And it's
Ripperoni.
Jen.
Congratulations, you are dead.
Alrighty, boys.
Have achieved death.
Let me just... Alright, I'll be right back in 2 seconds, and we'll kick this bitch off with a little bit of mock combat from the random generator.
My dogs are gone
Get
crazy.
him, dog.
There was a house around the corner from mine that was on fire.
Really?
Yeah, like 3 streets away.
Oh, fuck. Windsor.
So at some point, I may have to leave.
Nah, you'll be right. 3 streets away, you're fine.
Joshua has gone live.
Oh.
Alrighty. Welcome to the masterclass of getting ass beat. Today,
I am ready.
you will beat the ass of monsters in the demonstrational practice area.
Guess that camera.
Just to get you used to using Roll20's sheets.
You can suck my ass.
What's going on, Windsor? Welcome to my ass kicking.
It won't be that bad. So, on the brief introductory, going over to character battle map.
Got Robocop.
Stop playing. We're playing D&D. What are you doing?
What? I'm
I'm
playing.
playing.
Are we on yet? Yeah.
Yes,
Started?
sir.
We literally just started. I got Robocop.
I got Robocop. Robocop.
What
This
is it?
motherfucker.
So,
Right.
What is it?
just in a mock battle here, I rolled randomly. You got a druid and 9 twig blights up against you guys.
Up for.
So with that, we'll start off with how to roll initiative.
Okay.
With this,
Okay, so
essentially for that, you want to make sure that you click on your character's tokens first. So you make sure you find your icons.
my guy looks so good.
That is I.
Hey, you said shows a default picture, so I saw that boy and I was like, perfect.
Alright. So we're clicking on then what?
So you click on your tokens. On your character sheets, it'll say initiative, middle, top, at the top. You want to click on the word there. It should give you a little initiative roll while you have your character token selected.
I would like to request the ability to see.
Oh, hold on. I forgot. I made you blind.
Why is he blind?
So I forgot to put on has sight.
So initiative.
So which
and-
one's my character token?
So, as you look at it, you should see the names.
Am I looking at Roll20 or my character sheet?
Roll 20.
Roll20.
And if you open up your character sheet and roll 20, which at the top right tabs, you'll see that there are the multiple tabs for the one that looks like a newspaper. If you click on that one, and then
Yep.
you click, hey, it's the best way to describe it. You can't lie. It looks like a fucking newspaper.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Okay.
You got your Count Morthos, and then you want to make sure that you have that open as well. If you look at the top
Yep, I got
left
that.
icon next to your name, you'll be able to break it away from the page if you need to, and be able to manipulate it fully as a separate window. You
Okay.
click on your token that says Count Morthos, and then you click the word initiative at the center box, just underneath advantage and normal. It would be.
Initiative. Okay.
Yep. Just click on that word while you have your token selected.
Like the actual word. Gotcha.
Holy shit! I did a low roll.
Okay, I need you to explain that all again.
So, character icon that you see, beautiful devil man. Click on him,
Yep.
so you have it selected, and then go to your character sheet. Right in the middle lane, there's the three boxes at the very top that says armor, initiative, speed. You want to click on the word initiative while you have yourself selected.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
So with all that, you now see on the left side where you see turn order, that's your initiative rolls. So now I'll start initiative rolling for all the creatures here, so it might take a hot second.
Can we hide all the who's in the game on bottom left?
No.
Okay. Feels like it takes up quite a lot of space.
Well, for that
Drink
you
it.
can easily go to player avatar size in the right with the gearbox. Go all the way down.
Setting.
Yep, and just do names only and just eliminate it. Alright, and I'll do open rolls so everyone can see what's going on for the night.
Sweet. Perfect. Lovely.
So that's first, which I do have 9 twig blights to go through.
That's a lot of twig blocks.
Yeah. Cool.
Might be in trouble.
Roo.
Ooh. What's this? There you go.
Hey, motherfucker. All these fucking twig blights.
That's a lot of twig boys.
And then the druid.
Don't forget the druid. Brother. Oh, sister.
Alrighty.
Poon.
Now we got all the numbers. I can reorder it. And then obviously that's the order that it goes in. It'll be moving down the track. If you hover over the turn order, it will highlight the creature that will be coming up or what initiative count that connects with that token.
Okay.
So obviously you see the yellow box going around. You may or may not be able to see it because this is a nighttime encounter, so I've kept it with night vision. I've given... You can see?
Yes.
Good. Well, and
I
that's...
can see it in fog of war.
Alright, good. I don't know if you can see that torch moving around.
Yes.
Alright.
I can even see it when they're not lit up.
Alright. Good.
As we do, he's new, dude.
I also like that I'm lost.
Yes, the unfortunate part of having no dexterity.
Yes. Also a bad roll.
Feels bad.
Alrighty, so initially kicking this off. So obviously there's multiple movements and such throughout this entire game. So obviously your speed is what you can do because you'll have your main actions, which are obviously are like attack, activate a device, and all that, cast a spell. Bonus actions, which usually they do have features that state it requires a bonus action to use, usually. Potion drinking for yourself is also a bonus action. That's a rule we like to keep because it makes a lot of sense that you'd be able to swift chug a potion or a tiny vial real quick for whatever effect.
I like to use needles.
And obviously you can move your speed, which if you pick up your character and right click with them, it'll show just like this the amount that you can move in that distance. And if you get to another square and you want to turn a corner, you hit right click again, move it a little bit further to the max, and then you'd be able to drop it like so.
Jesus Christ, I can move really far.
Yeah. So you move if you move 30, you can do the 30. If you move 40, you can do 40. And then obviously if you're too far away and you're basically, or running away, you can do the 30 and then main action convert it to a dash where it allows you to move double your speed. So obviously you do the 30 and then an extra 30 after that, but that takes the entirety of your action economy.
You can't attack on that turn.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right. So we'll start kicking this off with ironically, one of the first twig blights up front, which is going to take a full dash. So it itself has to dash. This one, I'll let you know, can only move 20, so it has to full run up to Razi. But even though it's in front of Watcher, can't attack right now because it had to spend its turn running up to you guys.
Yep, gotcha.
Alright, then move down the turn order, and this one will do a full dash to come meet you guys. And then we get over to you, Count Morthos. So, in this situation, you have multiple options, which you would see on your character sheet that I've thrown together very quickly. You do have your spell listings. Obviously, Eldritch Blast is a ranged attack, which you will learn if you go to the core section of your page. Alright. In the middle, just underneath your HP, there's the listings of our dagger, Arms of Hadar, your light hammer, your dagger, obviously Eldritch Blast as well. You could do all those attacks, and if you shoot at the one that's right next to you, it would be disadvantage. So it means you roll two dice, take the lower of the two, and see if that hits. Obviously, if you want to ignore him, you can, because you do have your dwarven druid friend next to you, who is also next to the same target. So you can ignore them outright. You don't have to attack the ones immediately next to you. You can target one of the ones that are further away and still have it roll at normal and be able to strike it. So obviously your choice.
Okay.
Want to point? You could also point out or ping what target you're attacking. So if you hold down a section of the map, you'll see like how you see the black circle ping that starts up. Now you'll be able to ping like that. Other options on the left hand side, it looks like a tilted power bar for a computer or power itself. That's the ruler tool, the circle with a line through it.
Yep.
And you can basically just point like this if you want to whichever creature you're targeting, which is easier because it locks to the square.
Cool.
And also, if you want to help an ally, you could literally just like do that. Right click, it locks it to whatever tabs you have, and be able to move it around like such.
Alright.
So obviously your choice: dagger it, Eldritch Blast, Arms of Hadar, because you do have the AoE spell that you could place down as well to be able to catch a very large portion of the creatures down here, along with the druid, if you want.
So I can cast that at range, yeah?
Yes, you can. So, if you go over to the spells tab again. Yeah, this is why I do mock battle first, just real quick.
Spells.
Alright.
And
then, obviously, Arms of Hadar. There's a symbol you click on the eye, because that reveals all the information.
Yep.
Alright. And in there, casting ranges.
10-foot radius.
Yep.
All creatures within 10 feet of you.
Yep. So you'd be able to move into a area or get surrounded, and then effectively you would have Black Cthulhu tendrils launch out from your body and strike all creatures within 10 feet of you.
Okay.
So obviously you could do that, but that would catch your dwarf friend. But I don't know if you care about his life or not. Obviously,
I mean,
I go either
RP,
way.
no, I don't. He's a... What's the word I'm looking for?
a plebeian.
He's common folk.
Oof.
Just take my butt plug to my family when I die.
I'll get my oh no, I don't have that. Anyway,
So-
I will cast.
Just to give you options, the second point here, especially since he's in melee range, if you want to use your daggers.
My dagger.
Yep. If you want to use it, you don't have to. You could move to the opposite side of him. So, like, if you are in the area where the arrow is pointing right now,
Yep.
being across from someone is flanking them. you would have advantage on the melee attack to try and stab this twig blight with your dagger.
So can I move to that square and then attack in one turn?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
And once you make your attack, you could still finish out the rest of your movement because your movement doesn't get eaten until it's all used up, or you just say you're done with your action.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So you can move,
Oh.
attack again if you have an extra one, and then finish the rest of it.
So if I just right click my guy and move it to that square, that'll work. Yeah.
If you click on him with your mouse, and you drag him like that, and then obviously with that you'll have advantage. So at the top you see where it says advantage, normal, and disadvantage. Click on advantage, and then click the
Advantage.
word dagger in the middle bar there.
I need more than one screen for this game, don't you?
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
Let me
Unfortunately,
find dagger.
because it should be in the middle section of your core bar.
Yeah. Okay, click dagger,
All right.
and then what do I do?
So with that, you see the 2 dice. The first one would be a 3, so thank God you did, because that's a natural 1. The second one is an 18.
Hold on, where did,
In chat.
where did, oh,
Yeah.
in chat. Okay, all right.
Yes.
This is why we take baby steps first.
Okay.
Holy shit, you got a natural 1.
It was covered by my character sheet.
It's a good thing that we got the advantage in God, because the 18 goes through since that's the advantage one.
Yep.
In the chat bar, click the word dagger, and the damage will go through. All right, so you rolled 3, so you've done three damage to the twig blight, and which that, especially when you slash down into it, you can see a whole bunch of twigs and pieces of it start scattering around. It's fairly brittle, but you can see it kind of just slowly creeping around as it's still trying to keep its pieces together. You can tell you almost slew it in one shot, but they're fairly brittle, but not that brittle.
Get that fucking thing out of here.
All right, so
I hate it.
with
And
that,
then so can I move and then cast a spell?
with that, you did a main action attack. It's either you do a main action attack or a spell.
Okay. Yep.
All right. But
But
obviously,
you still have movement.
yes, you still have movement. So that one covers on the threatening range. So they get opportunity attacks as a reaction if you break melee range with them. But
Okay.
at that point, you could literally just run like full circles around him and to finish your movement. But the moment you step away, and he's no longer within reach of you, he would have
Yep.
an option to swing at you freely out of turn, and
Okay.
you guys get the same effect as well. So if something were to run up to here and then like try and run past you over to the dwarf, they would immediately provoke an attack, and you could swing at them with your dagger and such.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I don't know what to do, so I'm just gonna move there.
Alright.
And can I just end my turn there?
You
Or
would?
do I need to like finish my movement?
No, you could finish your movement there, and that would provoke an opportunity attack because you did move out of the range of the twig blight, because he would be,
I did.
yeah, his reach would end here,
Stay within
and you
once.
moved out to there.
Okay.
So obviously, threatening range is usually right next to a creature. If it's a larger creature, usually they have a larger range of reach.
Okay.
So with that, he'll make one claw attack against you as you move away from him freely. So with 12 to hit you, it will hit you for three piercing damage. So
Okay.
if you click on your token, you'll see the red, green, and blue bubbles as well.
Yep.
If you click on the center one, you can just type in -3 and then enter. And it'll automatically deduct the points. And you guys can see that as his green bar goes down, and you see each other's HP.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay, cool.
Alright. And obviously, if somebody goes down or anything in this, don't worry about it, because this is just a teaching battle.
Okay.
Alright, so none of this is going to count for the actual game.
Not at all.
Okay.
This is just a brief introduction.
Okay.
Because
We
obviously,
are Jenkins.
So, in turn,
Please do not do that.
same thing. The Twig Blight, the other one, will walk up behind you now and get advantage on you, Count.
Okay.
No.
So he's going to swing on your hams. Another successful hit for 17 to hit you, but for 3 damage. So go ahead and reduce it by another 3. Alrighty. And then over to you, Watcher. If you start seeing the noble tiefling starting to get shredded down by some thorned twig little creature pygmies.
Let it die.
Engaging lumberjack protocols.
Oh god.
Oh, yeah.
Please do not get any closer to me.
Alright, so that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Alright, and with one heavy swing from the battle axe, just chops this in half and falls into tatters on the ground into a little bundle of sticks.
I am coal powered.
I do not remember asking, but thank you for letting me know.
And I will stop here.
Alrighty. So, next, the 2 twig blights at the back. They're just gonna do a full dash up to the front. They're quickly starting to rush around. Alright, and now flip. The other one's still damaged in front of you. You can see that there's more twig blights coming in, and you can also see that there's a druid still sitting at the back.
I would like to transform to a wolf. Is that one turn?
No, that would just take your bonus action. So you transform.
Okay.
So for that, you could just go ahead and drag out one of the tokens. So if you go to the sheet on the side, you'll see your dire wolf form. So you just grab.
Yeah.
You just grab that name and drag it onto the map, and it'll place it. There you go.
Okay.
All right, and just make sure to keep your dwarf token there because that is keeping your initiative tracker.
Okay.
And obviously, you'll see the direwolf character sheet is there when you click on it.
Yeah, I got that open. I would like to play fetch with this tiefling.
All right, so with that, you don't even have to worry about the strength save to knock it prone because you literally pick it up and whip it around so violently it just snaps and just goes flying everywhere into pieces with the crit.
God, motherfucker.
Just a literal crunch at that point.
So by clicking bite, does that roll it, or is that my attack all the time?
For that would be your attack all the time because the way NPC sheets function, they usually auto roll, but it also has the brief description there for special abilities.
Okay. That's cool. I like that. Yeah. So I guess that's all my turn because I attacked and the bonus move.
Yep. Your bonus action transformed. You still have movement.
Yeah. I guess I'll move. I'll stay there.
And obviously, whatever creature you've transformed into is the movement speed you now take on.
Alright. So I'll stay there.
Alright.
Because I'm waiting for these guys to move as well. See what they do.
Alrighty. The regiment of twig blights. They start moving on up. Fold
Would anyone like a toothpick? I've got plenty now.
This one. Move in to try and smack Watcher. Oh my god. So that will just meet your AC, Watcher, so it'll do 4 piercing damage to you.
Rosie.
Who?
Rozzy.
Brother.
Who is this character?
Did
Brother.
Rozzy?
Yeah, I got it. I just can't be bothered. I'm muting most of the time.
Alrighty. So, and then the next one will start dashing up towards the Minotaur in the back, since he doesn't have anyone to play with yet.
Christ.
This guy.
What class? Oh, what race are you, Matt? I mean, Minotaur. My furry friend, I love you.
Get away from me.
Oh.
Go yiff the tiefling.
Oh.
Alrighty. So let's see. The druid towards the back. He is going to cast Entangle and try and slow a good portion of you guys down in the back section. Which I'll
Quite rude.
put down a quick marker for the square that he's doing. Alrighty. Right. So 20-foot cube towards the back. So, alright. And for that, basically casting Entangle upon you. Let's see, trying to find where this DC is, because these sheets are always are. Alright, so I need Count Morthos, as well as Ironhorn, to make me strength saving throws. You want to look at the top left side of your sheets. You should see saving throws, and you want to click on the strength one for that. You are looking
Does
to...
that mean core?
Yes, that's on the core page.
So
You
I
are...
click it.
Yep. And you're aiming to beat a dice check of 12.
Oop.
Sorry, where am I clicking on?
So is it like a dice button?
No, on your character sheet,
Yeah.
see where you've got your strength, dex, const, all down the left-hand side.
Oh, left hand. I thought you said right hand side.
The first box to the right of that is your saving throws. Click strength.
Yep. Alright, so both of you are entangled. You are going to be, let's see, taking... Of course the damage isn't...
This is just a practice roll. I know I'm not involved in this, but I'm just checking that it's the right thing you're talking about.
Yep.
Nope, it is not doing it. Oh, there. Gotcha. Cool.
Alright. So, with that, you are effectively restrained, which means your speed is now 0, and you would have to break free or attempt to destroy the plants that are entangling you and restraining you at the very moment, which means that when you get to your turn, you can either use your action to try and break free, or you could just trying to make attacks against creatures that are next to you. But till then, you are stuck in place, held by these magical roots.
Fair.
Oof.
Oof.
Ironhorn.
Big oof.
I'm gonna kill the shit out of this twig in front of me
Fuck him up, Ironhorn.
with my great sword.
Oh, that definitely hits. Let's go ahead and roll damage.
You go.
It's just a practice battle just to learn how to be in combat. So
None of this means anything. This is not the real story just yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I wanted to do this just to make sure you guys got used to the sheets first.
It's most of our first time.
I'm gonna assume that that thing is dead.
It is definitely dead as you literally just slam the great sword down into it and just
Pretty much.
literally embed it into the dirt before you.
Well, with all these twigs on me, I can't move, so I'll just stand here.
Collect for firewood.
Don't you tell me what to do, Wolf.
Arr.
So, Morphos, you are restrained, which means your movement unfortunately is 0 at the time, and unless you want to use an action to try and break out. If you want to try and use an action to break out, you can attempt a flat strength to try and force your way free, but you'd have to roll a 12 to break free of the roots currently, or you can also attack one of the twig blights or the ones further away from you if you want to use your Eldritch Blast or anything, or you can even just straight up shoot the druid who had cast the spell.
Can I cast Arms of Hadar?
Yes, you can.
I want to cast Arms of Hadar. Try and break free of these fucking twigs.
Alrighty.
This seems like a gross misuse of your spell.
So go ahead and click Arms of Hadar. You can do that from your core page as well, if I recall. It should be there.
Okay. Yep.
Go ahead and click on that. You should pull up
Yep.
this spell properly.
Cast at level 1.
Yes. 'Cause you only have that available right now.
Oh god.
Oh no. Say goodbye to your legs.
Alright.
You should be saying goodbye to yours.
So everyone around him within 10 feet, so that includes the dire wolf, needs to make a strength saving throw.
Son of a bitch. You're dead to me.
So you
Oh, you got very lucky.
Big flex. Big flex. Good fan practice, bro.
Thank you.
alright.
That's okay.
Then all the twiglets, that'd be 4. Which I assume Russ is about to mention, but yes, you would have to use the wolf's character sheet for the saves, which would be usually a flat strength while you're in animal form.
Yes. So that one
Yeah,
doesn't
I
count.
was about to send it as a message while
Yeah.
we were dealing with the other stuff.
But I'll still let the 20 stand, because dice are dice.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm not gonna worry too much about the intros here. Alright, so all of these guys will take the 4 damage. As you can see that the already brittle twigs start to decay immediately before you and just start crumbling away for certain certain parts of them into dust.
Green Devil is DM, and he's also streaming.
Yep. And
It's a very good.
they are still there. They still have the very light framework, but you could tell that a soft breeze could probably kill them now.
The lights are on, but no one is home.
It was just a very unfortunate roll for the 2d6.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So with that, that would effectively end it because you've used your main action.
Yep.
So, especially with no movement and your legs restrained, the twig blight will, immediately try to retaliate against you with what life it has left in it, for blasting it with your tendrils.
Unholy metal.
And will not hit you. So, as it tries to scratch it, you just connects with some of the leather. You just hear the soft scrape and brittle wood cracking away. And then Watcher.
I wish to strike the one to my right.
Alright.
Prepare for immediate deforestation.
Definitely.
Oh god.
Another solid strength. You just swipe this creature away from the count and just literally falls to dust as the necrotizing energy already was eating away at it and just completely vaporizes at this point.
Jesus Christ, you need to calm down.
Worry not, flashbag. These small twigs will not bring any more harm to you.
Dear God.
Will that be all?
Who made
Yeah,
such
man.
a lumberjack so efficient?
God.
Who brought this guy?
So this twig blight is going to go for the big dire wolf. Not very smart creatures.
Their sticks.
Alright, so that will still miss the dire wolf's health. So it just starts trying to climb onto the wolf and starts trying to dig its weird wooden claws into you, but can't seem to get past the huge tufts of fur at the moment.
Yeah.
Well,
And then we go over to you, Flip.
they also don't learn, do they? He saw what happened to his friend. I shall play fetch. Oh, I'll move to... Sorry, how do I move? Right click and then...
Yeah, well, you drag it, you get like a shadowy after image that you're holding it, and you can right click to mark out the path.
Oh, right. Oh, okay, cool. I can do that.
Yep.
And then I'm staying the fuck away from Morphra because he's a He's out to kill me.
All right.
And I'm just gonna straight up bite this guy's ass.
All right. With that, immediately play fetch with this creature and just grab it by the arm and then just quickly whip it around as it just shatters across the front end of your snout.
You are all fucking psycho.
So all I can do is just bite, man.
Gotta bite things.
I just want to bite Fetch. Just throw him.
Stick.
Go get the stick, stupid.
So how do I move my direwolf picture? I can't move it. Oh, nope.
I was about to say you should have control of it. Character settings. Hold on. Let me double check. It should be available for your control.
I mean, I put him down.
Yeah, can you click on the token?
No.
Strange. So you have permissions on it. I think it might be having a...
Sorry if you can hear chewing. I have been brought food.
I have perfect hearing. I could hear it even if your microphone was mute.
Listen here, you little shit.
I'll just put it under
Alright.
all Alright, so try clicking on the wolf again, just real quick.
No.
Might need a refresh then, because I've given all player permission just to see if they would push it through.
Trashy. My eyes are closed for a long time. No. Still no.
Still nothing. Alright.
Oh,
I'll just be sure to keep it on top of your dwarf for now.
thank you.
And then Twig Blights. First one's gonna try and slash Watcher. Definitely not, as it just clatters against his heavy metal plating.
You are mere kindling.
Right?
Jesus
Right?
Christ. Where the hell did we get this thing?
These things are now just crawling all over Watcher's shins as they're trying to dig at his body. This one is going to go over and greet Ironhorn because the other two already have both legs going at it. This one will immediately come up to your shin and try and claw you, Ironhorn. Definitely not, as you manage to slam down your hoof and manage to keep it at a distance well enough to make sure that it doesn't start climbing all over you.
Get away from me, you ugly thing.
Alrighty. And then the other druid, seeing how the wolf is a little more free, is going to raise up a hand. Just double check the distance.
Brother, no.
He'll actually start moving over here first because he needs to get in range. So he'll get to here, and then he'll raise up his hand and produce flame at you. It definitely doesn't hit as it sails past you. Just poofs
Damn
out
it.
in the dirt.
We have a druid thing going on. Don't worry about it.
Just sits
Is
there,
this
cross-eyed, and you realize what's wrong with him.
Oh?
He's inbred.
is the entanglement over?
The entanglement is still going. Let me double check.
I thought it only lasted one turn.
You fought with
1 minute.
Okay.
So that's like 10 turns.
Yeah, 10 of his turns. So this would be the second one. So he still has 8 more to go.
Fuck me.
Yeah, maybe you should just break free.
I'll think about it after I smushed this little bastard. He's
All right,
way too close and I don't like him.
got it.
Alright. This time I'm going to try something else. Going to try my great axe.
That definitely hits. Quickly switch and swap your weapon. Oh god.
So is that a bonus move or is it? swapping
So
weapon?
you could swap a weapon or swiftly pull something out as a free action. If you do more than one object at that point, you would usually need to use your bonus action or main action, depending on the size of the object.
Okay.
So if you're switching to using two weapons, or if you're switching basically while you're dual wielding, and unless you have a specialized feat, you usually can only pull or switch out one weapon at a time.
Okay.
But at the same time, when you start combat, it automatically accounts for the fact that you most likely drew your weapons when combat started. So you are usually counted during combat to have at least started with your weapon in hand.
Okay.
And yes, Ironhorn, you just quickly just put away the...
I turn the blade sideways and smack it like a golf club.
You just fucking slap it with the flat side of the axe, and it just... Some pieces are slammed immediately into the ground, the other pieces just go flying off. You see the torso splash down into the ground and just scatter into kindling.
I resist the urge of playing fetch.
You feel a strong edge, but you know better.
I
Who's
abstain.
the good boy?
Me?
Not you.
Oh.
And Count, you still feel these magical vines binding your legs in place, but you only have one other twig blight. Watcher seems to be at least helping your back, even though you sent tendrils into him.
That's fucked up.
And on a side note, especially since you're magically inclined, you would know that this is a concentration spell. So bringing that up, you know that if you strike the druid and he fails his concentration check, which is a constitution check, the spell will fail and immediately be dispelled because he's no longer able to focus on it.
Okay, I'd like to cast Eldritch Blast at the druid.
Ooh.
Alright, give me that good old roll.
Jesus Christ. Please don't miss.
Alright, so I know who's the one who's going to be cursed for this campaign. It's 2 natural ones at the open combat. So.
Oof.
Does it ricochet in the background somewhere?
Yeah, it's gonna hit you.
Yeah.
You go to immediately start doing an Eldritch Blast. Unfortunately, the little twig blight grabbed onto your shin awkwardly and made you do like a little knee wobble, so your hand just cocked to the side and you fired it off into the distance somewhere. You can hear a tree branch fall as it gets struck.
You need to learn to aim, boy.
All right. And unfortunately, that would be the end because you are still restrained by your legs. But you do know this information.
I do, yes.
Definitely does now.
All right, the twig blight will now try to continue its way of clawing up your body. And does so as, after pulling your knee, quickly grabs onto the thigh and just...
Excuse me. I use my reaction. It gets disadvantage.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, he played this before.
Damn.
It didn't
Friggin'
help.
hits.
Didn't. I appreciate your help.
So you go to try and stop it. Unfortunately, as it clambers up his leg a little bit, it finds the one soft spot in the thigh and just wham slams its claw into it. You take the 3 piercing damage.
God damn.
All right, and then over to Watcher.
These twigs, man.
They're going in.
Yep, it's the twig's fault. That's what's going on.
That wood is
I
going for
witnessed
wood.
the meat bag responsible for this. But they have moved into the darkness. I ignore these two and grab the torch.
All right, so that is difficult terrain, so that's 10 feet, and then the other twig blights will attempt to claw you. One will for 4 damage as it manages to catch the open joint of the back of your leg and just dig its fingers in there nice and deep.
So I need to roll a 12 to get out of this blue?
Yes, a flat strength check, which for that you would just click on the strength attribute on the left side.
Okay. Well, there's no way I fail that.
And then 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'll turn around.
So is one square 5 feet?
Cut this one
Yes.
down to size.
Definitely connects as you go to slap this thing off of Mortho's thigh. And just more twigs go scattering to the ground.
I feel like we're using all the good rolls now.
I mean, James isn't.
I don't know about. Yeah, I was about to say. I feel like the count.
Don't worry, he'll be a god later.
Yeah. I have come back!
I am complete.
You laugh at me, I laugh at your dead bodies!
All right, and that's all. Watcher, right? Sorry.
He plays a hand in fence mode.
And then
Quite dark up here that you took the torch.
now over to Flip.
No. Oh my god, stop moving the map. I'm just gonna move here. I know I can do it. And then Mike.
Unfortunately not. The 6 will miss as the druid is expecting you, and kind of shifts back as he raises his quarterstaff to keep you at bay, and you get distracted by playing fetch with an even bigger stick.
Bad dog.
Boar?
Druids can't hit druids. That's the rule. That's the druid pack. Everyone knows that.
Drew
The
tank.
shit out of you.
Alrighty. So that over to the next twig. This guy, he sees opportunities. So he's gonna go and try and go for Morthos because he's the closest and try and dig some calls into him. Unfortunately, Morthos will take another 2 points of damage.
I bet he cared about his dwarven friend now.
Nobody cares about you, dog. Shut up.
And this thing, listening a little bit to the druid, feels the call from the druid as it goes over to him. Is going to try and attack the dog.
Strength?
No. So, and a massive surprise. He comes over and just digs his claws into the hindquarters of the wolf and just starts raking down and does a solid 5 points of piercing damage. Which, obviously, for that, would be deduced from the wolf, not from Flip directly, because in your druid form, you still have...
Oh.
It's reduced from your druidic forms first, and then any damage left over would be switched over to Flip until you transform again, obviously. So,
That's pretty
once
cool.
that...
So I got like bonus health. Kind of.
Yep. It's
So how do I-
essentially bonus health. Unfortunately, since you can't, I'll have to do that manually, so I'll just...
I'll do nothing apparently.
Unfortunately, I don't know why it's just not letting you control the sheet, even though I've given permissions. It should, but I don't know why it's not.
My paws don't use the mouse right.
Alright.
Apparently, neither does your throat.
So, with that, the druid, especially now in the closer quarters, is going to shuffle on over. And being this close, it's going to... Well, he's going to try and two-hand strike you with his quarterstaff.
I impose disadvantage.
Alrighty. So turn to normal because of advantage. Oh, ignore that issue. That's an accidental click. 15 to hit will do the mark. So it does a solid whap on the dire wolf's head as he's just down for force punch.
Eat a dick, wolf.
Okay, what's your problem, man?
Like dogs. Or
Alright.
else.
Ironhorn.
Pretty much. I want out. I'm gonna try and break free of these fucking
Alright.
plants.
Flat strength.
So I just click strength.
Yep. Just enough. You are able to break free and you can move your speed. Anything
Can
within
I
the
move?
blue section of the square would be double movement because it's obviously entangling vines are still there. But if you go outside of it, you can move your full speed.
Well, I can get to here anyway. That's the.
You could also just go around the edge of it if you.
It's true, but I'm gonna go to here. Okay.
All right.
And then I could move to here, I think, because I have 30, and that's 10, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you'd be able to
Can I
move
beat
here, and
the
then you could just do
shit
it.
out of this thing? Yep.
Yes, you can.
Beat the shit out of this fuck. Alright, well, I'm just gonna hit him with this.
Well, actually, no. Sorry. It would take. Unfortunately, it would have taken your action to
Dash.
break free.
Okay, never mind.
So,
Okay then, yeah. All good.
All right. Over to the still very bound count.
Sick, I get to watch him die.
Take it, baby!
The tutorial level.
Yeah!
I'm sick of this twig at my feet. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on him
All right. So you
Just
do
don't
that at
fucking
disadvantage.
at disadvantage.
Yeah, because since it's a
Next.
ranged attack and it's right next to you, you can't
Oh,
do it
yeah.
without having the chance to possibly dodge it. All right, so let's see. Unfortunately, especially smaller stature, small target, just blast to the ground at your feet, and then dust just kicks up as this twig blight's like bobbing and weaving, trying to not get struck right.
Can you not shoot me with that shit, please, for the love of God? For fuck's sake.
Go team!
I'm sorry, man. There's always one in every pack. Somebody's always getting the mean dice.
You tieflings. You're all the same.
Oh.
Watcher. By the way, twig blights have an AC of 13, just to let you know.
I advance on the druid.
Very nice.
It got very dark.
He took the torch with him.
This motherfucker.
Can't robots see in the dark?
Nope.
Okay.
One's a Minotaur who still has normal vision, and the other one's a Warforged, so they have both normal vision. That will just meet. Or actually, no, yep, that would still hit because he doesn't have bark skin. He did not cast that yet. So that's fucking hell. A solid 11 damage as you just slash across his back, and you just see a smattering of blood hit the ground. You can see your battle axe is now covered in a nice bit of gore.
Action
wish-
surge.
Oh shit!
God.
That definitely. It's,
Alright. That bitch is dead.
alrighty. God damn.
You have been judged. Down to wanting.
So then another pained yell from the druid. He's sitting there leaning on his quarterstaff, the blood pouring down his back as he turns to face you and try and keep watch with the dire wolf and Watcher, who just cut up his back fierce. You see the skin on his back is flayed along with parts of his armor.
Thing of value was lost.
Alrighty. With that, we go over to Flip.
Also, the druid's still alive?
Still alive. He's horrifically hurt, but he's still breathing.
Oh, we might as well put it to an end.
Is that fucking entangling vine still there?
Oh, that's right. Let me make two checks real quick on that. So, con saves. No. So, Morthos is finally freed.
He can stop killing his fucking teammates.
As the fucking vines finally wither and die underneath his feet, and they become brittle, Morthos is able to finally just pull his legs free.
I can finally scratch my itchy toe.
That's a bonus action.
Bonus action scratch. It's the main action to
Boner
cry.
Boner action. Finish?
For that Flip. Alright. So that would still hit with the 13 because you do have advantage.
Alright.
and a piercing. So effectively, you just quickly turn to him and just immediately bite into his side and start tearing at him and ripping him down as he starts getting dragged. And you see the blood just start smearing across the dirt as you rip out his entrails.
Surely should be gone now. Yes.
I think we have to put this dog down.
No.
No.
He's attacking people. Come on, man.
I'm not hurting you.
Reduced to kibble.
Would you like to
Damn
move anywhere?
hippies.
Could you grab the torch, please? I cannot see.
I don't need no torch.
I don't need to see. Fuck.
Lucky.
I'm also a hill dwarf, so I can see on the ground. So like, I might as well just stay, I guess. Just
Alright.
this guy left. Or I can go just over here. Get advantage on him, I guess.
All right.
Maybe you who could see in the dark could come up here to help us deal with the twig thing we can't see.
Oh, so you can't actually attack because you can't see.
He can. You just have disadvantage.
Okay. Well, that twig's almost dead, isn't it?
I don't know.
Nobody knows.
I'm gonna smack this tiefling if it hits me again.
And the twig blight will go for the tiefling one more time because there's already folks.
Jeez, with the 200 bits.
Oh no! All right, so
You are so fucked.
this goes into perfect practice territory. Is Morthos? Unfortunately, this one immediately just grabs him by the leg plate and immediately slams its claw into his gut, and you start seeing blood spill out in an extremely dangerous amount. Morthos, especially since it's less for health, as it strikes a vital part of your organs, you suddenly feel very lightheaded. And are you on a 1 HP or 0? Yes, sir. So at this point,
Isn't it 3+1?
yeah, because it's a critical wound. So yep, it would be 0. So at this point, you all see Morthos immediately just fall down, blackout, covered in blood, and the twig blight standing up.
Lost.
So obviously now you have reached this point where it's significant. You're not dead, but you are in the bleed out stage. And if you get 3 failures on your death saves, or if something tries to coup de grace you, then you'll be officially dead. Now, obviously there's other ways for insta death, but it takes a very high amount of damage, so you do not have to worry about that right now. But you're effectively
Have to worry about it later.
you're effectively in the bleed out stage.
Okay.
And then this one will try to claw the direwolf since it's the closest. So a solid 18 to hit for another 4 piercing damage as the wolf starts getting raked by another set of claws, thorns digging in. And then we go over to Ironhorn. As you heard the count hit the ground, and you see the twig blight kind of hopping off his body and quickly turning around with gore dripping off of its claws on its body and looking up to you.
I could save you, Count, but you almost hit me with an Eldritch Blast. You made a mistake. Great axe.
Wait, you finishing him off?
The twig.
He kills Morthos right there. Oh no!
Do you want me to roll damage?
No, you don't have to roll damage. Thankfully, you're
Also,
not right next to Count, so
Yeah,
chop
that's why
off the
I
Count's leg by mistake. Oh no.
That was
If you want to play with body loss rules, I definitely wouldn't mind, but I feel like other people might get upset. So
I don't give a shit.
Play the way you want to play, Josh. Play the way you want to play it.
all right, so now we go to the other significant part where Count, you'll have to roll a death saving throw. So in the middle of your sheet, right underneath temporary hit points in the middle bar there, you'll see death saves. You want
Hey,
to?
remember I made a joke last time that I said we wouldn't even make it up the driveway to this death house?
This is the driveway.
One of us haven't.
I wasn't quite wrong.
Alright, so you want to click
Sorry, where am I? I've got
the very center.
temporary hit points. Yep.
Yep, and then just below the bottom right box there, where it says successes, failures, death saves.
Oh yeah.
Click death.
Click
save.
death saves.
Yep. All right, so that's one success. If you get 3, you are stable. You're just in the unconscious point, but that's 1 point to succeed. If you roll
Okay.
a natural 20, you will immediately gain 1 HP back and immediately awaken, like a surge of
I'll go.
adrenaline.
Do I go again? Yep. Or do I have to wait for the next turn?
Have to wait till the next turn because it goes
Yeah,
by
okay.
turn by turn.
Sounds good.
And then over to Watcher.
I'll start making my way back over.
Oh, the torch is back. Thank fucking God.
Smack.
Just enough to hit. There you go. As you crumble this one into kindling as well, scattering it all around the place. The wolf is in heaven. There's
And
sticks
one final step.
It does look a bit fuzzy on my Streamlabs for some reason. It's weird. You just need to look out for the big numbers. That's all you need to look out for. Alright, my turn. Oh, you still going to watch it?
Now I'm done.
And then over to Flip.
Dog, remember, the tiefling wanted you dead.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm staying away from him and going towards you over here.
Don't near me. You stink.
And I play fetch again.
With the count.
Well, thankfully, Direwolf. So thankfully, when you look at the Direwolf character sheet, which is significant, it does have pack tactics. So this does turn into advantage, even though you are not flanking, because the enemy is next to an ally. So the 14 will hit, and with that, you'll immediately crunch this creature down into nothing but kindling as well.
Can I step on the tiefling's skull?
let's just lose him now.
If you want to. And obviously, you can go up and try and stabilize him with a medicine check. If you roll medicine, it will.
No. There will be no stabilization.
Somehow you miss a dead man.
Oh, the sword was stuck in its sheath.
It's like that moment. You gotta grab the sword, but instead of like swinging it down, you start
Sort of
swinging
punch
it.
myself in the head.
Yeah, punch yourself in the head, and then you like throw the sword by mistake. Just like.
Well, that's gone.
Can we hold our new crewmate, please? You could check the eye vitals. No.
Just throws his great sword across the fucking.
Fuck this shit.
Alright.
Oh.
So that would be Garen. And then
Another-
another death save for the. Alright, so that's 2 successfuls. And then obviously Watcher if you want to try or somebody.
Just stare at him and mock.
Go on, move up.
Give me another turn. I will kill this man.
Oh my god.
I will move up with the torch. This fleshling is weak.
Oh my god.
Damn right. Kill him. Dude, strike him
You
down.
may proceed.
The trade will be complete.
Oh my god. It's a good thing this is a tutorial. Jesus Christ. Alright, Flip. Unfortunately, you can't perform a medicine check as a wolf because Bork. But at the same time, you have no hands with thumbs, and you're not that smart in wolf form. Alright, so that would be two failed death saves, because when something successfully hits you while you're down, it is automatically 2 failures, so you would be 2 failures, 2 successes, and it all comes down to whether or not Garen has mercy in his heart or not.
Tiefling, do you see these things protruding from my head?
Yes.
They are hordes.
Oh my god.
Enjoy them.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Go.
So, nice introductory mock battle, and they immediately gore the tiefling to death. Oh, this is-
Betrayal.
and that's how a character dies. Thankfully, this is the tutorial, so it's fair game to kill your friend.
Yeah, it was great watching the two people with the ability to just heal him,
I couldn't. I,
I just wanted to viciously.
kill the shit out of him.
You heard him in the beginning. He said he doesn't give a fuck about me.
I was tempted when I broke free of the brambles to go and heal him, and I was like, nah. Nah.
Fuck.
I might need that for myself. Why would I heal this fucker?
That's only mock. It's all good. It's only mock.
Alright,
Also, that fits with my personality traits.
Jose,
All right, so
fun tutorial.
good tutorials. Now
I'll be back in a moment because I'm gonna heat up some food before we get started on the real shit.
As will I.
Good idea, and everyone can reset themselves back to full.
I don't have to do anything. I took no damage.
I'm not allowed to. For some reason.
It is forbidden.
I'm just a furry dwarf. That's a furry. So, Cheese, my character is, anyone else is watching, my character is, I was a dwarf raised by wolves, so I became a druid, and I don't really trust no one, and I've got furry instincts. So,
Josh,
that's me. That's me.
give me that torch. Do not give it to that little mechanical cunt.
You do have
Wait,
control.
Rob.
I gave control of it to all players. But I can also make an extra one for you.
What class is, Rosie?
Fighter.
Yeah, fighter.
Ah, yeah, I was trying to pick it up.
Fighter.
You're forgetting.
Fighter.
Yes. I am. Daniel. I am a Tauren. Or a Minotaur. I just picked this picture because it's fucking Stephen Colbert as a paladin.
Yeah, it's really confusing me. I was like, you're a Tauren, right?
Yeah, I just have, like, a fake skin on. I wear man skin at all times.
It was the 4th of July skin.
It's a limited edition skin. I spent V-Bucks on this. I used my mom's credit card for it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh. Well,
Oh, that's fun.
I'm glad I got to gore something. Even if it was already bleeding out.
Bleeding
My
out.
favorite bit was just missing with a greatsword.
Yeah.
From like
Chink.
less than a foot away, just whoa! Oh well, that's fucking gone in there, just.
Eeps.
Ooh, okay. So there is actual dice button.
Where is it? Is it top left?
It's in the drop-down bar on the left-hand side, where it's like where you can draw and stuff. It's the actual
roll
dice.
D20. Alright. Sorry, roll this. That's cool.
Sick.
That's what I thought you were talking about before. I was lining it off before.
So I have some food.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be eating.
That's fine.
So I'm gonna be periodically muting myself. So if you tell me to do something, and it's been a while since I've talked, maybe say unmute.
That's fair.
No, I'll just go 000. You check the death.
I'll have to roll on that
Roll a
one.
saving throw.
Yeah.
You've been gored again, actually.
So are we waiting in lobby?
Oh no, you were just waiting here.
Okay.
This would be the front of the death house.
If you want to see what Josh's view is as well, you can check up his stream because he's streaming as well.
Green Devil 606.
If you're in my channel, give him a follow.
Shout out. to the boy.
Shout out to the boy. Rosie is not streaming.
No.
Okay. No shout out for Rosie.
Alrighty. So, well, Rosie has heard such things before. So,
Could just like halfway through that, I was like, should I make him run up the stairs? I'll say that he does something bad for me. That's fucking teamwork.
Yeah, Josh, you got like 4 bots right as you started.
Yeah, yeah.
I blame the awesome 24-hour stream that happened yesterday.
Probably, yeah. I banned the shit out of him. while
I
you were
figured.
describing stuff, I was like, no.
I wanted to make sure I got everyone in full swing before worrying about
I
chat
appreciate
bots.
Yeah, that's why I did it for you. That's what your moderators are for.
Thank you. Thank you very
Yes.
much.
Moderators.
Moderators.
Oh,
Tom.
yeah, I saw it. Oh, I saw it.
Say it. Say it.
I'm super looking forward to, but also not looking forward to. It's going to be fun, but at the same time.
I'll try to be there as much as I can.
Well, if Rosie would do a 24-hour stream, it'd be great. Thank you for that, Josh. I didn't want. I like your pause screen, dude. I really do.
Oh, the nice little switch
I
back.
love your little be right back.
Aloha.
I figured it was
Also, I
fitting.
like when the stream ends, it plays sound.
Does it?
Yeah, on the stream is ending, it has music. It's really cool.
I made a sweet hype train thing.
And I
I
will
really can't wait to use it.
put it in general, but this is what the house before you looks like.
I think most of us are looking at your stream, so is that
No,
what you're showing us?
I put it into the general chat of Discord.
What the house actually looks like from the outside.
Oh,
Jesus
yeah, I
Christ,
did-
this thing is huge.
1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so since you're American, is this the ground floor or the first floor?
First floor.
You are an animal.
Or ground floor if you're in a large industrial building.
Oh, you got rules for it now, do you?
Usually, most people don't call it a ground floor unless it's a large lobby area.
Phil, how much health do you have?
How much health do- As a normal dwarf?
Yeah.
What would it be?
Well, you can see it on your character sheet.
Yeah, I know where would it be?
Middle row.
Yeah, it's very center.
Current hit points 21.
Oh. I got 22.
22.
Sick.
And as a direwolf, 37.
Oh shit.
And I haven't checked my bear form yet. Let's have a look at that.
Bear forms are healthy.
Oh, that'll be a fucking tank.
Mm.
That is 34. It's less. Okay. Fuck, man. Direwolves are good. I mean, brown bear's got a lot of strength. Apparently my wolf is my tank. The bear makes 2 attacks? Oh, fuck. I should be using this bear more often.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Alright.
Thanks for being back.
I don't know this voice.
Oh.
What is that? What are you
I could have been using my divine smite that entire time.
Yes, it is a bonus action.
Yes.
Wow.
I'll remember
Just
that.
a thought from Noxious Wolf. He's streaming. Well, wow.
So.
Nah.
Alrighty. So, in a nice short description of how you got to the front gates of this elaborate Victorian home, you were originally introduced to a strange little man. He looked kind of more of a curator, and along with the escort of a large black coach with beautiful velvet drapes covering the inside and soft velvet cushioned seats, you were invited to join the Count, as well as the celebration of a wedding that he is expecting to be upcoming soon for the announcement of his wife, to the lands of Barovia. You're not entirely sure how this man had received your names, but turned down a count and a free banquet, as well as to get your name to be more renowned and popular amongst the lands. You figured that it would be an excellent place to do so, and especially to get to know people better. Upon the arrival of the coach into these strange lands after traveling through a rather large and misty area, you land yourselves in the village of Barovia. As the coach drops you off, you notice that the men who had originally given you the invitations, and as well as the coachman, have seemingly vanished. The horse's ethereal shadow, and almost magical in a way, like they were never there, but the moment they soon entered into the mist and soon disappeared. After you unload your things from the coach and into the village of Barovia, the villagers themselves seem to kind of bubble around you. Small whispers and hushed tones come up to you and are curious. Some welcome you to Barovia, but a majority are wary of you after getting off of the black coach that had brought you here from Strahd's will. After the brief introduction, realizing that a lot of the people here in the township are superstitious, they gave you a stipulation of that you could stay here if you wish, or you would have to leave and find place in the woods with the werewolves of the vampires and the other ilk of the undead type that surround the lands. They would be nowhere near as safe if you were to at least try to get lodgings here. No one was exactly willing, but the head of the village of Barovia had informed you that no one would be willing to take you in, especially on the fact that Stradvan Zarevich himself had sent you personal invitations on the black coach to retrieve you. So now, at this point, for a place of respite, the only options you have now is to either be exiled to the woods or prove yourselves to the villagers of Barovia that you are trustworthy and not a fanatical worshipper of Stradvan Zarevich, and clear out of what they call the Death House. It is a large abandoned home, 4 stories. You can see that it is accompanied on either side by other houses amongst the row in the village, but it's very clear that no one has been here for quite some time. Greeting you as you see the other people, and hushed tone whispers continue down the street. The eerie mists seem to continue to howl and whisper to you itself, almost as if there were a larger crowd, almost out of sight, unable to be seen by any normal eye, just eerily watching you. You feel the very presence of this house kind of loom over you as you approach, though it still seems fairly welcoming. You could see the immaculately kept homestead on the outside, and it doesn't seem to have any damage, as well as what seems to be some dust towards the upper levels and balconies further up on the 3rd and 4th story from the windows you can see. But the 1st and 2nd seems immaculately kept from what you could tell on the outside. Looking through the windows, you do see various decorations, as well as other things that are the collective of the homestead. And now you are left to face with the decision of how you would like to enter it. You do see a large entry archway at the front with a wrought iron gate on, heavy hinges. You can see that the portico is basically guarding the front door to make sure that there are no vagrants or unrulies staying in the front. How would you like to approach this house, as you can see that some of the villagers still wait with bated breath to see what your answer is to the invitation of this estranged house?
Do any of the people around here have a key to the door?
You're going to approach one of the villagers on the side?
Yes, I think I should be the one to talk to people. The Minotaur. Yes.
I have high charisma.
What is your charisma?
Am I meant to just see a black screen, or am I meant to see what you're seeing, Josh?
You're not meant to see
Scroll
what Josh
down.
sees.
Yeah, scroll.
Scroll down.
Hold on. I'll take it. There you go.
Scroll down a bit.
We can see a little bit. Oh, okay, that's all we can see.
Or you're meant to see.
That's currently
Actually, no, I will not. I will not talk to them. I do not wish to talk to them. I'm going to try and pull the iron gate off the door.
Oh,
Alright. Go ahead and roll a flat strength because you're just trying to break it, I assume. Oh my god.
Oh,
So, in glorious fashion, you see Garen immediately step forward. No fear in his eyes at all. Just literally one hand on this giant iron portica and just pull it completely free from the hinges on the side of the walls and chuck it.
Ladies first.
Alright. And you can easily enter into the front hall portica. Let me open up the doorway real quick. As you can...
Still have movement, yes.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about movement. There is no turn order yet, so you can all move freely about.
Taking my torch with me. Fuck all y'all.
Alright. So, as you enter into this beautiful foyer, where people would usually take off their coats and such, you see a magnificent shield on the right side of the main hall. It has a beautiful coat of arms stylized with a golden windmill and a red field. Seems to be flanked by framed portraits and stony faces of aristocrats, clearly have been long dead. You would have heard from the villagers of Barovia outside that this house had originally belonged to the Durst family, and considering the stone portraits, you would assume that these are the Durst family nobles that had originally been the keepers of this homestead. You can also see the mahogany framed double doors before you that lead further into the main hall that are set with beautiful panes of stained glass. And Morthos, as you move into the main hall, you will see that on your left side is a beautiful black marble fireplace, and that at one end of the opposite side of the main hall is a beautiful staircase done with red marble. Mounted on the wall above the fireplace are long swords, and along with the same windmill of the heralded arms for the family crest hanging above the fireplace. You can see that there are wood panels that are ornately sculpted and images of vines, flowers, and nymphs and satyrs that decorate about the room. Oh, let me open this door as well so people could still see freely in.
Can I pull the shield off the wall?
Yeah, roll me another flat strength because you're just trying to rip the which flip you can see up.
yeah. That was the foundations of the rest of the building. You just want to pull them straight out too?
I'll think about it. Don't
That's fine.
push me, dwarf.
That's my dick.
Killing myself.
And you should be able to move flip.
Oh.
As long as you got the arrow icon selected. There you go. Alright.
Roll the 21.
For reference, I hold the torch in my shield hand.
Do not touch my torch.
Don't leave it behind.
No, the different torches do it.
Underneath.
So, and with the heraldry upon the wall, Garen, you immediately grab onto the golden shield and just, and you hear the house creak for a moment, and then as you pull the heraldry free from the wall, you now have the gold heraldry ripped free from the wall and the character.
I'm gonna put it in my pocket. Keep
All right.
it for later.
You slap it into your backpack.
What's the stats of that bad boy?
Enough to kill you, peasant.
But this, at the same time, Morthos, you do take note as you're in the main hall. This place is immaculately kept. There is not a spot of dust anywhere for a place that is supposed to be abandoned.
It is very nice, yes.
Yeah, that's what I say.
I'm gonna pull that fireplace out next.
And obviously, wherever you see the white markers, those would be the door symbols. Or you can even head up the stairs if you like.
Is it,
Is there a door in front of me?
can we just...
Yep.
Are we, like, doing our own thing? Or should we stay as a group? Because Garrett seems like he just wants to pull everything off the walls. So...
I don't like shields.
So does the American shield.
I'll pull your head off your shoulder. See that gate? You're nothing compared to that.
So obviously, the other doors that are adorning this room, there are 4 doors to your north, 2 that are next to each other, right next to Garen, another 2 that are a little further away in the small alcove to the north there, and 1 just below Flip that you saw a little bit of the entryway into, which you saw what seemed to be the living area with a couple of what seemed to be stuffed animals and other pieces of furniture, if you would want to check that out. As well as the marble stairs that go further up.
Ooh, I found the toilet.
Disgusting.
So.
You gotta roll for strength to see how big your turd is.
Alrighty. So, with that.
Tiefling, are they man-sized toilets or not?
Yeah, you could probably use it, but the gnome probably isn't able to.
So, in that room that you were originally in, you would find a small kitchen. It seems fairly tidy with dishware, cookware, utensils all neatly placed on their shelves. A work table along with a cutting board, rolling pin, as well as various pieces in pots of pans, all as well as what looks like a bent iron stovetop connecting to a hole in the ceiling, clearly for the smoke, and what seems to be a thin door that leads to a back pantry, and there actually seems to be a fair amount of food in this kitchen as well. You also take note that in the southern corner at the right side, there is a very small dumbwaiter.
Tiefling, did you just call the kitchen toilet?
There's a toilet in there. Come have a look.
Oh,
That would be
no.
the very,
No, I'm good.
very funny stove.
I
Why
don't
is
think I
that?
want to.
The
So
stove?
I found a steak. It kind of looks like a turd. Do you want it?
I'll leave that for you.
So as Count Morthos checks up that, shares all that, Garen, you go over into the dining room. The centerpiece of this wood-paneled room, dining room, is fairly fairly fine and nice. There is a carved mahogany table surrounded by 8 high back chairs, sculpted with fully sculpted armrests and cushioned seats. A crystal chandelier hangs above the table as well, which is covered in resplendent silver, as well as there on the tables for the set is silverware and crystalware, polished to a dazzling shine. Mounted above the marble fireplace in this area is a mahogany framed painting of an alpine vale.
How high up is the chandelier?
The high up is the chandelier, and the semi-vaulted ceilings here, it does stand at the 10-foot mark, so the chandelier would be about 8 feet.
Oh. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind for later.
As well as the walls themselves, the wall paneling is carved with elegant imageries of deer among the trees.
I'd like to know
let's
what the
see.
fuck this robot is.
Is there any cutlery on the table?
It's all fine silver and polished crystal for the glasses.
I want to take a fork.
All right, you can take a silver fork.
Yep.
It is polished to perfection. It shines and lusters beautifully.
I just want to
Excellent.
kick over a chair.
All right, you just kick over a whole chair.
This one right here.
On a side note, Garen, as you also go over there, you do take note of behind you on the right side wall. There are red silk drapes that cover the windows as well. A beautiful tapestry behind you depicting hunting dogs and a horse-mounted aristocrat chasing after the wolves, and hangs from iron rods and that are bolted to the southern wall.
How big is this painting?
The tapestry itself takes up the 15-foot mark. It is, I'm sure, as you can see, the swiggle going along the wall here.
Okay, so it's that whole wall.
Yes.
Interesting.
Do you think you can grab it?
I reckon I probably could. Do you
I want to see that.
Alright, I'm gonna try and pull the tapestry off the wall.
Or do you want to go? I'll go one end and you go the other. How about that?
Right, that works for me.
Alright.
Fucking cool.
Right.
Alright, so
So
both.
strength.
Yep, go ahead, roll me both of you flat strength combined.
Flat string.
Oof.
Hold on, let me find it. My
It's
immersion.
on the left-hand side all the way
Left.
at the top.
On
That's
the saving throw.
No, just
Ah,
flat
next.
strength stat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I used all my strength kicking over.
I'm
the
so
chair.
bad at this.
Nope.
Alright.
We're just gonna tear that shit.
So you tear the iron bar free from the wall. Still, as you do, you immediately smell what seems like almost like must and dust kind of built up in the air. Something that's just very old and arid. You can see that the tapestry itself actually starts to decay in your very hands. The silverware just tarnishes on its own. All the crystal glasses start to crack and fall apart. The portrait on the fireplace mantle immediately starts to fade and fall to decrepitcy. You can see all the other linens and the red curtains that are blocking the windows start to fully rot and fade away, as the room is now revealed
Think
to
we
be
should touch this.
decrepit and worn down.
Where the fuck have you been, robot?
He was using that toilet.
Keeping guard.
Interesting. Got very
You
quiet.
seem perfectly capable of destroying everything on your own.
I'm very sorry. Did you want this house?
Going to
I have no need nor desire for this home.
check that
So
other
what?
door.
There's a door here. What's this room here?
So, as you open that doorway up, you can immediately see that this is a coat room. It seems to have several black cloaks
Here,
hanging.
take a coat.
And you can quickly grab one of the black cloaks and easily hand it out. You can also see top hats sitting on a high shelf.
Oh, give me one of those hats.
I shall take one of the top hats and wear it on my wolf.
Give me a hat, dwarf.
I will be fancy.
Alright. Alrighty, so that's the majority of the downstairs. The only other place is the living space that was to the south.
I'm gonna go have a poke in there.
Alright.
I gave the torch to Rosie, so it's very dark in here.
I can see just fine.
Lucky
There
you.
seems to be some.
It's good, right? So,
Oh,
this oak-paneled room looks like a hunter's den. Mounted above the fireplace is a stag's head. is positioned around the outskirts of the room are 3 stuffed wolves. 2 padded chairs draped in animal furs face the hearth, with an oak table between them supporting what seems to be a cask of wine, 2 carved wooden goblets, a pipe rack, a candelabrum, a chandelier hangs above with a cloth-covered table underneath, surrounded by 4 chairs. 2 cabinets stand against the wall. On the eastern cabinet, and what seems to be sporting a rather fanciful-looking lock.
Say lock?
Yes. There's also a cabinet on the northern side that you would see. So the 2 large armoire pieces looking would be here and here.
So that one that you're pointing at now is the one that's locked?
Correct. This would be the locked one.
I don't like things that are locked. They make me uncomfortable.
Alright.
So,
Do you want to try and open that?
Oh, I'm gonna do more than try and open it.
While he does that, what are these toys made out of?
I was about to say, please don't kick it so hard you break everything inside it.
Well, we'll find out.
That was a thing.
Alright.
What are these 2 animals? Wait, what animals are they?
The 3 stuffed wolves that are surrounding the main room, and above the fireplace is a stag's ham.
Well, I've taken the great axe to the lock.
I do not like this room.
Roll damage. Alright. So, in magnificent fashion, you hear the cabinet go as the splinters of wood shatter everywhere. And you also hear what sounds like what was a crossbow string go thump. And you look inside to find, even though the door is broken open, what would have been a whole crossbow, a now string severed crossbow split in twain. Now nothing more than
Richard?
kindling. Though you do find 20 bolts for it that would have been useful.
I'm having them. They're mine.
Alright, cool. No worries.
It can go right next to the fucking shield I pulled off the wall.
I'd like to take the antlers off that stag and wear them over my own horns.
Alright, so how are you going to apply it to your own horns? As you just, because it's easy enough to get up there and just grab onto and rip them free. How would you like to affix them to your horns?
There's probably some butcher's twine in the kitchen I could use to tie them on.
Fur in this room. Cut it into strips.
Alright, so you go there and you definitely do find it, because it is a very nice, well-kept kitchen. So it's easy enough to find the butcher's twine. Obviously, you kind of have to do this blind, so go ahead and roll me just a quick performance real quick as you try and make this look, I assume, a little more elegant.
Where's that on my sheet? Sorry.
So if you look at the skills tab, same left side.
Underneath just saving throws.
Yeah.
Saving.
Underneath saving throws.
Underneath
yeah.
saving throws, there's a word that
I
says
want to get
performance.
performance.
Yes.
I don't have that.
You do.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
All right. So, weirdly enough, Count Morthos comes back with an extra set of horns strapped to his, but he did it so well that they look like they're natural. The part that he ripped off the stag's head is flush to his own skin, and he ties it nice and tight, where it almost looks like the other set of stag horns are naturally his own.
That burns.
Stop compensating. I like that Rosie's probably just sitting there going, what the fuck is going on?
So we're going upstairs now.
You bit the bullet, did you, Bones?
Good idea.
You changed servers, did you, Bones?
Let me just grab all you guys together
Daddy Longneck. What's Daddy Longneck?
as you make your way up these stairs. hold still for a sec. There we are. Just quick dropping you in.
I don't know what that is.
Alrighty, so as you reach the upper hall, you can see that there are unlit oil lamps that are mounted on the walls. There is a elegant hall before you. Hanging above the mantelpiece is a wood frame portrait of the Durst family. Gustav, Elizabeth Durst, with their 2 smiling children, Rose and Thorn. Cradled in their father's arms is a swaddled baby, which the mother regards a hint of scorn on her face in the portrait. The 4 flanking suits of armor that are surrounding the hall are upstood right next to the wooden doors. You can see that there are east and western walls, and each suit of armor clutches a spear and has a visored helm. It seems to be in the shape of a wolf. The door is carved with dancing youths, and with that, you can see that there are possibly finer details that you can maybe inspect, as well as the marble staircase moving up to the 3rd floor.
So is this a door in front of me here?
Yes, it is a set of double doors. And alright. So both of you moving on in there. So let me just quick reveal that. Worthos, please slow down.
Sorry.
He's hauling ass.
GG Bones.
Alright, so I'll throw you into the
sorry.
first room. Because there are things that may or may not mess with you.
Okay.
So.
I was getting a bit claustrophobic in there.
So with this, you do find that this is the servant's room. It is a straw-stuffed mattress. At the foot of each of the beds, you see what looks like an empty footlocker. The absolutely tidy and well-kept folded servant uniforms hang from hooks and adjoining closets, as well as the dumbwaiter that seems to connect with this room from the kitchen below. And Garen, you find as you enter into the southern hall there, the conservatory. You can see there are gossamer drapes that cover the windows with this elegantly appointed hall, which has a brass-plated chandelier hanging from the ceiling, upholstered chairs and that line the wall, a stained glass wall, and stained glass wall hangers beautifully depicted men and women and children singing and playing instruments. A harpsichord with a bench rest at the northwest corner, and near the fireplace is a large standing harp. Alabaster figures of well-dressed dancers adorn the mantelpiece, and upon closer inspection, it reveals to be several carvings of well-dressed skeletons.
Grab another carvings of skeletons. I like them.
Alright. Alrighty. So,
Don't know.
collecting the few pieces of well-carved skeletons. Morthos goes to find that in there.
Where did the robot go?
He's up here.
He's watching the stairs. But obviously, you'll be able to move to the northern rooms now as well. Yeah, unless anyone else would like to inspect or check anything in these halls as they go through.
Actually, I'd like to have a look at these suits of armor.
Alright, go ahead and roll me an investigation.
I wouldn't use your 5k points for Bones. There's nothing to use it on.
Alrighty. So, amongst these suits of armor, you can tell that aside from being finely made and clearly set to the armor racks themselves, you start to take notice that the youths aren't really dancing, but seems to be fighting off bats as you inspect some of the mantelpieces around the walls and the carvings. You start to realize the depictions of many of the more fanciful carvings on this floor are more horrific than they are cheery.
Guys, I
What's
think
up?
we should just go stay in the woods.
I was gonna say, fuck this shit.
The shit around this room is kind of fucked.
Is this a bar in this room I'm in?
So, as you enter into this large library, you find red velvet drapes that cover the windows of this room, an exquisite mahogany desk and a matching high-back chair face the entrance, and a fireplace above which hangs a framed picture of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. Situated in the corners of the rooms are two overstuffed chairs, floor-to-ceiling bookshelves that are aligned with the south wall, and a rolling wooden ladder that allows one to more easily reach the high shelves. And obviously, if you want to check or try and find anything of interest in certain rooms or even this, you can try a perception if you're just looking around, or an investigation if you're being a little more meticulous with searching for things.
I'd like to pull the... Is it light outside?
Right now, especially in Barovia, as far as you've seen, you have not seen any sunlight whatsoever. The sky is usually overcast at this point in time, especially being dropped off by the black coach. It is nighttime.
I'd like to pull the drapes off the window closest to me.
Does it have to be right now, Bones? You have to tell me right now? Okay, cool.
So,
Thanks for calling it dudes.
Strength.
We're roll strength, and anyone could roll perception or investigation on this room if they would like. There's a lot here. And Garen just starts pulling off more beautiful red velvet drapes.
Gonna make a cape out of it.
I would like to investigate what's in this table.
Alright. You investigate what's in the table.
Yeah.
And Watcher, you start searching around the room, seeing if there's anything in particular. God. So, just covering what's...
This table is made of table.
My God!
Doing my duty as a guard and keeping an eye out for anything that could endanger my charges.
So just covering what's in the table real quick as Morthos looks through. It does have several items resting on top of the desk. It has an oil lamp, a jar of ink, a quill pen, a tinderbox, a letter kit containing what seems to be a red wax candle, clearly for seals, 4 blank sheets of parchment, a wooden seal bearing the Durst family insignia, a windmill, and then on the desk drawer, it seems to be rather empty except for a singular iron key.
Singular.
I'd like to take the seal and the key.
Alright. And Watcher...
Gonna do some forgery with that seal.
Definitely all legitimate business practices, yes.
Okay.
And Watcher, as you are looking around, you seem to spot something that seems a little faulty towards the southern wall behind all the libraries, near the ladders and such at this corner. You can see that one of the books doesn't have a cover, but at the same time, the wall behind the bookshelf itself doesn't seem to truly fit. And out of a small touch of curiosity, do you touch it or pull the book?
Yeah, I'll reach out and try and grab the book.
Alright. So with that, as you pull the book, you hear the click of a mechanism. And you see before you the bookshelf slide open, revealing a secret room.
Held
Secret.
mind robot.
Secret.
So, as you see in this secret room, it contains various bookshelves which seem to be packed with tomes. All of them seem to be ritualistic in a way, and might might seem to be a form of, as far as you could tell, fiend summoning rituals and others of the sorts, as well as some priestly rituals. So anyone who would like to roll an Arcana can to try and discern more.
I'll have a go.
Alright. And as for the rest of the details, before I go to describe what those rituals are, you do see a heavy wooden chest, and with a beautiful set of claw iron feet as it stands against the southern wall. Its lid is half closed. Sticking out of the chest is a skeleton in leather armor. As you look at it a little bit more closely, it's very clearly a human skeleton, and it looks like it had triggered some kind of poison dart trap that originally belonged to this chest. The mechanism is well worn and aged at this point and no longer works, as you can see, as he has originally triggered it. In his hand seems to be a note, for far as you can tell, as well as there seems to be a few bit extra pieces, as this man clearly has not escaped his fate when unfortunately poisoned by this trap. As for the rituals themselves, you do realize that these rituals themselves, as much as they seem to be at the right incantation, they always seem to be mathematically wrong. These incantations don't seem to fit correctly or match up with any real spell or incantation whatsoever. But you do take note that they were obviously trying and also had some ritualist cult of Osebus.
I definitely think we should have stayed in the woods.
I'm just gonna start picking things off of this body and checking out the chest. Just be like, pathetic meat bag. Your first mistake was having blood.
Stand near the door.
Alright, so as you take the paper and inspect the chest, you find that it contains 3 blank books with black leather. They are each worth 25 gold. 3 spell scrolls. One is Bless, one is Protection from Poison, and the other one is Spiritual Weapon. You also find amongst the other collection of the chest's goods the deed to the house, the deed to the windmill, and a signed will. The windmill referred in the second deed in the situation of the mountain. Alright, so, but you do now have the deed to the windmill as well as to the house here itself.
Can I have this in like text form?
Yes.
Thank you.
Hey, robot, do you want that deed?
And
How do you know what I just picked up?
That's good.
I
You
can hear
much
it.
better game.
I got big ears.
he can hear it's being read out by God. As for the
Ah,
letter,
yes, I forgot I left the narrator function turned on.
Next time, flip your switch.
as for the letter itself, in absolutely beautiful calligraphy and flowing script, you would find this written out to, well, the respective owners. My most pathetic servant, I am not your messiah, sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However, many souls that you have bled in your hidden altar, and however many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon, know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land, but you are worms writhing in the earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortune spent. You've abandoned love for madness, took solace in the bosom of another woman, and sired a stillborn son. Cursed by darkness? Of that I have no doubt. Save you from wretchedness? I think not. I prefer you as you are. Your dreadlord and master, Strahd von Zarovich.
Okay.
Seems kind of spoopy.
Boopy.
Gotta get the fuck out of this room.
Can I inspect this wardrobe in here?
Oh, and that is where you would find the 2 servants' clothings that are well kept and tidy on the hanger.
Okay.
Can't believe no one fucked with the loot.
Is there these chests here? Is there anything in them? Like,
They are both empty footlockers.
I missed what was happening in this room.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's fair.
Uh,
So you ascend another floor?
Yes.
I guess by technicality, we own this house now.
oh yeah.
The windmill.
You do.
Do we own anything else?
Freaking Skynet always owning everything.
The house, the windmill. There might be something interesting in the will.
Let me grab all you guys real quick.
Do you want the windmill?
Alright, ascending the stairs once more.
Depends on how big it is.
Jesus.
So move cheese.
You're good, man.
You've been teleported.
We walked upstairs.
So,
Quick scatter.
Ah! So, as you climb these red marble staircases, at the fuller heights of this beautiful balcony, you see a suit of black-plated armor standing against one wall draped in cobwebs. This suit of armor, you can see, seems to be rather unkept and ignored. Oil lamps are mounted on the oak-paneled walls, which are carved with woodland scenes of trees. The falling leaves and tiny critters and characters that you could see all mixed around. Would you inspect the murals further like you did the other?
I think I want to inspect the armor.
Alright.
Fuck.
Alrighty.
While he inspects the armor, I would like to cast Thaumaturgy on it, so it shakes around.
Alright, so
Fuck is wrong with
starts to shake around as you inspect the armor and starts suddenly like a G-Bod character with a constant vibration. And with that, you see suddenly as it lurches to life and starts to take a swing towards Garen. With that, I need everyone to roll initiative, as the armor is now attacking.
You did this, you little shit. God damn it! A 3 again!
Damn.
You rolled a 7, but it didn't go through.
Alrighty.
It looks like my brother.
Brother.
Brother was an asshole.
Brother, I am pinned here.
Brother, I am pinned here.
Alright.
So, James rolled, but it didn't count to the turn order.
You just,
Wait.
Don't worry, I can add you menu.
Do I re-roll?
No, you're fine.
Nope. So, gee, so you just forgot to click your token when we went.
Ah.
Too.
Yes, make sure your token is selected.
Like my token any day.
Must build additional.
Unless Morthos is jumping down 2 flights of stairs in the center, it would be on the
Yeah.
either there or somewhere on the list. Because that just plummets a good
I'm
fucking
Shit, I am out.
I'm hanging from the chandelier.
jumps from the 3rd story. Fuck you! Ah!
Flashbacks are on your own.
Oh, fucking god.
Music change.
Bone around.
Oh no.
Alright.
Team play. If we survive this, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Watch
Just
her.
like we did last time.
The armor has lurched to life and is now clearly coming towards Garen.
Oh shit. Shit's happening.
There's only room for one magical suit of armor in this house.
Holy shit!
Oh!
And roll some damage as you fuckers.
Sorry, I
sla-
pressed the wrong thing, sorry.
Oh my god. So you just slam this axe straight into this suit of armor. Alright. Solid 10 damage as you take a giant hunk of metal off of this suit of armor. As you pull it back, you can hear the screech of metal scraping on metal. Even though you managed to puncture through, you can see there is no one inside.
A ghost!
Shut your mouth.
Will that be all?
Yes, I'm finished.
Alright. With that, the armor, especially lurching forward. First, we'll take a slam attack against you, Watcher, for puncturing it. 13, definitely not. And then we'll go to make another slam attack against Garen. Which will... 21 will hit. So you will take 8 bludgeoning damage straight to your face. Yeah, probably have to move the torch for a moment. Or you can manually do it on your character sheet as well. After this, you just see that it goes to smack Watcher, clearly caught off guard. It just kind of scrapes against Watcher's armor because he doesn't have a weapon in hand, thankfully. The gaping hole in the front just allows louder screeching of this old armor to clank together and continue moving. And immediately as the elbow just comes across and connects with Garen's lower jaw. And you can tell it was a rather heavy hit, as this plate mail seems to be moving around rather freely. Morthos.
I would like to cast Armor of Agathis.
Alright, so you would gain, let's see, should be 5 temporary HP, and if he strikes you, he'll take that and the cold damage in response.
It was 5.
Yeah, you can add 5.
I added it in the character.
Alright, that's good.
Or is that in where it says 11? Or we can add that.
For that, you could just add that straight onto your character since it's temporary HP.
Okay. Will you remind me to take that off?
I will after that. And I assume that will be all since you've made action cast that.
Yep.
Flip.
Okay. So do my thing. This time I'll chuck it into bear form.
Alright.
And
Let's see if you can control his bear.
yeah.
Jeez, just look at the size of that fucking bear.
Yeah, can we make a
It's going to
small
fit on the stairs.
Yeah.
So with that, you would have to. Oh, you can actually move it. Thank God.
Yeah, I can move this one.
Well,
Sure,
I think originally you left it on the ruler token, maybe. You always need the arrow to be able to move them. But you'd be able to squeeze, but you're going to be moving at half speed. But thankfully, there's just enough room for you to squeeze into that spot. You kind of have to wiggle your ass into that corner.
Okay, well, I make 2 attacks. So I'm gonna, because the bear makes 2 attacks, one with its bite and one with its claws. So I'm gonna do bite, and I'm gonna do claws.
Neither of those will hit as they against the heavy plate.
You know what?
Alright.
So let's try it.
And then over to Garen. As you can see that even though Watcher managed to puncture it, this plate mail armor is still fairly stout.
Well, I'd like to swing with my greatsword, but also use my divine sense.
You would have to choose one or the other. Divine Sense is still a main action.
Okay, I'll just use the greatsword.
Okay. That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. You bring the heavy weapon down. A very solid 13 damage, decimating another portion of it. You just hear the heavy as the armor indents straight inward, and you can see another hole has been made towards the chest plate.
I can hit too, you bastard.
Alright, will that be all?
Yes.
Watcher.
I will strike it again.
Another solid hit. Solid slashing damage. You and Garen, especially in this situation, just devastating holes into this heavy fucking plate mail.
Be reduced to scrap.
You can hear the very heavy scrape of metal where it's indented and been splintered open. It's still standing. Will that be all?
That will be all.
Alright. The armor in retaliation, especially since Garen and Watcher are the only ones who managed to strike it so far. Gonna slam Watcher first. Or the response as well. The Iron Brother, one arm straight across the chest, just scraping heavy pieces of the jagged metal that's already been decimated from it into you. Towards Garen. Nothing, as it just smashes into your armor. Not enough force, as you can hear parts of it starting to crumple now, as the structure has completely failed at this point. Count.
So I'm reading through my spells, and that's why I did that in chat. Sorry.
Yeah.
What is chat?
What are you talking?
What are you talking about? I would like to bonk it straight on the head with my light hammer.
Bonk.
Alright. Go ahead and make the attack roll. So, God.
You know you have to hit these things.
I feel bad right now.
Jesus Christ.
That's why I tried to put you on the stairs a little bit back there.
Can you watch where you're swinging that thing?
So you tap it with the hammer, and it seems like it fixes a dent for a moment.
You motherfucker.
I don't beat her.
I'm sorry, man. I knew somebody would be fucking cursed. There's always one.
You said you were an adventurer in the card. What are you talking about?
Will that be all?
Can I throw my fork at it?
Yeah, I'll let you free action fork.
Don't give it a weapon, for fuck's sake.
Do I need to roll anything for that?
No, it wouldn't be attack. You just fling a fork at it. It's just. Pling. Ha! Alright, unless you're moving anywhere, we'll go over to Flip.
So attack again.
There you go. Go ahead and roll it. Definitely hit with both those.
Thank fuck.
For that, you just click the attack icon in the chat for those.
I'll do it. Click those.
Yeah, the word attack in the chat for the brown bear.
Oh, sorry. What am I doing?
Click the word attack in chat for your brown bear for biting claws. There you go. Solid.
Sorry,
So especially out of frustration for the first time and seeing that Watcher actually manage to get struck. You quickly just latch on and just slam the claws down, tearing both arms off as you pull up immediately and separate the helm and the torso plate and just quickly slam it down and it just scatters everywhere.
I'm so glad you got angry when the robot got hit. You've done that a turn ago, huh, bud?
He's the only one caring for me right now. You guys have been giving the cold shoulder. Do I claim all its loot? Do we get loot?
So you quickly look around for shiny loot as you're in Nanoform. By the way, if you do drop this, you would be reduced down to, I believe, 1 wild shape, depending on how many you have.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's a thing, isn't it?
Yep.
That's where battle is. Gotcha.
That, or you'll be exploring as a bear for a while.
Sorry, guys, a bit squishy, but...
Good luck fitting through any of the doors.
Says the half bull.
Yeah, I'm only 6 foot tall.
Yeah. You try to say this to him, but as a bear, you only hear...
Dumb animal.
You realize you have lips, but you don't have the right kind of lips for this.
Teddy, like, just good.
Alright, so... you now have the rest of the place to explore. There are two entryways to your north behind the giant bear butt, and then another 2. Yep, there are. He's gone.
Well, I'm so
I will
glad I
ask you kindly to not shed fur all over my new floors.
Our new floors, robot.
So, with that, because everyone could.
Do you have a deed?
You won't have a deed when I'm done.
So as you enter into this room,
I would like to see you try.
you do see what appears to be a specter amongst what seems to be a family bedroom. It looks like to be a nursemaid's suite. It is very clearly that the specter at the corner of the room takes note of you. As you do... Oh, God. So...
What?
As you do look at the corner room, you can see that the specter looks rather discontent with the fact that you've entered into her personal living space. And with that, we'll go straight back into combat.
I was gonna
What the
say,
fuck, Tiefling?
can I go up to it and talk to it? See if I can persuade it or deceive it
You could
into thinking that we're the original owners of the house.
you can
Oh,
try,
yeah.
but it's still gonna initiate combat, so everyone can roll.
Righto.
Oh, thank fucking Christ.
Oh, we got to roll initiative again?
Yep.
Yes.
You were there.
Apparently. Oh, sorry. Oh, okay, I get that. Oh, look at you go.
There you go, Flip. You just gotta try and squeeze by at half speed.
Flip, just so you know. Hang on a second. While in bear form, you also use the bear's initiative.
I'll do it again then. Sorry.
What's the bear's dexterity modifier?
Modifier is 0 plus 0.
Alright, so
Okay.
you got
Well, then
20.
you'd still be first,
Yeah.
so it doesn't matter.
Alrighty. So, Flip,
Ease.
you're first as you hear, first you see Count Morthos go into the, seems to be the nursemaid's room, and then immediately hear what seems to be an ethereal voice calling, "You do not belong here! The Masters will be displeased!"
Mm-hmm.
Fuck out of here.
At this point, I feel like it's not really my fight. But I will move closer.
Do not abandon the tiefling.
I'm not gonna ban him completely. I just can't really reach him at half speed. So I'm just gonna creep over here.
Do not touch me.
You wouldn't be able to fit there. Your character is too large. You have the large trait right now as a bear.
Alright, so I'll just go there.
Unfortunately, you can't share the space with Garen.
Alright, I'll good thing I got that crit 20, so I'm just gonna end my turn because I can't really do anything.
Alright. The unfortunate side of being a larger creature.
This might have been a better idea if we're not in a small house.
So,
But we'll learn.
we'll go over to Watcher.
Rosie.
Oh, I see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just look at Moth and say, perhaps it would be better if we left this room, and I will.
Can you grab the tiefling and drag him out? Please.
I just like hold up my shield and I'll take the dodge action.
Alright. The Spectre will have disadvantage for that. She immediately approaches the face gaunt of the old nursemaid. Furious that you've entered this domicile. She's gonna immediately reach out her ethereal claws and try and grab onto you. Thankfully, that is a 6, so tries to grab on. You're actually able to manage to smack away her form just enough to keep her touch from fully reaching your body. That you can hear, Garen, this almost echoing hiss of some kind of creature in the other room.
Well, first of all, fuck them. I'm going to heal myself. I cast Cure Wounds at level 1.
Oh.
Are you
Okay.
touching yourself?
Oh my god. So, you heal for 3. Will you like to move anywhere?
I'm gonna move to here. I don't want to go in that room yet.
All right. Count Morthos. And your armor of Agatha's is still active because it was a very short span.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move there, and I will cast Eldritch Blast.
Alright. That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Hey.
This is the first time I've rolled damage, so how do I do that?
It's like Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, in chat, click the word Eldritch Blast.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see.
Nice.
Nice.
So, you quickly extend your hand and just you fire out this strange beam of energy and slams straight into the Spectre. You can actually see part of her form wisp away. She just shrieks out in pain and looks over to you with hatred in her eyes.
I think
Would you like
fucked
to
up.
activate the other part of pulling her 10 feet closer? Which would just be up to. Because that is optional.
No.
You know. Alright.
No!
No!
That's
No, no.
sir.
Alright. Will you move anywhere else? Sorry. Or are you staying?
I'll go there.
Alright, so you just jump over the bed and the table and knock over the side nightstand and jump land on the opposite side.
Oh yeah, not only is she mad at you for entering the room, but fuck all her shit up as well.
Mess up the bed, yeah.
All right, Flip.
Yes.
Burn up.
Get your fat ass in the room.
Because once you get up to Garen, that would be essentially double movement because you're going to have to squeeze through a very small hallway with a bear.
Please do not block the
You're
doorway.
going to have to bear shimmy.
So I can only get up to.
You would unfortunately have to dash to get that whole length out because Watcher's on the other side.
So how far can I go with dash?
With a full dash, you'd be able to get to the other side, and you occupy these 4 squares as a bear because you're large.
Okay. I shall.
Fat ass in the room.
Oh, can't move my bear anymore.
Bear,
There you go. Can I move it now? I can move it now. Okay.
just had to get him free.
And yeah, I'll just chill here, do my bear stuff.
All right. Bear arrives, sits on the bed. The nursemaid looks extremely displeased.
You've made her mad!
Why are you letting out of us in? You're heathens!
I did warn you about the shedding.
My window burst. Shut up. It's just becoming summer now.
We can't understand you,
I'm
Ben.
gonna raise my axe and swing. Josh.
That definitely hits. Alrighty. So your axe slams into her and slowly glides through. And you realize that even though you manage a solid hit, it doesn't seem to really affect her too greatly.
What the fuck am I doing here? The bear thinks to himself.
Yeah. Also,
Enough is good enough. Action surge, do it again.
Alright.
Swing.
Another solid hit. Alright. It's the same effect again. Another solid hit. You see the wisps part and get separated, but she still reforms and looks angrily at all of you.
Well, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty.
hit it with magic.
So the nursemaid, furious, even though you're slashing at her. The Count did decimate her with an Eldritch Blast, so she is coming to say hello.
Hi.
Motherfucker.
Reaches out with her icy grasp to grab at your heart.
Ooh.
So with that, especially with how close she gets to Count, she immediately reaches through your chest and armor. She'll obviously take 5 damage from the ice as it explodes outward as she grips onto you. And at the same time, go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, so top left, saving throws. Alright. Thank goodness, because otherwise that would have reduced your actual health. So you take 13 necrotic damage as the specter reaches through your chest and grabs onto your heart and literally starts draining the very life force from it.
13 damage.
13 necrotic.
I think we should get out of that room.
Get it.
Well, I have to go join my battle brothers in there.
Oh, now you care about us.
That's as far in as I could get, right?
Alright.
I can't get much closer because there's big ass woolly bitch in the room.
You can move through allied squares.
Okay, well then I'll go to here.
Okay.
And then I will use Divine Sense.
It is definitely an undead.
Also, I cannot roll that one. It won't. It doesn't click. Just so you know.
Yeah, no, that one's just a sensing power to pick up whether or not it's there.
Because it's
Smite was the one you're thinking of.
Hang on. Oh, because it says when I hit with a melee weapon attack, you can spend 1 spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it is divine. My bad. Then I'll do that as well.
Alright, so go ahead and roll your attack with whatever weapon you have chosen.
Obviously the greatsword. It's much better.
It definitely hits, so go ahead and roll the greatsword damage and then roll 2d8 and it would be radiant.
2d8.
Alright. So, especially after all this quick pushing around, the Count running to the corner after blasting her, Watcher chopping away at this ethereal form, and the bear sitting on the bed. Garen quickly runs by and pushes past the Watcher and just slams his greatsword through this form, and you can see as he prays from his holy symbol the radiant energy traveling up the greatsword and shattering through the form of the specter, and you just hear this deathly scream. She's just immediately dissipated by holy energy.
Nice.
Another d8 for being undead.
Yeah, so that'd be an extra d8. Right.
We won. Yeah.
That is combat.
That was a fun campaign. And people said we wouldn't make it out alive.
Tiefling, you and I need to have a word.
What's up, buddy?
You speak
Next.
as if it's over.
Next time you use magic in front of me, I'm going to rail you into a wall with my horns.
You have experienced this pain in another life.
I'd like to cast Thaumaturgy on the bed and lift up all the sheets.
Ooh.
The bear is on that bed.
My
Please
bad.
be careful with the bear.
So, especially now that you had a moment to be in this room, you can see that this bedroom contains a fairly large bed with 2 end tables that are now spilt over. The empty wardrobe that is mounted on the wall next to a full-length mirror with an ornate wooden frame carved to look like an ivory plant with berries on it. You see also that the nursery contains what seems to be a crib with a hanging black shroud.
Don't touch the crib.
Were we meant to get experience points for killing those things?
You will towards the end, but at the same time, for this module, it does things by milestones.
Okay, good.
So
Just checking.
obviously, I'll tell you when you guys do level up.
Well,
So where is the crib?
I believe it should be underneath you in your bear form for a moment.
just remember I'm a bear, okay? Everyone, don't forget.
Actually, no, sorry. It would be in the side door that you would open up over here.
Please do not touch the crib.
But would you like to search the room with perception on anything?
Yes, I think I will roll perception.
Jesus.
Alrighty.
X-ray vision.
Damn right. It's
So-
my god.
So, Garen, especially looking around the room and being used to the strange motifs that have originally adorned the other murals, as you take note of them, you notice that among the ivory berries there seems to be 2 eyeballs. You also take note that these eyeballs look like they can be depressed into the mirror, almost like a button.
Ooh.
I'd like to touch those eyeballs.
Alrighty. So with that, you depress the eyeballs into the wall, and a secret door behind the mirror swings open.
Good thing the bear's in the way, so no one can see what the fuck is going on.
It's next to Watcher.
Okay, good.
So you can cuddly.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that first bit either.
So as you check check this area, you could see that this set of stairs, hidden away from sight, leads up another flight. As to where this seemed to be the final set of stairs, you have now found a way that seems to be led up towards the 4th floor.
Tiefling, I'm gonna go with the robot. Don't touch the crib.
Where?
I would like to go inspect the crib.
Spectral baby jumps up, just starts strangling. No, I'm kidding. Or
What did I say? Don't touch the crib!
You don't know what's going on. You're upset.
Can I use perception in this room to see what's going on?
Alright, so go ahead and roll me a good old perception. Okay. And I will move both the other buddies up as the bear takes a nice seat. And
He has a nap. Oof.
Alright. So, you go to inspect the crib. You can see that it is quite well used. It does have a rather feathered smell to it. Not only that of, seems to be kind of a moldy cloth smell, but almost like as if a rotted body had sat here for a time.
Lovely. I'm going to leave that room now. Go upstairs.
Alright. Accompany them up the stairs. As the bear enjoys the bed all to themselves.
It was just right.
Touch the crib. Tiefling,
Yes.
did you touch the crib?
I just looked at it.
At this point, you can see behind you, Garen. Flip.
How the fuck are you going to get up in?
Squeezing as hard as he can, like a bear trying to dig through a trash can, up these fucking stairs.
Jesus Christ, get out of his way.
So, as you enter into this main area of the attic, it is quite bare and seems to be choked with dust. The various doors obviously leading to other various locations, of which seem to be mostly for storage, possibly. So,
Is this a door here above me?
yes, you slide that open.
No.
Alright.
I don't really want to.
Which do
We're gonna have
or
a-
Marthos
have
just
a
goes
look.
for?
Yeah.
Oh, I open it.
Alright.
No!
What have you done?
Do I need to kick it down?
With that,
Oh god.
Oh, there it is.
So,
Oh
Iro-
god.
ironically, so since Morthos had it, it was locked initially, but you do, I assume, try the key, and
Oh yes, I
It's
did
the-
have a key.
it's the perfect fit and opens up freely.
What a fucking coincidence. Is this the top floor?
Yes. So, as you enter into this room, Morthos, you could see that this room contains bricked up windows flanked by 2 dusty wood frames. The beds are sized for children. Closer to the door is a toy chest with windmills painted on its side. A small dollhouse that is the perfect replica of this dreary edifice in which you stand. These furnishings are draped in cobweb. Lying in the middle of the floor are 2 small skeletons wearing tattered but familiar clothing. The smaller of the 2 cradles what seems to be a stuffed doll that you seem to almost recognize from amongst the crowds.
I would like to pick up the stuffed doll.
Alright. So, as you pick up the stuffed doll, you can hear a small child's voice. Put that down! That's mine!
Hell
So-
was that?
Instead of putting it down, I put it into my backpack.
Alright. So, with that, nobody move.
Oh, what What
You
you've done
spoke up.
here is a bad thing, Tiefling.
So you
Oh, wait. Initiative?
yep, it's initiative time.
So in that case, so I roll Dex then?
You click initiative. You click on your token and then
fuck.
initiative.
Yeah, but being in bear form. What do I have?
Oh yeah, you just click. There should be towards the top.
Yeah,
There's
there's a
a
small
little
initiative
dice
one.
icon that says Inish.
Ah, yeah, gotcha. Very small.
And it says that my roll didn't count. Should I re-roll?
This is your roll. Oh no, it. There we go. I'll add you. Anyway, you forgot to click on your character token again.
Yeah,
You took
I keep forgetting to do that.
All right. So with that, you hear the small child as he exclaims, "Give me back my toy! That's mine!" And then you immediately hear from the other side of you, "No one picks on my little brother. Give it back!"
Fucking tiefling.
I use my deception to say I don't have it.
Sorry, friend. So, these are the children you see before you.
Huh.
They are kind of creepy, but I do love that doll.
That's the one you just stuffed in your fucking pocket.
No, I never took it.
What are you talking about?
What doll?
You can't prove anything.
Yeah.
Roll initiative.
I need a lawyer.
Oh my fucking god. This man is definitely gonna fucking die.
Yeah. The second you ran in the room, I was like, well, he's fucking dead. No. Goodbye, Tiefling. You will be missed.
Oh my fucking god.
So, can you-
Let's get
I'm not going in there.
grabbing that.
Yeah.
I say we wait out here, see what happens.
They're just gonna chase you into the hallway.
That's fine. There's 3 of us out here, and one
Always
of you in
big.
there.
Alrighty. Got that. Stop that. And play the appropriate The Toymaker.
God damn it. The fucking midget outspeeds me in turn order as well. Fuck.
Flip.
I'm good.
Alright.
I'll just chill here.
Alright.
Actually, guess I should try and help, shouldn't I?
Maybe you should.
Unfortunately, the doorway is blocked.
I can't. Yep, no matter. Yeah, that's what I was good. Can I make bigger door?
You could try tearing down the walls. You would have to damage the walls and start tearing them down.
That's okay.
I will help you.
Alright, do I roll strength?
You just roll the bears to attacks and then roll damage.
Okay.
Please, natural crit. Well, you're on your own.
Alright. So with that, you quickly race up and start clawing at the wall, start trying to break out all the bricks on the upper floor here. You start getting partway. You start making a doorway. Doorway, finally. You can see a little window. You see Morthos on the inside as this bear paw just starts breaking through the walls. And you can see his snout, like, looking through, like, the fucking T-Rex in the window.
Big.
You can hear me in the background. For fuck's sakes, Tiefling! Don't touch things!
Watcher.
I suggest giving it back.
Is that something that can be done?
You can try. I can't tell you everything. You want to tell me what you want to do, and then go for it.
I stand at the ready that I'm not gonna do anything.
Skip's turn.
By the gods, give it back.
Alright, so. Count, you are surrounded by 2 angry ghost children.
I want to lie to them and tell them I don't have it.
Alright.
Try.
Go ahead. Roll a deception,
Roll deception.
at disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Well, your rolls have been brilliant already.
You can tell that even though you keep saying I don't have it, I don't know where it went to, something of the like, you can tell that both of these children seem furious and angry and don't believe you by a long shot, as they literally watched you stuffed it in the fucking bag as you said that. Alright, would you like to move?
Is that my whole?
Yeah.
Is that my whole turn?
Yeah. Would you like to move it or?
The back.
I'm gonna go stand on the bed.
Oh
Alright,
my
so
God.
you do that and Rose will get a free attack on you. Which before you moved in the position, so especially going diagonal would be advantage. With so you get about 1 foot away before you suddenly feel as the withering touch grabs onto your back and you just slowly necrotize and you collapse on the bed. And now it's 0.
What the fuck?
Oh,
happened
sorry, I
to
was
that?
too busy laughing.
Rosie, I
Our
don't think we don't make it through here. Robot, I think we should leave.
Alright, so
They seem to have issue with him, not us.
at this point, the smaller child, Thorn, will immediately go into the bag where Count Morthos had taken it and pull out the doll and hug it tightly and then look very angry at him and kick him in the leg as he's down. So,
Jesus Christ.
It's a big kick.
Fucking.
You made it very angry.
Jesus Christ. Even if I
You're
don't
dead.
make that a crit,
Oh wow.
you're actually dead.
Oh wow.
So at this
Fucking
point,
rip.
Did I say, Tiefling? Do not touch anything.
sorry, Morthos.
It's like you practice.
Can we
Just like in
confront
practice.
children?
So with that, you see Thorn angry as hell, but sitting there still looking, looks almost like scared and sheepish of the rest of you. And then you could see Rose, who will just stand in the doorway and looks at the rest of you furiously. Leave! Me and my brother alone! You don't belong here!
Yep, that's cool.
Okay,
And she will
you got it, boss.
stay
You
at the
can
door.
have his corpse. It's all yours. Can I talk with them?
Yes, you can.
Persuade them that we're not assholes?
I think you'll find I have the deed to this house.
So, roll persuasion.
Yes, go ahead and roll a persuasion as you try and tell them that you're friendly. What do you tell them anyway? Do you just say like, oh yeah, that guy was a cunt? Like, what?
We're not here to hurt you. We're not here to fight.
Alright, so go ahead and roll me a persuasion. Alright. That is actually enough. If no one else takes hostile action, you can see that Rose seems to just be guarding her brother, but she does seem calmed by your words.
By the gods, no one pissed them off. For fuck's sake.
Leave it to Morthos to get crit by a fucking...
Imagine getting crit by a child over a doll.
Definitely the most interesting death I've had to date.
God damn. Jesus Christ.
It's Jason Bourne.
We purposely trained him wrong as a joke. We gave him squeaky shoes instead. So, with that, you could see that she is let her guard down. Still being a little wary but and cautious. As you told her this, she doesn't seem, too worried at the fact that you are here to help, as you said.
Is the doll a bear or is it?
It's exactly as you saw. Is the strange humanoid kind of rag doll that he had, which Rose immediately goes over and starts comforting her brother.
Gonna say, I heard you like bears and start dancing. This will make you better. But no, it's
Do
not
they
bear.
allow us to enter the room?
It looks like they won't attack you for the time.
Okay.
As far as you could tell, the room was fine until Morthos picked up the doll.
I'm gonna go loot Morthos's body.
Okay.
You little shit. I told you! Don't touch anything!
So he's dead now. He ain't coming back.
Yeah, no, he's 100% fucking dead.
I forgot to do like the 3 rolls.
Oh no.
No, because
He crit him on the ground.
yeah,
Oh.
unfortunately, not only did he crit him, but especially with Thorn going full out attack for him stealing his doll, the 16 damage while he's at 0. If you do your health in negative damage in one attack, you die instantly.
Oh, okay.
So
Well, James, I hope you learned how to play.
Huh?
I hope you learned how to play.
Didn't learn a thing.
yeah, that's not surprising. Don't worry. God damn.
What does the tiefling have on it? Do you want me to do a investigation?
That's easy enough. I apologize, James. I had to keep the fucking doll, man.
He's a stubborn
He
thief.
had his chance.
Alright, so, you do find his backpack, a book, his fine clothes, a component pouch, 3 daggers, ink pen, leather armor, a little bag of sand, 10 pieces of parchment.
Pocket sand.
His signet ring, as well as the Durst family seal,
I take all of it.
as well as a small knife.
Throw the dust. Throw the sand onto his face in disgust. Fucking tiefling.
Oh my god.
I also make sure to step on his face on the way out.
You can hear Thorn kind of mumble to his sister, like, I like that Minotaur.
Honestly. You're better off dead. Also, can I just heal people outside of combat?
Yes, you can.
I'd like to heal Rosa.
Alright. And if you spend a long rest, you would be able to spend hit dice, which allow you to recover.
Can we use a long rest right now?
Resting for an hour, you could try. There's not always a guarantee, but due to the current circumstance, you could easily assume that you'd be able to sit down for an hour and rest up.
You guys cool with resting for an hour?
Do I get my animal form back after a long rest?
It would be
Sure.
after a long rest, so it would be 8 hours total.
Oh, what are we doing? Long rest or short rest?
I'm pretty sure you get wild shape back from a short rest.
It shouldn't say on the sheet.
Asking for
Where it says wild shape.
yeah. Like on my character sheet? Not my bear sheet?
Wild shape, you regain expended uses when you finish a short or long rest.
Oh.
Okay, so are you cool with a short rest?
Yeah, I'm cool.
Rosie, what about you?
I'm fine.
Okay.
The unfortunate fate of Morthos.
Listen. He had his chance. He kept the doll. Can I invite Rose and Thorn to rest with us?
You You can. And
I would like to.
you get a rather dreary and sad answer of where they say that they don't know if they can rest anymore. And you do
Let
see
me
that
try persuasion.
you do see that for their size and shape, for the bones on the floor of the room, that it's very clear to discern that these are their remains still locked away in this room.
Before we have a rest, can I ask them what happened to them? Do they know?
Where's that music come from?
Josh's stream.
That would be coming from the man.
James.
James.
I have a question. Can I ask them what happened to them?
What happened?
So,
Music coming from your Discord, dude.
Is it really?
Yes.
so the two children, Rose and Thorn, will tell you that their parents never came to feed them again. They were forgotten, starved to death in here.
Jeez. That's fucked up.
You know you can just leave.
Also, can I drag the tiefling's body out into this main hall?
Yes. It's easy enough for you to discern as well, Flip, even in bear form, that they couldn't leave because their remains are here. That's
Also,
their
the door was
skeletons
locked.
heaped on
Yes,
the
the
floor.
door was locked.
Oh, the door's locked? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, we had the key.
Oh, yeah,
and
forgot about
the
that,
chest
yeah.
downstairs. That the tiefling found with a roll of 6.
Hmm.
Okay, so I guess we're taking a short rest.
A troublesome matter.
So,
Their
with-
poor fleshy bodies could not stand to the test of time.
I'm gonna de-bear
Alright.
because we're taking a short rest.
Thank fuck.
Yeah. Guys, I can talk again. I'm sorry. I had so much I can say.
Can you
How do
turn
I-
back into a bear, please?
How do I get to the bear thing?
Preferably something smaller.
Yeah. I can
Can
be
you
a
turn
fox.
into a rat?
I can do a fox.
Okay. Not yet.
No, not yet.
So, unfortunately, Sporthos sits there, dead and cold on the floor. Stack horns attached to his horns.
Oh, I stole those as well.
Oh no.
Also his horns.
Oh my god.
You gotta understand, my backstory is that I'm a cold, uncaring person.
I can tell, jeez.
Oof.
I am a purveyor of doom and gloom who lives in a world without hope. Give me those horns. And now I take my short rest.
Alrighty. So, with this, let me quickly look something up. Because Morthos, you are not out of the clear yet, boyo. Let's see.
I will return in a moment.
Told you we should have stayed in the woods. But no, we had to go to the creepy murder house. Ugh. This is why I work alone.
So how did we meet? Why are we together?
We came here to summons from the Count.
Exactly that.
We just happened to catch the same carriage. If you were paying attention, you would know these things.
Do you think it was stuff at the beginning?
It's all good. It's going to take me an age to get tiefling blood out of my wounds. But it is so worth it. I did tell him not to touch anything.
I did hear him.
The gods did not smile upon him this day, nor will they ever again. So Josh,
Mm-hmm.
out of character, how dangerous are these two?
Out of character, just straight up, like.
Yeah.
Considering you're still divine, you could do a heavy amount of damage, maybe even possibly one-shot them yourself if you crit.
Yeah.
Overall, without magic, these guys are fairly dangerous because they still fall in the category of ghosts.
After seeing that
Yeah, like-
attack, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Imagine the fact that you're supposed to be level 1 for this.
Nah, mate, nah. The second he opened the door, I was like, he's dead. I was like, there's a reason that shit's locked. I was gonna go explore the door down to the south of us here. And then he was like, I'm gonna kick in the door and go inside. Inside the costume is life. Yeah, I have a feeling that if I continue with this, Garen will live on.
So, James, you still there? I think he stepped away. James, you muted.
He's still here.
So, here's the nice surprise part. Roll me a 1d20. For that, you could do a slash space, or slash R space 1d20. Alrighty. Alright, so you are about to enter through the mists. As you're going through, Morthos, you are alone. It's silent. It's eerie. You start to be hit with fetid stenches and smells for a moment. You can hear what seems like soft groans. As for exploring further into the mists, you follow this almost on urge. Like your spirit can't leave the mists, but whatever this voice is, it's in it, and you're searching for it. Before you come upon the silhouette of a man. He seems to be regally dressed, though his body is desiccated beyond belief. The flesh that seems to almost peel away, tissues that seem to have been festered and yellowed at this point, as you sit in the ephemeral with him. You hear him speak out to you, as almost if he were chuckling to himself. I see Strahd has brought new friends into our lands. I would gift you a second chance, if you would have it. Might you seek true immortality? Would you take my blessing and continue on, or be lost upon these lands, be rebirthed into a new body, forget who you were, lose your lineage? I offer you this once. Will you take my gifts? I will call upon you when I truly need to, just like your other masters before. I seek to destroy Strahd, and for this matter of your death, I would imagine you would do so the same. What be your answer? Will you take the being's offering, Orthos?
I will take. I forget the Matrix reference. The blue pill?
The blue pill, and you'll stay dead and just continue. Or the red pill. Take
Can I haunt people while I'm dead?
Unfortunately not. Depends
No.
on the situation.
let's start anew.
Alright. You're gonna deny it and go into the sweet embrace of death?
Yes.
Alright.
What?
So, alright. Then Orthos will be officially gone. As at that point you do see the estranged noble of rotted, fetid flesh look to you and just kind of turn, kind of sneer at this. Unfortunate. I saw you as possible man sharing the same vision and respectability over these plebeians.
Good one.
Till your next life, may you make a better choice then. At that, the mists will start to fade over you again, and the figure disappears into them, walking away, seemingly in an endless direction, as the mists itself now envelop you. Alright.
Way to delete my character.
I shall, if you want me to.
I mean, there's no point in keeping it, is there?
It's fair.
Can I keep his head?
Yes, you can.
Can you what?
Thank you.
Can you keep
Yes.
what?
Your head. There's something I wish to do with it once we leave this place.
You sticking your dick in that thing or what?
I'm going to need the daggers from his corpse for it. It will be most exciting.
Oh look, all of my things are empty.
Yep. You're fucking right. If he came back and would he still be? He would have no gear left, would he?
He would effectively be naked as Garen holds all his gear.
He also doesn't have any horns. Of any kind.
Yeah. They were torn clean off.
Human horn.
Not at all. Human horn. Remove the lower horn.
Lower.
Alright. So, are you guys gonna continue with that?
It's up to you guys.
What do you mean?
Because, well, my character can't just randomly turn up at the door and be like, hey!
Yeah, that's what you get for.
Saying no to the.
That's what you get. That's what you guys get for not helping me.
Excuse you. Maybe don't steal the demon children's doll.
It's the whole point of the game.
It's not though. You...
Sometimes you gotta compromise with the
Sometimes-
creepy ghost
sometimes-
children.
Sometimes you just gotta risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah.
What were you
And you
having?
know what happens when you risk it for the biscuit? You die.
What were you
Friends-
having
friends
about?
that back you up.
Dies
Yeah,
for
yeah.
a stuffed animal. What a man.
Worth it.
What a
You get withered by a ghost, and then a Minotaur comes along and snaps your horns off.
And steps on your face.
I mean, my soul wasn't there for that, so.
No, you were still twitching when you did it.
Oh my fucking god.
So we're having a short rest.
Short rest
Yeah.
around Orthos's hornless, dead, naked corpse.
Decapitated corpse.
That's like super fucked up. That's really creepy.
So you guys want to pass around the head? Yeah, it's still warm.
No. Don't touch my head.
like a warm up.
Don't worry, the butt cheeks are still there.
So have we rested?
Yes, you can spend as many hit dice as you want. So, obviously at level 2 you have 2 hit dice for expenditure.
I'll just use one. So I just click on myself, then click hit dice.
You don't
What's the-
have to. You just click the hit dice in the middle of the top. And for you, Flip, you don't have to worry about it because only your animal forms were injured, so none of that carried over to your physical form.
I don't know what it did at all.
Yeah, you're good.
So that's
Yeah.
plus 8.
Yep, another 8. And you get your
Rank an action,
half
baby.
the total, so you'd be at 22, so you max out.
Yeah.
But whenever you long rest, you get half of your current hit dice back. So when you rest, you get 1 hit. Full long rest, you'll get 1 hit dice back. And if
Alright,
you're
so
at
we're
level
all woken
3,
up?
it would bump up to 2 because it rounds up.
Sick. Since we're all woken up, I'm gonna take this lovely corpse here, with its head removed, and nail it to the wall with one of the daggers.
Alright.
Strength?
So, yeah, just roll me, actually, an athletics, because you're not breaking something, you're just pinning something to the wall.
Oof.
Could you not add such garish decorations to my new home?
So, you try to drive it through, and then you realize why Orthos died. His head was so fucking thick.
No. I railed the body to the wall. The head is in my back.
Oh, the body. Alright. So, you try to do it with the dagger. It actually makes a lot more sense. The dagger's just not long enough to pierce through the back side of the spine and pin it thoroughly enough.
Oh well. Now there's a lovely dagger inside of this corpse. Stay there. Think on what you did. Maybe the gods will see fit to give you another chance. Unlikely.
Alright.
I like this house more. It's less tiefling. I'd like to have a look in this room below me.
Alright.
I can't get in there.
Yeah.
I can't drag down into there. There we go.
Alrighty. So,
Also, I don't know where the torch has gone.
uh,
I had a torch. I never lost it.
there you go.
It's gone. Oh, this room is quite nice.
Alrighty, so in this you see a spare bedroom. It is quite rather dust-choked. It contains what seems to be a rather slender bed as well. A nightstand, a small iron stove, a writing desk with a stool. The empty wardrobe and rocking chair, as well as what seems to be a smiling doll in a lacy yellow dress, sits at the northern window box, cobwebs draping like a wedding veil.
No one touch the doll. I'd like to have a bit of a perception around this room. Actually, an investigation.
Alright,
Just have a quick investigate of the room.
go ahead and roll that investigation for me. So with that,
So, sorry to interrupt. If I'm not really needed, am I?
Leaving.
I don't blame you if you want to leave. Like, unfortunately, there was an opportunity for Orthos to return there, but when it was passed over for the time.
But yeah, for now, yeah.
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 You can go do what you want, my friend. I am sorry.
I mean, he could have taken the second life, but he did not.
But with 0 health and no armor.
Way
who
of
wanted
being
to
able
step on my head?
I'm sure he would have given your armor back if he came back, but okay.
I mean, it didn't sound like he wanted to.
I didn't want to.
Oh God.
It's okay.
Alright. Catch your chance.
Righto.
I will miss you, Tiefling.
I doubt it.
Your head will make for
I
a
know.
fine addition to my collection.
I'm sorry, man. It's just
It's alright.
wanted the fucking doll back, man.
You were right. There was one of us who was cursed with his rolls.
I did forewarn that Wizards of the Coast modules are a bitch, and those kids, it does state if you take their toys, they will fly into a fucking rage.
Why didn't they rage everyone else?
Because you're the one who
You
cooked.
had
You're the only one who had a toy.
Yeah, but
You took
they're
four.
there too.
Yeah, they're there too.
The-
You're,
but
you're
I
the
had a
only one
chat
who.
with them rather than engage them.
They
I
didn't.
also didn't lie to them.
They
What?
didn't
We did
enter.
tell you to give it back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I didn't have it.
And that's why you've joined the afterlife. Because you didn't have it.
Lied your way into an early grave.
I'll be back to haunt you.
Yeah.
And, my gods shall protect me.
You what?
My gods shall protect me.
He's a paladin.
Wait, no, you can't be a paladin.
Yes, I can.
He
If
is
you're
a
trying to hang my body in a wall, paladins don't do that.
I'm a neutral evil paladin.
Yeah,
You
there
can't
are,
be-
there are lawful evil paladins.
Yep.
A lawful evil paladin.
Yep. I'm a. What's technically known as a fallen paladin.
Or black paladin for short.
I mean, look at him. He's wearing the American uniform.
Damn right.
He's fallen very far.
I'm the Donald Trump of paladins.
I guess Donald Trump thinks that, doesn't he?
It's true.
Yeah, coronavirus. So
I'm
yeah.
the best paladin. No one's a better paladin than me. Have the
Yeah.
best heals.
And continue.
Righto, well, I'm going to play some Among Us. So,
Alright,
Have
so
fun.
bye.
Alright, fine.
Rest in peace.
Alrighty. So, with the investigation, you do find that this seems to have been a spare bedroom, clearly for maybe the nursemaid who was originally found in what seemed to be the family room next to the cradle. This would clearly be the nursemaid's room, especially for the handmade doll that was meant for the children. You can also see.
Can
Sorry.
No, go.
I was just gonna say,
No,
you
no.
can also see from the window as well that overlooks the balcony, the other large storeroom on the left side of the building that seems to have quite a large amount of furniture stored in it from when you look across the way.
I'm not going anywhere into another room in this building without my friend. But also, can I, like, investigate the doll without touching it?
Yes, you can.
Because I don't want to fuck with that thing.
Especially with the investigation that you've made previously, and especially seeing the one that Orthos picked up. This doll looks like it probably would have gone to Rose, as the beautiful yellow floral dress on it that clearly was probably being made to match her brother's, obviously a little more grown up for her own age.
Could I give the doll to Rose?
For that, you definitely can. Everything seems fairly calm as you do pick
Okay,
up the.
I'd like to, take the doll to Rose.
All right. So,
Here you go, small child. I believe this is yours.
she looks rather surprised as that she never gave me this before. I didn't realize it was finished.
Well, now you know.
Thank you.
It's all right. Do not touch me. You're gross.
With that, you can see she holds her brother's hand and keeps him close as she also hugs the doll tight to her side.
Well, have a nice afterlife.
Peace.
Peace! Salazar's explore. I wish to go no further without help. I don't trust this place.
Yeah. I'll go check out over here. One of these doors.
All right, north or south?
So how much? I'll go south.
Alrighty, there you are. So, opponent
Oh, they're not
entering
rocks.
into this room. You would find a very large storage room, a very dusty chamber packed with old furniture. It seems to be riddled with large amounts of chairs, coat racks, standing mirrors, dressing mannequins, and the like. They're all draped in dusty white sheets near an iron stove. Underneath one of those sheets is a large wooden trunk. It seems to be slightly ajar. It doesn't seem to be locked at all.
Can I inspect the investigation? Do investigation on the thing, see if there's no traps or nothing
That you can.
on the trunk?
Yep, roll me an investigation. Alrighty. So with this, you carefully check it out. Especially for the previous chest, you assumed that there might be something wrong with this.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Carefully inspecting it for seems about 3 minutes or so, you realize that it seems to have just been quickly rushed shut, and that there is a great amount of fabric that seems to have been kind of clogged up in the side of it. You slowly lift up the lid and find the remains of the nursemaid. You see that in the front of the dress that is stained with a deep brown and black from the amount of gore that had spilt over from the time when she had flesh on the nothing remains but a dusty skeleton and dress riddled with stab wounds. It is very clear that this maid was violently murdered and stuffed into the box here, and the children walked away. It seemed that she was probably their only hope of food before being left to starve.
Ew.
Jesus Christ. Also, I've lost my torch again.
Is that here or something? There it is.
So
Okay.
So let's see. So let me just read something real quick. All right. So with that, if you want to, especially searching around this room after checking out the chest, you can tell there's a lot more in here. You can go ahead and roll a perception for me if you like.
Love to.
Perception.
You go first.
Persuasion. Perception. What's perception?
Should
Right
be
there.
yeah underneath. Oh my! All right. So Garen, searching around the main room, kind of gets
I see cloth.
My eyes are closed.
gets a lot of fucking dust in your eyes. You like gotta pull one of the draperies back, just like a large dust bunny, just poof, right into your eyeball.
What heresy is this? Who dares?
And then Flip, you lightly take note that one of the walls seems a little offset, but you can't really find exactly why it kind of bothers you, but you just kind of get this weird tingle for one of the main corners here.
Okay.
So
Hey, robot.
be this wall here seems to
Cool.
not really be set properly.
I see.
Should come check out this room. It's really neat. There's a whole load of shit in here and some dead guy.
Do a perception roll on this wall, robot.
Rosie.
Of course, he's fucking dead.
She's moved.
Well,
Suddenly moved.
oh,
Oh god. Alright. So
I'm being assaulted by a cat.
oh my god. Alright, so especially if checking out the main areas of this wall in the room. A good portion of you try, though, especially quickly looking over things, you're not very sure, but you can see that, Rose and Thorn are kind of looking at you from across the way in their bedroom.
wall is it, dwarf? Point it out exactly.
Yes, wall. Can I do investigation on the wall?
Go ahead and roll me another investigation.
Investigation.
Which wall was the one that's fucked, Josh? Which is the one we're talking about?
This one.
Yeah.
Alright, I'd like to strength check that wall.
Alright, you just start trying to force it. Go ahead and roll me that strength.
Ah,
So
wake!
you start slamming into it, and even try prying it a little bit with your weapons, and you find that it doesn't seem to want to budge, but you just can't seem to get enough place to push it out or move it free.
Try.
Oh, guess we should just go home.
Maybe we should talk to the children. They might know more. I'll have a chat. They seem to like me more than
Yeah.
both.
I haven't said a single word to him. I tried knocking down their wall, so that's all you. You forgot your
I've
torch.
lost my torch again!
You just
Keep throwing that torch around, man.
Now Rusty has 2 torches.
Dust torch.
Rose, do you know anything about the wall in that room?
She looks at you sheepishly, but she still hugs the doll that was meant for her warmly. And she points to her own dollhouse, which is a full replica of this one.
Ooh.
As you take note, you can actually see that the same attic space on the 4th floor that you are, where their room is as well, that there seems to be a depression, a hole where there clearly are stairs. As you do actually see this, all of you very eerily hear what sounds like a very soft sigh pass through the entire house as the wood and the beams and all the banisters creak and groan for a moment. Even some of the bricks sound like they're about to shimmer and shake, even though nothing is moving at all. And at that point, after realizing that there's something is supposed to be there, Garen, and that Rose and Thorn had managed to point this out to you, you suddenly hear stone shift and move in the same direction of that wall that you were just looking at.
Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Thorn. We appreciate your help.
Be safe.
Would you like to accompany us?
We'll stay here. Our mother and father always told us about the wailing beast in the basement.
The
Oh,
one, sorry.
God.
Come again?
We were never.
Did you say wailing beast?
We heard it every night. We trusted mother and father not to let it get us, and we were told to stay far away from it, and we would be safe.
Did they mention anything else about it? Anything at all, even small details?
No, but it always seemed to show up when they had guests over. It was louder than ever, almost like he was angry that they had guests.
Thank you. You've been most helpful.
Interesting.
Well,
Alright, I guess we go downstairs. You forgot your torch.
God damn it.
And upon entering the room, you find a spiral staircase.
There's a spooky staircase. I don't want to go in there anymore.
It
Where's that
leads-
tiefling first?
leads nowhere but down.
Robot, you can go first. Actually, no, dwarf, you go first. You can see in the dark.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go down first.
Alright. Allow me to collect all of you. As we are
Be
going
gentle, be.
Throw him.
I was gonna say, should we throw the dead body down there?
No, I think we fucked with that corpse enough.
Poor motherfucker.
I have his head, if we need it. I would prefer to keep it, if at all possible.
Yeah, I don't know what his game plan was, but okay.
Hey, you know, everyone's got their own Jimmy Jams.
His plan was to bum rush.
There ain't no bum rushing in fucking D&D.
I mean, just want to do a persuasion roll, see if it works.
As I said before, please do not try to Leroy Jenkins this game.
Leroy Jenkins.
Let me just quickly grab
I don't know about you. I cannot see sweet fuck and all.
I can see you.
Hold on, I need to copy the torch again. Apparently there's once more. There.
Since I can see in the dark, Roshi has a torch and Matt has a torch. Can we just assume that they both have torches? Will that make it easier?
Yeah. Hold on, let me just give them a sight.
It seems like a good idea to me.
'Cause-
I
Oh.
keep losing it.
yeah.
I cannot be trusted with a torch. I thought my god's light would be enough. I was wrong.
Alright.
Robot, do you see anything?
Let me quickly just fix up your
A table. What could be bones?
Ooh.
Good. I'm glad. More bone. Just what we need.
Oh, see a bit more here.
Alrighty. So, with this,
Oh,
as you enter down into the deepest caverns, it felt like an eternity walking down the spiral staircases from the attic. You find yourself in what seems to be a hidden cellar of sorts. A dungeon, almost. As you enter into this area, for the very moment that you enter in, you can hear what seems like a soft chanting. It's extraordinarily haunting. It chills to the very bone for the ephemeral sounds that it makes, and just seems to be continuously echoing through these chambers and halls.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
well. I'm gonna move to here. Into this bit.
Alright. So,
There are 2 doors down here, boys.
as you enter into these little alcoves here, you start to realize that these are family crypts. Both of these doors, very clear, stone, heavy, meant to keep the family members deep underneath the house.
Can we open the doors? Are they openable? Or are they locked?
You can go ahead and give me an athletics if you want to try and move the stone slabs.
I'll have a wiggle at it. Oh,
Starting to realize I can't do much in this damn hole.
Oh, I'll just let you have both of those as you open them up.
I'll go for the bottom one if it makes it easier.
That's easy either way. So, with that, for these 2 family crypts, you find Rose's crypt. The stone slab etched with the name Roosevelt Durst. The chamber beyond containing the empty coffin on a stone bier. You can see that they have a place for the remains of the children, as well as the other door beside this very crypt door is thorns.
Nothing good is in this place.
But you do remember that you saw the children's remains upstairs in the room that was locked.
There are just empty coffins in here. One of them has Rose's name, and I'm to assume the other one is for Thor.
I'm gonna
Perhaps we should confirm with them if we can properly bury their corpses later.
I would like that very much.
You just want to tidy up your house. I'm gonna explore further down here.
Alright.
Um,
So, entering into this main room, you will see what seems to be a dining hall of sorts. A plain wooden table that's flanked by long benches that have clearly grown moldy and have been stretched down. You see that there is remains all around, human bones and bodies, seemingly as if people were consuming other people on this table. In the middle of the south wall, you could see a dark alcove. The same that would be pointed towards this wall over here.
I'll check it out.
All right. So, with that, as you stand up next to this little hole in the floor in the alcove, you will be unfortunately surprised by a crick.
Oh. A what?
A crick.
Okay.
A Greek.
And it will immediately lunge for you and get one attack off before initiative full breaks out.
I see. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Good. I'm glad there's a giant worm demon down here.
So it's attacking me before I do anything? Okay.
Yep. So it's going to get one attack on you.
Do I need to roll anything?
So in the surprise of the situation, it will get one successful strike on you for 9 slashing damage with its tendrils. And then we will immediately break out into combat.
Okay, so do I go 21, take away 9?
Yep.
It is 12?
Just do 21 minus 9.
Yeah. Okay. That did not change.
Minus 9 enter.
Oh, okay. Take one minus 9. Alright, cool. Alright, so we roll initiative.
Yes, sir.
Cool. 16.
Robot, get in here now! The dwarf has found a worm.
How about that? Especially as it kind of leans up and lurches up, you could tell that this creature is actually the same length of you standing up as it slowly rises from the hole, the tendril already slashing you across your arm.
So it's not that tall.
Not that tall.
He's found a big worm!
I am a dwarf.
At the same time, you can hear that as it clicks and the beak chatters, trying to slowly lurch down towards you to take another bite.
I see. Oh, so it's my turn. Okay, cool.
I might suggest backing the fuck up.
You can take a disengage action, which will allow you to break away, but it will take your action to do so, and you would not get an attack of opportunity, but that's if you want to leave the area.
Can I attack and then move back a little bit, just like to like up here?
That would unfortunately still force an opportunity attack, because once you would be breaking line of sight, it would try to attack you from around the
Melee
wall.
range.
Yeah,
Okay.
Would that be a disadvantage though, because it's around a wall?
you would get a half cover bonus, which gives you another 2. I have to double check. I believe it's 3 AC actually.
Yeah.
So
It's up to you, dwarf. I have your back.
Yeah, I just don't want to be in the way, because obviously it's a one way in, one way out.
Well, I will heal you no matter what.
Well, if I jump into wolf form. Wolf form's a bonus move, isn't it?
Bonus action used to transform.
And healing is a bonus as well.
Me, no.
Oh, that's
healing your form.
yeah.
That's it's mine.
You would, if you're
will happily
casting
spend-
if you're casting cure wounds or the sort, that would be your main action.
Okay, I'm gonna jump back to over here and then quickly transform to a wolf.
You've blocked the robot.
Yeah. I forgot it was gonna be that big again. I thought it was a bit smaller than the bear. I can't move. Let's say, can we move it down here to these 4 squares? I can't move the dwarf anymore for some reason.
Oh, well, that probably got stuck in the wall. That or the wolf is still being a piece of shit. So,
Still can't move it.
and
It's
the
like
wolf
move
is
it.
being a bastard.
Yeah. Can we do the bottom squares? So like,
So, like that.
yeah.
So the robot can enter the room.
Yeah. Alright, I guess I got anything else, so I'll just stay here.
All right, so you moved back from it while transforming. So
Yeah.
all right, I'll try and get another slash on you. That's tendrils, and it will miss as the 7 does not hit. And then over to Garen.
I move to here and cast Lay on Hand.
Oh.
So unfortunately, you would know this just as an advance. When you do that to the animal form, it goes to the animal form and not the dwarf on the inside.
Ah, so that's right. The wolf hasn't taken any damage, has
Yeah,
it?
I'm good. I'm good. That's why I transform as well.
Then I'll move to here and just get ready, I guess.
All right, you'll
Yeah.
ready an attack of opportunity, or because you can ready an attack once it approaches, stipulating on what it is. You can attack it like if it gets closer and such.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
Alrighty, then Watcher.
Robot, get in here, please.
Autobots roll out. I mean,
Bork.
bork.
Motherfucker.
This is a strange worm.
Did say it was a very
Smack.
big one.
Kill it.
Unfortunately, with a very tight alcove that just kind of clatters against the wall, and it doesn't have enough inertia to cut through the hide.
Welcome to the shithole.
All right, you're now kind of in the way.
Well, he
I
can
have
take
5
a
feet of
damage.
movement still.
Oh, you?
Alright, and since he already used his opportunity attack, he cannot do it again until it's his turn. So, over to the Greek.
What's he doing? What's this motherfucker doing?
He's shuffling on out, and he's gonna go for the big tasty dog with a slap of the tendrils. That will
Slappy.
miss, and then attempt a beak bite, and that is also a miss.
Okay,
Can
cool.
I get the opportunity attack? Because he moved in front of me.
Yes, you do. So go ahead and make your attack, because now that goes off.
I'm not sure what I do here.
Any of your melee attacks, the one, because it's basically what you've been holding on to. All right, go ahead and roll damage for that as you strike slamming straight down into the body of this creature. Nice solid 10 damage. With that.
That is for the dead children upstairs.
Alright.
Um,
And with that, you can see as you slam into its hide, good amount of blood still spurts out, but it looks like its body managed to actually withstand the steel. Seems to have done half damage.
I have advantage because I have
Pack tactics, yes.
attack tactics. So how do I add that to my attack? Do I just press the plus button?
It's still on there automatically, so you can just go ahead and roll the attack.
Okay.
And we take the higher of the two.
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
There you
I
go.
did twice.
It
Didn't
is
come up.
a definite critical.
Nice.
Alrighty. Solid piercing bite. Dig down into it. The creature will try to attempt a strength saving throw. And
Oh.
succeeds.
Oh.
So even though you grab it and bite onto it tight, it manages to still lurch its body enough where it's not being thrown to the ground completely. It's squirming around like a snake, and eerily enough maintaining posture.
Disgusting. This thing is an abomination.
Icky.
Alright,
That's all I can do. So I'll stay here.
over to Garen.
I would like to try using Searing Smite.
Rolled up. You have to make one melee attack while you have that buffed onto your weapon as well.
Ooh.
So that definitely hits, and you'll have to make a con save. So go roll your great sword damage as well, because that goes through as well for Searing Smite. And unfortunately, it rolls an 18 against the Searing Smite, but it should be half damage if I recall. Alrighty. Another solid strike, another heavy spurt of sickly blackened blood as Grick starts cooking just a touch with the Searing Smite. So does full damage on save? Oh, that's right, because it would be set on fire. That's right. Alrighty. Will that be all Garen?
Yes.
And then over to Watcher.
Fuck it up.
I may have found the issue. I was still in lumberjack mode.
Oh.
Please swap to assault mode, brother.
Exterminator mode, please.
Exterminatus, if you will.
Readjusting to pest control.
There you go. Alright, nice stalwart hit as you slam into it and you manage to slice off one of the tendrils. It reels back in pain. Looks very displeased at this situation.
I'm rather perturbed at this, boy!
I'll fucking slap you! Alright, will that be all, Watcher?
Yes.
The Grick, especially being assailed from two directions, tried the dire wolf and got nothing. It's going to try and slap. Well, let's see, Garen with the tentacle and bite Watcher. So, I'll slap Garen for 6 slashing as it drags a tendril across. The suction cups dig in, but then you feel the barbs start cutting into your skin. And then the bite towards Watcher. Seems like it's about to get a solid hit, and then you manage to just quickly slam it away with your armor. That.
Come just deal with this beast. Be on our way.
I shall attack again. This time, let's see if we can do more damage. Oh,
It will hit. So with that.
Me.
And then strength. My god.
this thing is god
the,
tier.
the tentacles were towards Garen, yeah. Gets
So it's
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Alright, so then Garen heals 6. So you get your 6 health back, Garen. Nice. Alrighty, so with that, the Grick maintains keeping its stance up. And then we go over to Garen. Grick looks very badly injured at this point.
You are not my friend.
Better shot.
That strikes true. Alright. And finally, after all this, and Watcher blocking off the Grick's attacks with the shield and guarding himself as well very quickly, you quickly drive the great sword down through the center of the Grick and quickly pull it out the front, severing the lower half of the worm. And it just falls out bleeding all over the floor.
Disgusting. Good thing I have this tapestry from upstairs. I can clean my blade off.
Alright, go.
Dwarf, remember what I told the tiefling about going into areas by itself and touching things?
Hey, we're all here.
Now also
I didn't touch
extends to you.
I didn't touch nothing. We took that. But what was in? Was there anything in that area? The reason why if there was a worm there?
For that, it seemed like a hole, but you could tell upon inspecting it a little bit more, even in wolf form, you could see that where the Grick was living was all the remains in the trash heap. Where it was thrown down. It looks like the Grick had burrowed its way in initially from those tunnels.
Okay.
So obviously just a waste, but at the same time being very close to the area, you can hear that the chanting is even louder and seems to be coming from this hall here.
Do we want to head towards the chanting?
Usually chanting's pretty bad.
You also might want to... I don't know that you'll fit down there, friend.
That's probably true. There's not much I can do.
Very wide.
Probably was a bad class to pick in this house.
Yes, the sound is rather ominous, but should probably be dealt with.
Yeah. I guess that's what we're here for.
Well, Robot, if you want, you can lead the way, since you have the shield.
As you wish.
Alrighty.
So I can't physically fit down there, can I? Have to deform?
For that, you
Yeah.
could squeeze, but you would be moving at half speed.
Okay. I'll just keep following, I guess.
With that, and as you squeeze in behind a little bit there, Archer, you get to this four-way intersection, and upon immediately entering into this area, unfortunately you find what the sound of the chanting is, as from the very dirt of this pathway itself you see some bizarre, ungodly creatures rise straight from them. These bizarre looking zombie-ish creatures that seem to just be constantly chanting some foreign incantation. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. They just keep muttering it over and over and over. Like that.
It seems we found the source of the chanting. I'm not so sure that this is a nice one.
They are rather hideous.
Yeah, wolf initiative.
I feel like we should maybe move back towards the room that we fought the worm in.
I agree.
Not a very good place to be swinging
If we
a
can
great weapon.
swap our positions around, allowing us to take on one at a time as they come through the hall,
I like this plan.
it would be rather advantageous.
Good. Dwarf,
So I
I'm going to fall back into that room.
Alright, I'll fall back. No, I can't. It's not my turn.
I can pass through, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep. Alright. And before all this happens, because Garen would be there. Let's see. This ghoul rises up and is going to try clawing Watcher. Definitely does not hit. It just kind of scrapes off of Watcher. And then immediately over to Garen as you can hear this oft incantation and you just get this desiccated corpse smell wafting through the air now as they've risen up from the dirt.
I feel like we should take advantage of that other room in its wide open space. I'm gonna fall back and prepare an attack of opportunity.
Alright. So, that. And then Wolf Flip.
I shall move back to here.
Make sure you leave room for the robot to get out.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, right?
Okay, good.
can't move the wolf form, so
We cannot leave that brother behind.
Alrighty.
Even though we technically have. He'll be fine.
Alright. So, this ghoul, he's just gonna hop on forward, trying to get past the other. Alrighty, and Watcher.
Whatever damage you take, brother, I shall heal you on the other side.
you
I
have really
use the disengage action.
Alrighty. The move without being injured.
And back up to here.
Alright. That the ghouls will immediately start taking chase.
Get ready, boys.
He sprints into here and will immediately lunge at Watcher again as he was chasing him initially. He's gonna try and claw down on him to try and slow him down. 16 does not hit Watcher at all. It slams into his shield. You can see the gangly form as it keeps muttering, and you can see that there seems to be dried blood and gore all over its face, clearly from when feasting upon other corpses in this place.
Well, I get an attack of opportunity, correct?
Yes you do, because you ready your actions. So go ahead and strike true with advantage. So that definitely hits. Roll damage. As even though it is a nimble creature, it is still without armor. Alright, with that, you sever a huge chunk of this creature, and you can hear this crunch of bones that's rather sickly. If you did that damage in twofold, you could tell that you probably would have ended up bisecting this creature.
Disgusting beast.
Alright, and then this one. I'll just quickly run up to here. And can't really reach anyone as it's sitting there trying to shove past the other ghouls.
I feel like this would be a good time for another searing smite.
Go to it. And obviously an advantage for your melee attack. Alright, that definitely fucking hits.
fucked
Be
him up.
gone, demon.
Ooh.
Still takes the 6, but especially with the remainder of the health, you slam your sword into him. As you drive it through, you can see that the small symbol of your god ignites and starts catching flame to this creature as it bursts into flame and falls onto the floor, cooking before you.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Burn in holy fire.
Alright. Is holding space. And then over to Wolf Flip.
I can't attack from being around a corner, can I?
For this one, I would say you can, but it would have half cover.
Okay.
But from what you've seen, it would give it a plus 3 AC if that is the case. At the same time, you've seen that these creatures don't have a lot of AC if 13 hits them.
Okay. So how do I do a disadvantage on the wolf page?
No, just regular.
Okay.
So it would be the first one to go off.
Wolf.
Unfortunately, you try and wiggle your head by and just kind of accidentally just headbutt the corner for a moment and snap wildly.
Bonk!
So good. So good.
Next time.
Alrighty. And then this ghoul. Racing forward for some tasty nums. As this guy comes around, especially seeing the wolf pulling back, it's gonna quickly try and jump on him and bite him.
Fuck off.
And doesn't even get close. Tries to grab onto you, quickly whip your head to the side and pull away from its hands.
I got something stuck on my chat. I got a rolling black box which won't go away, so I can't see any of it. Okay.
You might want to refresh your page, because I've never had that happen before.
Yeah, it's just like for my last damage, it just stuck there.
That's strange.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Moving up the line. This ghoul will take an opportunity attack from the wolf, but will immediately dash and shunt through all the other ghouls. Fucking just full 28 Days Later style. Just and run straight up in between Watcher and Garen and get to the other side of them. So go ahead and roll your attack, Wolf.
My attack?
Yep.
Oh, hang on, I'm gonna put my page up next. I refreshed it. Fuck. Sheet attack.
Unfortunately, that one will miss. Actually, yeah, no, it would be 19 because at that point he would be between everyone. So that does hit, and does a nice solid 11 damage.
Nice.
And
The music.
strength. The music, if it's too loud, there is the gear at the top right where you can do the volume control.
I can hear it. Apple. It's going away since I refreshed.
Alright, and then strength save for this boy. He does not, so he literally just, as he's getting through, flops down on his back, completely vulnerable. And Watcher.
Fuck them up, brother.
It's kind of got really awkward.
Oh, this one motherfucker decided to come up beside us, so I'm gonna smack him.
Alright, he has advantage because he's prone.
Well, I'll do a second roll just in case it's a 20. It is not.
Alrighty, but the 22 definitely hits. Roll damage as you
Bonk.
slam your axe into his back as he's sitting there squirming for a moment from the dog, ripping part of his leg off. Just sits there.
Disgusting creatures. Not.
Alright. This ghoul. Well, unfortunately, the wolf already did his reactionary attack, but Garen will get his own attack as this ghoul is going to quickly shunt on by. So go ahead and roll your attack.
My
Oh my
God.
fucking god! So yeah.
I'll teach you to run by me.
He goes to run by. You just slam the greatsword into his side and sever it, and just a huge intestinal tract just starts spilling out across the field as he literally starts running to the opposite end of the room.
My god does not permit demons, and you are one most foul.
With that, this ghoul will turn around and attempt the Claw Watcher. And it definitely does not. Just slams against his armor. Watcher.
Wolf, take the
Stomp.
one at the door.
Yep.
Go to attack this one.
And then Garen, yes, you have the prone boy for advantage. So you rolled a 2d20. Alright, roll again.
Oops.
Uh,
Oh, fuck.
Executioner style.
Jesus
Roll
Christ.
that damage, because that should be a lot more interesting. There we go. So with that, especially with it prone, you and Watcher striking it, Watcher slams it in the back, and especially making it flinch and recoil, you quickly levy your greatsword and just bring it straight down and just separate its head from its body, and the head goes rolling down the stairs to the other hall.
I will gather that later.
Alright. Over to Direflip.
Yep. Sorry.
No problem. I know. Refreshing the pages closes everything out, sadly.
Alright, I'll attack again.
Alright,
So, is
that
that a hit?
definitely hits. So, nice 14 damage. It's a nasty ghoul. The taste of them are just absolutely wretched. Like they've been rotting and desiccating down here for years.
Smell pretty.
With that, you immediately pull this one as well and drag it to the ground as it's sitting there trying to reach up with its claws and grab at your face as you just start yanking its leg and ripping it apart from its socket. And then over to the ghoul that you're holding onto. It's going to desperately try and claw you as you're dragging it around at disadvantage because it's on the floor. And with, jeez, mostly because you're holding it, so it actually has a chance to manage to finally get a strike on you while you pull it along. It'll do 8 slashing damage to the wolf form, so reduce that. And then go ahead and roll me a con with the wolf's sheet.
Yep.
Alright, and you are good for that. So you will not be paralyzed.
Nice.
And then Watcher.
Given that the one in between us all is prone on the floor, I'm gonna smack it real quick. Smack.
Alright. So, that a nice solid 7 damage. You can tell that this creature doesn't have much left. It's panicking. Its leg starts getting pulled free almost completely at this point. The heavy bleeding and entrails spilling all over the floor at this point as well.
Case, I will move once I get my turn. I'll engage the one.
Finish it.
Finish it.
But that this ghoul is going to try and shimmy around and will attempt to, well, claw Watcher in the back, pounce on him while he can. And does not. Just kind of goes to jump up and bumps the table and just kind of clumsily slams into Watcher's back at this point. Just
That's nice.
Garen.
Right, well in that case, I will kill this thing. With my horn.
Definitely hits as you lean down and full headbutt straight into this creature. Your head connects with it and it fucking slams right into the floor, just smears across.
And then I will move up to hit.
And a fresh smattering of fetid blood on your face.
It's the way I like to be.
Alrighty. And then Dire Flip. You can reach that other ghoul from here because it's adjacent square.
Tear its throat out.
That will hit. And with that, you quickly grab onto it as it's trying to claw at Watcher and just immediately start dragging it across the table. Its leg gets caught in the other bench for a moment, and then you just rip its head clean off and just you see the spine go flying across the room.
Nice.
I think I can grow to like you.
And that is count.
As a wolf, I only live to serve.
Does anyone need healing? Well, we have a brief moment.
Well, I guess I'm stuck in wolf form for a bit, but I still got full health.
Did take damage.
Those rotten flesh bags couldn't lay a finger on me.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee.
Yep.
You, robot, are a strong ally to have by my side. I'd like to inspect the corpses of the ghouls.
Alrighty.
It warms my servos to hear you say such a thing.
Alright. So, as you search these ghouls, you find that they've clearly been here for a long time. Anyone who has locked this house, has made sure that it's been locked, and whatever these creatures are or were might have been accursed from the land, or even just whatever cultish activities had happened down here. They look to be maybe even at one point part of the partygoers who were originally here. Some that were clearly female, male, though it's very obvious that the most that they have left over are small, black, tattered rags from whatever robes or clothing that they originally had. Other than that, unfortunately, the years of aging and decay seem to have claimed all, and there's not much of value here, other than tattered dressings for maybe a torch.
These look to be the partygoers that the girls mentioned upstairs, judging from this attire.
You have a good memory, sir. I mean, bow wow wow wow.
Bow wow, bow wow wow wow.
So, this hallway in front of me is the one that ghoul's head rolled down, correct?
Yes.
How far did it go?
Roll me an insight for when you were hearing it roll. Alright. Judging by the sound of it, it sounded like it hit a set of stairs, rolled for a moment because you could hear the flesh kind of grind across the stone, and then hit a second set of stairs. So your guess is probably about maybe 20 to 30 feet, pending how long the stairs are.
I want that head, but I feel like we should go and check whatever those ghouls were hiding. Are we in agreement?
Yep. I mean, rough.
Bork.
Bork, bork.
Bork, bork.
Very good dog, sir. What about you, robot? Do you agree?
Normally my decisions would be unnecessary, but I am of agreement in this case.
Then we should
Actually, well, they came from a reason down south, didn't they?
Yes,
Should probably explore down south.
that's where I'm going.
Oh, I thought we were going
No.
west. Sorry.
There's a lot of room down here,
Oh, like room.
and by that I mean
Oh, no room.
always.
Oh, great. Let me know.
We will continue south. There's a corner down here.
Fuck.
Shit. Corners.
Wolf, stay here.
Okay.
We need to run. We'll come to you.
Alright.
Wolf wiggles and shimmies and is like stuck shoulder to shoulder in the fucking
Oh.
doorway.
Do not let anything out.
I don't have to do anything. If I'm dead, nothing will still get out.
Good.
Alright. So, in this main room here, you see that there is a beautiful chandelier above a table in the middle of the room, where there are two high-back chairs flanking the table, in which there is an empty clay jug that has two clay flagons atop it. The iron candlesticks stand in two corners, and their candles long since melted away.
I'd like to investigate this room.
Alright. Aside from the door at the south end of the room, along with the two iron candle holders, you do take note that it smells very distinctly of wine and almost like heated sex nearby that has been long old and musty. Aside from that, inside the flagons, you see that the wine is well and dried up and just seems to be like a crusty, dusty paste at the bottom.
Pretty OP spell, dude. Just saying.
What are we doing? So I can't see fuck all.
We can come down here.
Okay.
He thought long and hard about this situation. Obviously, there's the door, and then there's the other chamber to the left. You can see clearly from the doorway into the other chamber that looks like there is a portrait on the floor, as well as a large bed and a footlocker at the bottom.
It's up to you where we go from here. Make your decision. There's the door by Watcher, and there is the door by me.
Bork.
Where do we want to go?
What's our goal here?
We
Clear.
don't know.
Yeah. So we can't hear enchanting anymore?
No, the chanting has stopped now that the ghouls have been slain.
Okay. So why am I making the decision?
Because we've all made all of the decisions up to this point.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say, let's go west, where Watcher is heading towards, I guess.
Alright,
Not because Watcher was doing it, I wanted to check that out.
so this room contains a large wooden frame bed. Seems to have a rotted feather mattress, a wardrobe that seems to contain old robes and a pair of iron candlesticks, and an open crate which seems to be about 30 torches, and a leather sack with about 15 candles inside. At the foot of the bed, it seems to be a unlocked wooden footlocker. Seems to contain some pieces of equipment. So,
Do you want to expect the equipment?
so
As a wolf, you're going to inspect it.
No, I said, does anyone want to? But
footlocker, everything's there. What would you like to do?
I mean, I will.
Alright.
yeah.
So with that, you go to pick up some of the treasures in this little footlocker here, and immediately as you do,
That's cool.
we are going into initiative once more.
Oh, okay.
As I said to the others, do not touch anything. Why?
From
do you
the
always
walls themselves, it seems that they've been barricaded in.
Oh, fuck.
Two ghoulish figures burst forth from them, hissing and ready to ravage those. You can see that it looks like that, as you can tell, what their tattered clothes are, as they have been clearly buried away in these walls here for some time, waiting for a fresh victim. These seem to be the cult leaders, though you recognize these clothing. These look like Gustav and Elizabeth Durst, the lord and lady of the manor that you saw in the front hall. And this is what you see.
So these two are the ones that are responsible for the locking up of the children.
Mm-hmm. They locked up their own children.
I always forget, like, how the ghasts actually look because they're stupid.
They look so
token.
fat.
Yeah,
They
the
look
stupid
so-
token makes them look huge.
Well,
And it's like, no, they've just got a really strong neck.
That
never
thick ass neck, boy. That swole neck.
Neck.
Never miss shoulders.
Part of
Jesus!
their body they work out.
That motherfucker rolled a high.
Oh, guess he's going first.
All right.
I guess they both go first.
With this is going into surprise round territory. So, with that, the first guess, surprising Watcher from behind, going for a quick claw attack on you, which that will obviously hit for 14 slashing, so go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw, Watcher. Alrighty. You can repeat the saving throw at the end, obviously, but you are now paralyzed for the moment. Which means the next ghast will have advantage, and especially seeing a fresh-blooded adventurer here, at least they assume fresh blood, since they suddenly start going rigid with your movements, it's going to try and take a bite out of you. 19 to hit, so does another 10 piercing, and Watcher goes down before both of you. Watcher, death saving throw. Alrighty. And then
Actually not.
Garen, you see that Watcher is down. You see the large chunk of metal in the other guest's face. It seems that they have managed to surprise all of you.
This is why you never let the wolf drive. I move to here and I cast Cure Wounds on Watcher here. In a vicious attempt to get him up.
Alright, roll that Cure Wounds. Show me how much he heals. So, Watcher, you wake up with 5 HP while lying on the floor down.
Watcher, no.
And will you remain there, Garen, or will you move to another space?
I will move to here.
Alright.
And that will be it.
And then flip.
Cannot fit in the room.
Yeah, I can't do much, eh?
Unfortunately, yes, you are very, very stuck.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so we'll stay back, I guess.
Alright, if you want to stay back, you could always drop form at any time you want.
Drop forward.
Drop form.
Drop form. It's a free action to drop form.
Okay. Can't really do much as a human. My spells aren't the best. Yeah, actually, I can give it a go. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'll drop form. I'll drop form and lay hands.
The Cure Wounds.
Yeah, Cure Wounds.
Alright. So you're gonna run over and Cure Wounds, Watcher.
Is it level 2 Qs? I mean, I guess I should do Watcher, shouldn't I?
Alright, you can Cure Wounds yourself. That would be fine. And it would be level 1 for your current standing. You're only level 2, you don't have higher spells.
I'll do level 1 on Watcher.
Which, if I recall, I believe you guys may have been getting close to running out of spell slots at this point, or have fully expended them.
I am down. Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah,
That's
that was
spells.
you too.
First spell? Unless transforming is a spell.
Transforming is just you get your 2 free for the day, and then spell slots. You got 2 spell slots. All right, so you did your Cure Wounds. Yeah, so you have 1 more spell slot.
I did it on Watcher.
All right, so then 16 Watchers put that in. And alrighty, obviously, do you move back or do you stay there?
Oh, so I have level 3 ones. I have 3 level 1 slots. Okay. That's all I can do besides move, is it?
That's why. Hold on. There we are. Now it shows correctly. Alright. So yeah, you have 2 more slots. And you can still move. The ghast cannot reach you currently because Watcher is in the way, and the ghast is currently reaching out of the wall towards Watcher. So you're free to move back and forth at the current stance.
Try to get down by me if you can.
Yeah, I'll move down to here.
All right.
I'm quite weak at the moment, so I shouldn't
Okay.
do much.
Alrighty.
So, Vegan, what's going on, man?
Back over to this
Thanks,
guest. Has advantage since Watcher is unfortunately still on the floor. And is going to immediately try and take a bite just like his wife did. And immediately knock Watcher back out.
Okay, cool.
I feel like this room was a mistake.
Yeah. Oh, power some threat protection.
Live and learn.
Alright. This guest is going to try and claw Ironhorn. Ironhorn looks a lot more savory than Watcher. And that will do. Yeah, they really are. They rolling fucking high right now. That ghoul will hit you for 10 slashing and roll me a Constitution saving throw. Alright, so you are thankfully not paralyzed. You're good for now.
Okay.
Watcher, once again, back to death rolls refreshed. Alrighty, and then Garen.
Oh yeah, I do get
Just
3
gonna
slots.
go on the offensive at this point.
Unfortunately, that will miss.
Fuck. Ugh. Yeah.
I have to
Yeah, that's Wizard of the Coast modules, man.
If you want to back out there, go run, and I'll bear form this bitch.
It is a smart idea. I will say that.
I do have a lot of health as a bear, so
I will agree to this.
Alright, so you can disengage. Well, actually, no, you swung it already, so it would get an attack on you, but you still have a fair amount of AC. It is just rolling retardedly high.
So I can get to here, yeah, with 30.
who was here?
I can't see until you drop it. Yeah, you'd easily get there.
Alright.
Okay.
And then just the one attack from the ghoul. They'll try and get a cheeky bite on you as you're leaving for savoring your flesh.
Nom 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 nom.
And it just gets a chunk of metal and just clatters away.
Thank the gods for mail.
Especially with that
Now,
14 piercing damage. They're rolling retarded damage right now.
That would have just. That's it. If he hit that, that's it.
Yeah.
God damn.
Alright. Yeah, on your way up. Oh, okay.
By the way,
Help me!
ah,
Submit healing hit. That's 10.
Alright. That's
And then
a fucking lot of health. Goddamn, that's a good roll.
cue the epic music now of the comeback of the hero coming
don't
to
call it a comeback. Been here for years.
Alright. So that, well, unfortunately, you would be able to bite and claw because you used your main action to cure wounds, but now at least you can soak the damage
Oh yeah.
instead of just getting fucking eaten.
Rosa, get the fuck out of there.
Run! Save yourselves! Run!
Ah!
Alright, yep.
Unfortunately, once again, the gas will. Well, it's gonna attempt to claw Watcher once again since he's awake on the floor. He's getting frustrated now. This thing won't fucking die. And
He's a fucking robot,
does
dude.
not hit. Watcher finally able to like fully gain what the fuck's going on. Just raises up the shield. Just the claw scratches across. Elizabeth is going to try and take a savory bite of bear flesh.
Do it. I fucking dare you.
Taste.
13 to hit bear AC, which will hit for a huge 17
Jeez.
piercing, as it literally just grabs onto you with a maw and just rips
I
a
just
huge
realized, actually,
Hmm?
I'm awake.
disadvantage
Yeah.
finally.
I don't have to be standing. So, disadvantage.
Finally! Thank God, because that's a huge hunk of fucking damage right there.
17 damage. Fuck
Okay.
me.
So that turns into a 4 and just bites tufts of hair and does nothing instead.
Take away 4. Yeah.
No.
Oh, it does nothing? Alright.
Take any
No.
damage.
You don't
Alright,
take any damage.
Yeah. So disadvantage is the one on the red. Gotcha.
Yes.
Correct. Red is a
Yeah.
critical failure, so it automatically misses no matter what.
Cool.
Alright. And Watcher, you're finally awake. You can finally fucking stand!
He.
System reboot complete.
You're finally awake.
I was just resetting.
I stand up for my bonus action. I will second wind. I left it on the GM. I know it's an awful roll, but any health is health
Mm-hmm.
for my first action. I will attack the one to our left. Smack.
Parallax 14.
That will definitely hit the one above you, I assume.
No, to the left.
To the left. Alright. Definitely.
The one above me, I can move. If I try to step away towards the door, the one to my left can hit me.
Alright. You definitely fucking crush into him.
It goes fast.
Or her.
It.
I like how they just like put themselves away. We live here now.
Tucked into these dirt alcoves.
Someone will come. I bet you. Someone will come.
Yeah.
You stay in this hole, and I'll stay in this hole.
Now, action surge. I clicked the wrong button.
There you go.
Oh.
Woo!
Fuck her up.
Break her fucking legs.
Why
Still,
is it that every time I crit, I roll a natural 1 on my damage?
I don't know. That's brutalizing. Alrighty. I assume you're staying there.
Yeah, I can't step away without provoking.
Alright. Garen, Watcher's up. Everything's finally going well.
If I go here, I can get smacked, yeah?
Yeah.
You
By
can get,
that one?
yeah, but you can just fucking diagonal it from the bear bed.
Alright. Then I'd like to end up
What
here
bed? I don't see no bed.
in that mark.
Alright.
That way. Alright, and then in that case, I'm just gonna fucking unleash hell with this greatsword on this one that's below me.
Do it. Alright, that definitely strikes true on Elizabeth Dust. Solid.
Take that.
13 damage.
Goofy. Heat.
I can see.
And that's it for me.
She's taking far more damage and is not looking too great, but still a little bit more fucking oomph in her.
Finish it, Bear.
Um, I'm just gonna not move because I can't do nothing. I'm just gonna straight up attack. Ooh, the bite, man, the bite.
The claw will miss, but the bite might finish this, and it does. So it's
Nice.
literally just crunch down on her torso, just and start pulling her down and just ripping her
Yeah,
apart
yeah.
on the bed.
It's yucky.
It tastes disgusting.
Rosie, I'd suggest moving away on your turn.
That's the plan.
This is a mess.
I mean, can you attack and then move?
I'm willing to provoke an attack.
This boy will attempt another claw.
If you still stand.
Disengage.
Nope, he will fail. 7
Good.
scratches off your armor again.
I was distracted by his misses blowing up into a billion pieces in my mouth.
On the bed,
Yeah.
destroyed by
Are you?
another man, bear, it, thing, furry.
Bear it thing! Wow, were we furries just an it to you, Josh? That's kind of hurt.
Oh, 'cause I'm a scaly, bro. All right, watch. After TMI, don't worry.
Disengage. But
Will you leave, or will you continue?
Poke and run. We'll finish this bitch off.
even if you just move to your right. That way
I'm a
you
fool.
swing at.
Uh-oh.
No.
No.
Disengage.
Robot, no.
Disengage.
I would like to shove.
All right. Opposed athletics.
Please.
Ooh.
Ah!
You punched that motherfucker through the wall.
So you
I'm not
literally
gonna
shunt
break
him
the
back into the hole that he was
advantage.
and fucking slam him straight into the ground. The guest is now prone.
Just hit him with my shield. Just.
Step back, motherfucker.
Get out the way, motherfucker, back up.
The Iron Father sensed his regard. Now step away. You can make an attack if he wants.
He will attempt one last attack, but this time he'll bite on the floor, doing the dinosaur. Does not.
Nom, nom, nom.
Tries to bite your iron foot. Does not connect. Over.
Brother,
That's
that
my
was
turn.
quite a nice shove. I will prepare an attack of opportunity.
Alrighty. Then flip.
Come on now.
Will you do the
Yo.
same? Prepare an attack and wait for him to come out.
Yeah.
Alright.
He has to get up. Just go bite him.
It's not my turn. Oh, it is my turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go bite him.
He's prone. Just bite the shit out of him. You have a
Yeah,
thing.
I thought Goran is still going. I'll move up. And so do I get advantage?
Yep.
Yeah, you have advantage, and he's already used his reaction, so you can also move away without getting attacked.
Oh, nice. So
So you
like,
bear
woo,
claw,
woo.
but oh my god.
The bite. The fucking bites, man.
The claw will miss, but that bite is gonna fuck him up.
Oh,
Bitch, I'm fucking warning you.
he is very
And
angry.
then you can move back freely if you like to the back room.
Oh, I can move the bed form now. Yeah.
So
Who's next?
that you go up and rip another chunk and kind of probably spit it on the floor because it's the most rank shit you've ever tasted.
Why do I keep doing this?
This is why I shoved him.
Yeah, it's good shove. Good shove.
So this guy,
Sickest of all.
he
the
stands
shows.
up. Fucking hurt as shit. Comes out. Garen, make your attack.
Fuck him up.
Have fucked up now.
That will just hit. As you slam your great sword into his chest. He'll look to you and try to claw you instead.
Bring it on.
Disadvantage.
Thank God.
So if I said disadvantage, would that work as well?
No. Because he has
No,
a
I have a class feature that
Ah.
lets me give an enemy disadvantage on an attack.
Just checking.
So, Garen, thankfully it's disadvantage because it's not a fucking crit. But the slash immediately goes straight across your chest.
Oh.
And there's a
Wasn't
huge
much.
geyser of blood for a moment, and everything goes black, and you fall down.
No.
You took 14 slashing damage, so it reduces you to 0.
My furry brother.
Alrighty. Watcher.
Wait, you at 0?
He's at 0. He's down.
Okay, but he's not dead.
I'm not medically qualified. This is on you, Bear.
I got one healing spot left.
Yeah.
So,
Thankfully,
I can't heal him
you
at the
can heal
moment.
in bear form.
but you can. I can heal him bare form.
Yes. And
Oh fuck yeah!
there you go. Fuck yeah. The crits are
Cool.
coming out right now. Jesus. It only took the
That
death
shit-
of a tiefling.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like he was waiting. Like we've been doing great since he's dead.
He was dragging the tube down.
No offense to James, but
Love you, James.
mean-
I know you're watching. I'm sorry, I had to make the joke, fam.
I don't think he's watching.
He is very much gone.
Yeah, he's fucked off.
Very
The
upset
second
that
he
he could
died,
not steal the child's
was it.
toy.
Yeah, I don't know what he was trying to do. I think he was just trying to get a meme off, and that was about it. And he was happy. I think you offered him a second life.
Yeah, I gave him a chance. It is part of Barovia, so.
Yeah.
That
Alright.
is my turn.
Alright, so is
Garen,
he dead now?
roll me a death saving throw. Alright, you are past the first one. You're good. That's one success. Flip.
Alright.
You can attack or heal Garen.
Can I do one attack and one heal? Or is,
Unfortunately, not. It has to be one action.
Okay,
Doing a
'cause-
spell takes a whole action, no matter what.
So even though I got multi-attack, it gives me 2 attacks. One with his bite and one with its claws. That's
Attack.
Correct.
Please attack.
Yeah. Just don't die on me, bro.
You
I
can,
won't.
yeah, you can only do melee attacks or a spell incantation.
Okay.
Alright, both of those hit. Roll damage.
Surely.
That
Surely.
you just grab onto his head, rip it off, and just slash the lower and upper half in different directions. Just spread him across the room.
Alright, so we have battle. So
That is bad.
can I go heal Garen now?
Which, obviously, yes, you can. So,
Okay. This is my last spell spot.
Also, question.
yes,
Is it safe for us to take a rest down here?
Yeah, I was gonna.
you could try. It seems safe enough. It seems like the
Yeah.
only thing that's really happened is when you disturb things, and there is only one way into this room.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that might be a good idea for us to do.
Okay.
Hey,
Well,
while you're in bear form, why don't we maybe see if we can like hoist the bed up and use it to block the doorway?
yeah, I can do that. Me
Alright.
being a baron here.
Alrighty, so you're
Can you
gonna.
give me my sexy bear wink, Mr. Robot?
I mean, I'll help. Like, I'll assist. Just
No.
bear form.
This bear's got it. That's it. Yeah.
Take the assist.
Do I do strength? Or athletics?
For that, it's easy enough. That's just all of you working together to slam the bed up against the doorway and use the armoire.
Oh, yeah.
Look, while
I've
you're a
not been
bear,
healed yet.
and maybe even sort of while you're not.
But yeah, go ahead and roll the cure
Yeah,
wounds before
sure.
he bleeds out.
Please heal me.
Alright.
I can see my insides.
Alright, there you go.
Oh,
Your chest starts
Thank-
to mend over as the light returns.
I'm liking this
Oh
bear
my
from
God.
because he fucks up, man.
way too
Fuck it.
close.
The wolf's not so much damage.
What did I miss?
Um,
I see we've moved a bed, and I see the tiefling is still dead. So not
Right.
much has changed.
so we're going for a quick rest then?
Alright, so long rest, I assume?
Oh, long rest, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we can go.
Sure.
Can we do a long?
You could try. I'm not gonna say no.
I'd,
Oh,
I'd rather
I will-
just go for a short.
Do we get our spell slots back for doing a short rest?
Unfortunately not.
No.
Okay, so we do a long rest, we get our spell slots back.
I'd say go for a short, just on. I
Sorry.
don't trust this house,
Alright, because I've got no more healing, just remember that.
so neither do I. But
Uh,
if we
but
can
I-
pull up a short, maybe then we can pull off a long.
Yeah, if we pull, yeah, because if we pull off a short, we can at least use our hit dice.
Yeah, and I get hit points back then?
Yep.
Yep. Alright, I'll D-bear. Because
And you'll
like,
get your transformation back.
Forms back in.
Cool. I think I'll just stick with the bear. He does so much fucking damage.
Yes,
Bear is a really good form.
The wolf is not so much, sadly.
I told you the bear is amazing.
I also get my overclock back.
Yeah.
And my
Yeah.
system cool. So sorry, action surge and second wind.
And also you'll be able to finish actually searching the very valuable footlocker,
Oh yeah.
which you will actually find a very fanciful folded cloak of protection, a small wooden coffer box that's unlocked that has 4 potions of healing, a chain shirt, a mess kit, a flask of alchemist fire, a bullseye lantern, a set of thieves' tools, a spell book, and a yellow leather cover, a spell book covered with yellow leather containing the following spells, in which I will post this.
Obviously, we'll split up the potions between us 3.
Sounds good.
Who wants 2?
Either of you two can have 2.
Flip is often an animal.
Yeah, so I don't really need it.
So, they'll be less useful on him because while he's an animal, he won't be able to use it.
Also, Rozzy is in the front line a lot more than me. Give Rozzy 2.
What's your AC, Matt?
16.
Okay, I think you should take the Cloak of Protection.
Okay.
It gives +1 to your AC and +1 to all saving throws.
Alright. I'll take that then.
I'm already at 19 AC, so I don't.
Jesus
It isn't bad.
Christ.
Go ahead and increase your AC by 1, Geralt.
Oh, that feels much better.
Alright. So,
What they see?
Your armor.
armor
Armor,
class.
okay.
Yeah, AC is
Okay.
basically whether or not the target usually hits you or not. The only time that's usually negated is if it's a spell or an area effect with a DC that you have to beat the opposing force.
Yeah. So I've got 1 potion. What else was there? There was thieves' tools. Not really fussed about that. I'm just a animal. What's a mess kit?
Food. Cookery.
Okay. Full potions healing. A chain shirt. Who wants a chain shirt?
I already have chainmail.
Watcher, do you want chain shirt?
I'm already wearing chainmail. The shirt is useless to me.
I guess I can take it.
Can you wear it?
Yeah, I'm
Can I?
not sure if you can use it.
I don't think I can because it's much. No, I don't think I can. No.
Wear it on the bear as a hat.
Yeah, I'm actually already a top hat. Remember?
It's true. He's a bear with a top hat. He's
You
Dapper
can
Bear.
underneath your
I
chin.
drew-
You look like Abraham Lincoln.
I drew a top hat before I've lost it though. Alchemist fire. Who wants that? I got no thumbs when I'm in battle form.
That is basically a Molotov that you can throw and
Yeah.
detonate.
I'll take it.
Yeah, probably be good for you.
Give
So
it to
thieves tools. Matt, you want the thieves tools?
Yeah, alright. Seems like a good plan to me.
A spell book. What's the spells? Disguise self, identity, mage armor, magic missile.
These tools, Matt?
Hmm?
Are you proficient with them?
Oh.
No.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you
Okay,
take them.
the Rozzy.
So I've got 1 potion. Where do I put? Where's my inventory? So where's inventory?
It should be towards the very bottom where your backpack
Okay.
now is.
Backpack.
Very center bar column.
I have decent dex, and my
Ah,
rank
here we go.
lets me have a tool proficiency, so I was like, these might be useful.
That's fair.
I just didn't have any.
Well,
Potions of
lucky.
healing.
Yeah, no.
Healing. Cool. Do I need to put the weight in the potion of healing?
No, you don't have to worry about it. I'm not too worried about weight unless you're trying to like carry a fuckload of statues, but Matt's a Minotaur and he's got fucking insane strength, and Minotaurs actually have a boost of carrying shit anyway.
I also
Okay.
have a stone shield.
Who wants the spell books? Matt, I think
I
you're
feel
on fire to
like
watch it.
They might be good for me.
Yeah, take it.
Protection from evil and good and magic weapon would be nice to have.
Magic missile would be pretty cool.
They would have to be within your spell categories.
Ah,
So I can take protection, and I think that's it.
You do already know protection from good and evil. You know all your spells as a paladin. You could switch them out when you take a long rest.
yes.
So
Yeah,
both.
a wizard
So I
is
don't
very
need that.
useful
Yeah.
for us.
This
And
is
what's a bullseye
basically
then?
the wizard's book is basically, since you don't have a wizard or a wizard class type with you, effectively now just a good portion of money since they have spells already in the book.
Just sell.
A bullseye lantern is like a regular lantern, but it only goes in one direction.
Okay.
Yeah, one
I
direction
don't need it.
double the length for those who are blind, so it would turn into 60 feet in one direction for people.
So either of you can take it.
It's like a
The
medieval
torches.
torch.
Yeah.
Torch is better.
How's it? Alright. Leave it then.
Take it and
like-
put it in my backpack, but
Backpack. Alright, cool. Well, that's everything, I think. Well, who took the mess kit?
Basically,
I can take it for you if you
I'm
want.
gonna
I
say
can
one of
carry
you
it.
should. I don't even eat.
Yeah, I've got one already.
That episode of Futurama where Ben tries
I'm
to.
pretty sure I have one as well.
Yeah, you should do.
I don't think anyone needs it then.
I mean, we may as well take it. I'll just
Yeah.
take it then.
Take it and sell it or use it, I guess.
Oh, I guess we can use it. Yeah, does it heal? Does it heal you?
Yeah.
It's just a tool.
Alright, so you all huddle up in this
Sure.
room with the ghouls' corpses after allocating all your equipment, putting on the new pieces that you found, clearly not from this family's collection. It looks like a collection from people who've traveled outside of Barovia and Short as well, especially the cloak of protection's designs on it. It looks like these are keepsakes or very easy to guess that victims of the cannibal cult that you've been discovering as you go through, especially from the ghouls and the ghasts that you've come across, that these are adventurous belongings that have been eaten here.
Ethan.
I would like, after we rest, to go collect my ghoul head from those stairs we found.
Alright. So you can go ahead and expend a hit die,
Oh yeah, so we'll do it.
because nothing comes for you while you rest for an hour in this small bedroom chamber.
So what's a hit die? Sorry.
That's the health recovery. The hit dice is your
Oh.
HP pool when you recover over time.
So where do I click that? Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Center column.
Directly, yeah, center column. The
Right, towards
two
the-
small boxes, the one on the left.
Yeah, and you can just hit die.
Oh, like on my character sheet.
Yes.
Center column hit dice.
Yep.
Yes.
Click
That's
that, and then just reduce it by 1. You can expend as many as you want on a short or long rest, but you only get half back on a long rest. So once you've spent the 2, they're spent for the time until you get that long rest.
So
We're gonna
5.
try for a long rest immediately after.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll just leave it at that then. So that puts me at 5.
Yep. Up another 5, so 17.
Plus 5. Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
going to attempt a long rest.
As long as these two are okay with it, I'm more than fine.
All right.
Yeah.
So, definitely recommend of having people do shifts on watch. You can't
Yep.
have really 2 people awake at one time, otherwise one of you will definitely end with exhaustion and not a long rest.
Yep.
I will go first watch.
Okay. I'll go second.
All right. And then Rozzy will go third, I assume, on Watcher.
Well, that watcher doesn't even sleep there.
Watcher still needs a rest
Paladin.
period.
The robots still need to rest.
Because even
They
though they
just
can
don't-
obviously still keep going eternally, they still need time to recover their bodies and let them shut down for a
Their
moment.
mana pool.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. So the way it works is I can't move, but I'm fully conscious.
Yeah.
So all I have to do is just just position myself facing the door, and
Yeah.
I'll know if anything comes in.
Can I lean up against the bed?
You definitely can.
I choose to do that.
Alrighty. So, especially with that, the resting begins. Garen, you take a nice heavy sleep. Watcher, you face towards the bed, and Garen sleeping against the bed frame of the door. And Flip, you're
Garen's
able
got
to.
first.
Yep.
Garen's got first watch, so Garen should be
First
sleeping.
watch. I'm not sleeping.
So you remain awake for the time.
Yep. I'm watching out into the hallway via holes in the bottom of the bed.
Go ahead and roll me a perception as you keep watch. Alright.
Not bad.
So, you watch carefully in the halls and the darkness, especially with the small dancing light of the torch that you have. You probably end up lighting some of the candles that are there just for an extra light to slow burn, as they obviously
That
have
makes
a
it-
longer wick life. As you are watching these halls, you see what looks like a shadow pass down the hall and slowly disappear around the bend from the direction that you came. Just silhouettes, maybe souls, something that's still lost here. Feel a cold draft from that direction when you see it, but doesn't seem to take note of you, as the door frame itself is blocked. That would be the rest of your shift, even though with this eerie chill that creeps down your spine, the only thing you occasionally think back to is the shadow that just seemingly casually floated down the hall.
As I wake Flip,
You
make
okay?
sure you watch out. There was some sort of spooky shadow that rolled by. If you start to feel cold, wake us up.
Yep, sounds good, bro. Now I peep through the holes, but I probably should have a better vision because I can see in the dark.
Indeed you do. So,
Perception?
yep, give me a good old perception.
Okay, apparently not.
So, Flip, you make sure to keep ever watchful as you study into this hallway at the table with the old clay jars and flagons. You occasionally just see the chandelier rock just a little bit. Nothing other than that strange happenstance seemingly going on. You even kind of look at the door and seem to notice that it doesn't even look like it would allow air through, but especially with this being catacombs, there's not really much area for anything to happen. So it does leave you to question why the chandelier is rocking for the time being. But other than that odd happening, your watch will pass the rest of the night uneventful.
Okey-dokey.
Finally over to Watcher, who keeps in the corner, I assume, and then continues to stare at the bed frame.
Yeah, I remain in my position.
So, at that point, you see about at the 6th hour mark, as Flip and Garen are fast asleep, trying to get rest in this decrepit and cursed location. You do see a very soft silhouette of fingers kind of creep at the edge of the bed frame. Almost like if something was trying to peer in back at you. And then slowly shifts away from the bed frame. And with that, you've managed to get a long rest.
Fuck yeah.
Recover your health to full. You get one of your hit dice back, and all your spells and specialties.
So did you guys see any spooky shit?
Oop, I gave myself an extra hit point.
That depends on what you mean.
I saw a shadow figure go down the hallway.
Oh, sorry, do we get our spell slots back? Sorry, what was that?
Yes,
Yes.
you do. You get all your spells.
All of them?
I saw something similar,
Yep.
as if attempting to peer into the room.
Mine did not attempt to peer. It took off down the hallway we came in through. You, dwarf,
I saw nothing. I saw the chandelier move, and that's about it.
I've got an uncomfortable feeling about being down here anymore.
I've always had an uncomfortable feeling being here in general.
I think we should not only to go get that head that I so lovely want. I think we should head north and have a look into the rooms that we passed by earlier.
But we still haven't found that room where everyone was chanting.
Yes, we did. It was the ghouls.
Yeah, but we didn't come from the.
We
Was this the
killed
room where it sounded like it came from?
the ghouls were chanting.
I know they were chanting, but is this where they came from? This room exactly?
We
Are they
don't know.
rose from the floor, from what Watcher said?
Oh. Okay. Then yeah, let's go up north then. We haven't been up there.
Head north.
Alright.
I mean, there is that room across from us in there, but
I mean, you are more than welcome to try the door if you want. Do you want to try the door?
I'm trying to get the point, like, because I'm new to all this. Like, what is the point of this this campaign we're doing?
So effectively, the reason why that you've been sent into here is that the villagers of Barovia aren't trusting you. It's either you'd be exiled to the woods and all the other various creatures that clearly would be a lot more dangerous than what's around here,
Yeah.
and also it would prove that the township can actually trust you and that you're not just one of the Baron's minions.
Because we were summoned here by the Baron.
Yeah. So, okay.
So this is basically either everyone in town hates you and might want to lynch you, or you clear this place out and then pretty much get a hot new piece of real estate to live in.
So I've got, so I can smell good, but I think that's only my animal forms. Can I do a investigation on this door? See if I can hear anything on the other side.
Yes, roll me investigation.
Like, I don't want to open the door. I just want to see if I can hear anything or smell anything.
Alright. So, as for the door itself, don't hear anything. You hear what sounds like the occasional soft whispers through the cracks in the distance, but other than that, especially as you're kind of checking this out, you can tell that it's hard to see in through this doorway. It's very well flush and hugs very tightly to the wall.
Okay.
Okay, I will leave it up to you. I feel like I have made too many decisions for the group.
Yeah. I just don't want to open any more doors. Is the door... If I say the door is locked, does that mean I'm going to open it? Can I sense...
You don't see any lock at all. It's basically like a handle pull. They'll bring handle where you grab it and you pull it back.
There was also that way up north that seems to head towards this area as well. We hit that crossroads, remember?
Yeah, that's true.
Go to the right.
Alright, well, let's go up north then. We'll leave this door.
Alrighty. So, heading back north.
Do we want to go to the right? Have a look in there.
Is that...
This looks to be... If there's a room beyond this, that would be where that door leads. I'm more than sure.
So it does a loop, you reckon?
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
It appears
Um,
to
No way of knowing.
I'm saying, is that what you're trying to say? It does a loop? Okay. From earlier, do you remember if the chanting was coming from in this way or from down south?
It was coming from this hallway. It was the ghoul.
Yes, directly
that
in
were
this
doing
hallway.
the chanting.
Then it should be, because they... yeah. Should be clear then. There's no chanting, shouldn't it?
Yep. And Gun, you could see from a peek around the corner, and especially at the angles of this hallway.
Yep.
You see a massive shrine. This room is festooned with moldy skeletons that hang from rusty shackles against the walls. A white alcove at the south wall contains a painted wooden statue carved in the likeness of a gaunt, pale-faced man wearing a voluminous black cloak, and his pale left hand resting on the head of a wolf that stands next to him. In his right hand, he holds a smoky gray crystal orb. The room exits to the north walls, and you hear soft whispers still chanting within this room upon getting closer to it.
What is the temperature of the room like?
Frigid.
So I feel the same as what I felt last night?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about this room. If this is what I was feeling and saw last night, there is something definitely not good in this room.
Alright. Well, let's leave it.
Are you sure?
What's down here, though? Can we sense anything down here? Or sense? I'm just too scared to go anywhere. I'm gonna last those two goons come out. What, man?
So, entering into these hallways, you could see stairwells that continue further down into the depths of the earth. Up north, you would recognize that that is the hall that connects to the stairs where the ghoul's head had rolled down before.
Or would there be two paths connecting to the same route?
This place is a labyrinth. And the family crypt.
Fucking feels like it.
I'm going to move to here.
Alright. You find the stairs that move further down, ever so.
Ooh, downstairs. A downer stairs.
Where do you guys want to go?
I'm gonna have a quick look. Oh, quick look up here first. Oh, fuck! This room gets bigger up here.
Well, you'll see that in a moment, but as you get to here, Flip, unfortunately, you will immediately fall 10 feet.
Oh, fuck! I guess I'm going downstairs.
Into a,
Watch it, we have to go now.
a spiked pit trap.
Oh, fuck! What would I do there?
So with this one, unfortunately, you're just going to take damage as all of you see Flip walk forward and suddenly... So I will roll damage.
What do we got?
You will take 11 piercing damage as you fall down and just immediately and catch yourself on a few spikes at the bottom.
Oof.
And then also, I forgot the fall damage, which is included in the trap. Another 5. So not only do you impale yourself, especially on these spikes, with your shorter stature, your body isn't supported by spikes, and just immediately like smash your head against the floor.
Fucking rip.
I'm glad we took that long rest.
Shit, I would've been dead.
I just step up to here, pull a rope out of my bag and toss it down to him.
I'm gonna go all the way around this hole in the ground.
So, obviously you're able to pull yourself free, but it's extremely painful, and you see very large, rusted iron spike that broke off and is stuck in your side.
Mayhaps you should use one of the potions.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. But do I see anything while I'm down there?
Down there, you do not. It seems like
It's
you
just a
might...
straight up pit. So it's not like it's going down to the next floor, it's just a pit.
Just a straight up pit trap.
Okay, I'm going to use that potion when I get back up.
Come over to me. Lay hands.
And
Oh, you like, I can use a potion if you want? or
Use your
should I use
potion,
that?
and I can also lay hands.
you can roll 2d4 plus 2 for the potion.
Okay, let me just get rid of it.
Actually, no, I'll just give you one of my potions. So drink If that doesn't get you close to full, have another.
Okay. So use one. So 2d4s.
Yep. So /R space 2d4 plus 2.
Space 2d4 plus 2.
Yep. And then enter. Oof.
Fucking hell, really?
It's a little on the dry side. It's kind of clotted up a bit.
Have another though.
Alright, do it again.
Alright, you can just press the up arrow and enter again to repeat the roll.
Just copy and paste.
Oh.
Apparently not. Oh, I did rolling. Slash. If I do slash rolling, with that?
Just /R.
Yeah, I'll just try to make shortcuts here. Okay.
There,
8.
much better. That one had a little more vitality to it.
A bit better.
And obviously you guys know that the trap is now there, as is fully open.
Alright, so I got no more healing potion. Get rid of that. And I gain 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 health.
Very nice.
Cool. 17 is still
I
quite.
fucking knew it.
Wasn't
The
right.
second I walked into the hallway, I was like, "There's not been a floor trap yet."
There's a fucking
Didn't even,
trap.
I didn't even think of it.
I don't trust this hallway for shit.
Think of it, dude. Alright.
Gonna go forwards just a bit and have a little peek, you know.
Alright. So, as you walk into here, you can see a rather well-kept well. Seems to be about 4 foot in diameter. It is has a 3 foot high stone lip, and even from here you're able to see that it descends quite a bit into a cistern. A water bucket hangs from the rope and pulley mechanisms, bolted to the crossbeam as well. 5 side rooms are there as well. You can see that it seems to be very clearly the collective area for any of the cultists that were part of this estranged group. It seems to have moldy bed frames that are long decayed and rusty iron padlocks on footlockers for certain ones throughout the mixture of all the rooms here.
Doesn't seem to be overly bad. Come in.
Okay. Does seem pretty good.
Well, we've not been assaulted by demons.
Hey, I get it. You said well. Good one.
Also, since I have 2 more daggers, I'd like to drop one of them down the well.
Alright. You can drop it down, just waiting to see if there's water.
Yes.
Alright, so you can drop one of the daggers down. Goodbye, Orthos's dagger. And bloop, you hear it. Water is there. It's still a good way.
Hang on. Does that mean that the entirety of the downstairs would be flooded?
Oh.
What does this well lead to?
You can tell it goes down quite a way, probably about 30 feet.
Perhaps the well simply does not connect to the lower floor.
Okay, so that pit where I went fell, didn't connect.
Fair. That is a good point. But you only fell 10 feet.
Yeah. How big was the well? Sorry.
30 feet.
30 feet. Oh, okay.
And aside from that, there are the moldy beds and rusty footlocker. There's
gonna
one
go-
in each room.
Poke the footlocker in here
Alright.
with a great axe.
I'm gonna
Poke.
wait. Poke that.
Yeah.
That's more than a fucking poke, dude.
You give it a hard smack, the old decrepit wood just scatters everywhere. You see a black leather eye patch with a carnelian in it kind of spill out onto the floor. A eye patch with a carnelian in it is worth 50 gold.
50 gold.
Well,
But it be cursed.
You put it on, you can't take it off.
hey, robot.
Yeah.
Would you like to wear an eye patch?
You'll look fucking badass.
Alright, you've convinced me.
I give
I'm
them
wearing a
the
top hat.
eye patch.
I put the eye patch on.
And
Covers
then I rinse and
slits
repeat
in my
with this
visor.
chest.
All right. And inside that chest, you find yourself a silver short sword.
I'll just put that in the backpack.
It is worth 110 gold. You know
Mm.
that silvered weapons usually have a benefit towards facing ghosts and ethereal creatures, as well as various undead and lycanthropes.
But wait, I already have holy magic, so should I give this to someone who doesn't have holy magic?
Could be out.
We don't usually
So,
use
would you
swords.
like a silver short sword?
I'll take it.
I give the robot a silver short sword.
All right.
Good robot.
3 rooms left. I'm going to
Yeah.
check them
Guess,
Go. Keep going.
guess what?
all. All right. In this
I
one,
ain't know what any of these.
you find a ivory hairbrush with silver bristles, worth 25 gold, beautifully ordained.
Shove
With...
it up my ass.
All right, you have an ass comb now. You can
Okay.
finally pick all those dingleberries out.
Off we go. You guys can open the rest of the chests. I'm not fucking about with it anymore.
I don't really have an axe to bash open a chest. I'm too scared. I mean, fuck it.
You can do it with any of these.
Your fucking head.
Quite a stuff then.
Alright.
Actually, let me find it. So I never actually use it. There you
All right. So, doesn't take a lot
Break your
because
quarters
these things are quite decrepit. You smash into it, it still spills out.
Cool.
Though you hear the jingle of coin, the pouch that it fell out with is made of human skin.
Ew.
So
I'll have
up
it.
to you whether or not you want to open it up to see what kind of coin is inside.
Yeah, I'll tip out the coins onto the ground.
All right,
Without
you
touching
just
the
kind of
coins.
poke it with the quarter staff and like.
Yeah.
All
Ew.
right. So you poke the money bag made of human skin and spill
Mhm.
out the gold coins. You find 11 gold and 60 silver pieces.
So it's just straight up gold. Nothing, no
Isn't that cool?
cursing.
Nope. Just
Okay,
a
so
human flesh
11
bag
gold.
and 11 gold and 60 silver.
Cool.
And
I'll
then
take it.
This,
Do you
the-
want that bad?
Nope.
and then there's the final
Oh, yeah.
room, if you want to check.
Watcher, you can get that funny
You
room.
want me to do it, or Watcher, are you happy to do it?
I'll do it.
So,
That's the last room, is it?
yes, it is. Easy enough. Upon breaking open the chest, out spills 3 moss agates, beautiful green gemstones, worth 10 gold each, and they seem to have their own satin black cloth to carry them about in.
Give me one, and I won't tell the dwarf about the other 2.
I was just about to say, we split up all the gold I just got, but
You don't see these.
no, but I was going to say that before you said that. I was just going to say, do you want my gold? Is that fair? Party?
I mean, if you want to split your gold with me, I will not say no.
All right, we'll split it 3 ways. So 311.
Don't
So-
tell him about the gemstones.
I ain't asking about no gemstones. I'm just being a good party member here because I was like, maybe I should split this. So what's the
It would be dishonorable to keep such spoils to ourselves. I will give him a gemstone.
That's fine by me.
I just want to say I mentioned that not to get gemstones. I was just mentioned it just in case I'm not.
Do we want to see what's up these?
Everyone gets 3 gold. I'll get 4, I guess.
Me saying that my character bond is my honor is my life.
So yeah.
Respectable.
See, I'm I
Yes,
have
I'm
to-
aware of you.
And everyone gets 20 silver. So you guys get 3 gold and 20 silver. And am I getting a gemstone then?
You can keep your silver. I want it not.
Okay.
The gold, however.
Yeah. Yeah. You got three go. Alright, cool. We'll get one gemstone. Cool.
Alrighty.
That's this room then, I guess.
We want to see what's up these stairs.
That's not where we came, is it?
No.
And we came from down here, and it goes up around there. Yeah, check out these stairs.
I'll have a little peek.
Peeky.
Alright.
Seems alright.
So for this, it seems to be the lesser cultist initiation room. You can see that they still have alcoves for beds, but they seem to be just moldy straw beds with a bedroll laid over it, as well as a well beat up and used old table that they've clearly been keeping for a long time here for the initiates.
What is this table made of?
Table.
It is made of a mahogany wood, but obviously has seen quite a few years of abuse.
Say goodbye to the table.
It is now.
My house smells of rich mahogany.
That's a good long burn wood. It's fucking dense.
This.
I just
Children.
got a book called Head Shade Mario fan.
This is me taking it out for the kids upstairs.
So you check all those and just find, unfortunately, just moldy hay. Doesn't seem like the initiates really had much of value.
Alright.
Doesn't matter to me. Now they have nothing. Much like those poor children.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Where will you
All right.
proceed next?
Guess we'll go back downstairs then. Well, not back,
Do
but...
we not want to see where this leads?
Oh. Okay. Did not see that door there? Okay, cool.
Face upward.
Yep.
Rosie, are you coming with us? I think we have backtracked.
Yeah, so...
It has done a full loop. You are now back at the family crypts.
We
Okay,
know
just remember
this-
where that hole was, okay?
What the hell? This is just empty rooms.
Okay.
So you look at those. Those are empty crypts. The other one that you checked at the southern side of that one is labeled as Walter's crypt.
Walter.
Because we never came in here.
And in here you would find another 2 stone doors, and continuing on with
Wow.
more family crypts.
Is this one investigation or
Uh,
is it? It's no. This was
the heavy stone
athletic.
slabs that needed your athletics. Yes.
I'm gonna try and open the top door.
All right, easy enough. You give it a heavy heft, and you hear the of the stone dragging across the floor as you open it up. Feeling another coffin that sits in place. You find Gustav's crypt. A slab etched with Gustav Durst on the top of the stone coffin.
Can I crack the coffin and see what's inside?
Alright. As you easily crack open the coffin, because it would be easy enough with your great axe, you find that it is empty.
Sweet mother of Jesus.
There's one more crypt. Do we open it?
They're all been empty so far. You can open it if you want, but they're all been empty.
Is there much purpose to doing so?
Yeah.
We will leave the crypts for now. Maybe on the way out.
Alright.
So we head south.
So,
I feel like I might just do lay of hands while I'm still quite weak.
cure wounds, yes.
Kieran, sorry.
Yeah,
Keep
it's
thinking.
no problem. It's understandable. I'm sure you got lay on hands.
I want to heal myself.
I need help! I need healing.
You get what I mean?
That pit trap fucked me up, bro!
Like
So-
21.
Question:
Unfortunately, you would max out at 21. Yeah.
Stop!
Which
Can I
way
go to-
south? Do we want to go into the
Alright, cool.
room that I had a bad feeling about?
No, fuck that.
Or are we going down the stairs?
I want to check out downstairs, maybe.
Perhaps it would be better to leave that one for last.
I like the sound of that.
Alright.
If anything to go off, my god has given me quite a fair warning. That plea.
Flip, you look back and you still see that hole where you just were.
Yeah. I got lost.
Alright. We descend the stair.
Alrighty. Allow me to.
Okay, thank God. Well, I'm not gonna say thank God, but I think because this is just like a one shot, and you've warned us about this, I'm just too scared to do anything. I don't trust anything.
Oh yeah, everything's just ever like
That's
the
why
intro.
I'm super sketched out about that big ass room.
I don't want like. no.
I don't want to fuck around and find out what's in there. No.
It's fucking great because like I did warn you guys, and I did give you a fair advance on the level up during midway of this place.
Oh Jesus Christ! What the
Yeah.
fuck is going on in here?
I can't see.
I
can see
I
the
told you
stairs.
guys, Wizards of the Coast doesn't fucking pull punches, man. They're fucking mean as shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, upon entering into this ghastly hall, you hear the ghostly chanting now emanating from here, realizing that wherever the cultists are and their unlife seems to follow, you can see dozens of artifacts lining the walls, the reliquaries here.
Loot.
Don't touch anything.
You can see that 13 of these items have been amassed. Clearly, probably from various victims throughout the lands. You see a small mummified yellow hand with a sharp claw, clearly some kind of short creature with a loop of rope. You see a knife carved from human bone in another alcove. Another is a dagger with a rat's skull in the pommel. Next to that, an 8-inch diameter varnished orb made from a Nothic's eye staring up at you. An aspergillum bone carving, as well as what seems to be a folded cloak made from stitched ghoul skin. Moving down the line, you can see what looks like a desiccated frog lashed to a stick, a wand of some kind. Next to that, a bag of bat guano.
A bag of chips.
After,
They're just Doritos.
you see a hag's singular severed finger. In the next alcove, a 6-inch tall woman, a figurine of a mummy, its arms crossed over its chest.
Mummy.
Next is an iron pendant adorned with the devil's face. On the next alcove, a shrunken head, shriveled, that of a halfling. And in the final reliquary, you see a small wooden coffer containing a direwolf's withered tongue.
Dead?
Keep your hands in your pockets.
To the south where you send Flip, you can see down into a tunnel and slopes heavily at a 20-degree angle into murky water and ends at a rusty portcullis.
And I see a dagger lying in the water.
Just see water shimmering.
There's another path here that curves to the left.
I would rather avoid rust.
Yeah, that's fair.
Agreeable. I
And-
also vote we do not touch anything in this room.
None of it sounds appealing anyway, so that's cool. You're the one who wants to collect body parts, so
Yes.
that's you. You have to control.
Telling you right now, none of those body parts mean anything to me.
Okay. I guess we'll go.
Oh, good.
So, upon
More
entering
traps.
this area, you see rows upon rows upon rows of alcoves, each with rusty shackles and blood stains permanently marking the stone in each of them.
Sounds pleasant.
Clearly, some kind of torture chamber and prisoner area for the cult.
This is.
Further on the back wall, you see what looks like a human skeleton, clad in a tattered black robe. You see various belongings that are mixed among its personage.
Is there a way of like searching for traps? I don't want to fall into anything like I did before.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a perception.
Perception.
And do you go for the skeleton at the south end of the hall?
Just in general, I guess, what's in front of me.
Aside from the bloodstains and on the stone going throughout the hall, you do make note of the skeleton at the opposite end. Though it is rather curious that there are a fair amount of cells here, and the only way through seemed to be the rusted portcullis to the other chamber.
Okay.
I would like to perception check the skeleton.
Alright. Hit me then.
Ooh,
So,
18.
especially walking down the hall, you do take note that the skeleton, you don't feel anything, you don't really sense anything. You still hear the soft chanting and murmuring, but it's hard to take note of it as you realize that it's coming from behind you. And in the side chamber here, when you look into there for a brief moment, you notice that the wall doesn't look quite right. When you go to push on it, you realize that it's a secret door. It pushes into the chamber beside.
Ooh.
Secrets. But is it a good secret? So is this to the right of us?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
There's more well.
So, upon entering this massive ritual chamber, the chanting stops as you peer into the 30 to 40 square foot room. Smooth stone. It's fucking, fuck this shit. That chanting was going the whole time. It stopped immediately. I'm fucking gone.
Oh, so is that where Goron's standing? Is that a platform? Not a wall?
It is currently a platform, yes. It is above the water.
Currently!
Oh no!
Oh no.
You can
I'm
you could see a featureless stone pillar that support the ceiling, and a breach in the western wall that leads into a dark cave heaped with refuse. Murky water covers most of the floor. The stairs that lead up to dry stone ledges that hug the wall, and in the very middle of the room, more stairs rise to octagonal dais that also rises above the water. Rusty chains and shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above the stone altar mounted on the dais. The altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and is stained with dry blood.
Ooh.
The ledges
What's that?
Hmm?
Oh, sorry. Go on.
I was just going to say the ledges that you stand upon are 5 feet high above the water, and the water itself looks to be about 3 feet deep.
Is that wheel thing here?
I think it might open the portcullis.
Yes, for that it looks like it definitely opens the rusty portcullis.
Okay.
I am concerned by the cave at the end of this.
That looks like, you said those, is that skeletons? Because it looks like skeletons, like bones.
He said refuse.
Oh. Is this a sacrificing table?
We don't know.
You not sure?
Why don't you go find out?
Yeah.
Would you like
Nope.
to go check out the altar?
I don't like getting my fur wet.
The smell of wet dog.
Behave. My gods will protect me.
Alright. with that, we'll go into.
Oh, fuck's sake.
And with this, especially as you step on, you hear the chanting rise once more. As 13 dark apparitions appear on the ledges overlooking the room. Each one resembles a black-robed figure holding a torch. The torch is on fire and seems to draw light into it. Where you expect to see faces, you see voids. And you hear them chant, "One must die. One must die. One must die." At this, you see the refuse pile in the hole inside the wall lurch to life and start making its way towards the
What the
center.
Fuck is that?
Only we still had the tiefling.
What?
One must die.
One has already died. We can go
Someone
get him.
down here and open this portcullis right now.
He had a second life. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Is that the tiefling in there? I'll ring him up now. You can come back now.
He's fucking dead. Alright,
Help me.
everyone.
How fast is that?
Initiative.
Well,
That
apparently it's shambling.
Yes, but do keep in mind, traveling through 3 feet of water, even though you are fairly tall, does cause you to move at half speed. Because
Does it also affect it?
You don't know.
Hang on, my page has done that weird glitch where everything kind of shifts to the left a bit. And it fucks up all of the,
Placings.
or like, all of the button placements. I just have to refresh. Because it's like selecting my token, I have to select like 3 centimeters to the left of the token.
It's a good thing you guys
So-
went to have a nice long rest before this fight.
Fuck, I'm gonna run like a bitch. My gods will not protect me!
Things, unless there's any hidden doors. This is the bottom floor. It doesn't get any lower. That's Is this the final boss?
Let's find out. We'll wait for Watcher to roll initiative, and then we'll... Ooh, boy.
There we go.
Okay, I'm going last.
I think we should run.
No, I have control of the direwolf for some reason.
You have control? Because I never had
Yeah,
control.
I've got control of the direwolf.
I gave all
The
players control, just to see if we
I
work.
die will.
Apparently the direwolf just told you no. Fuck off.
Okay, that's just weird.
It's
I have
fucking...
no with my.
It's the rudest direwolf in existence.
I mean,
Okay.
Watcher.
As my duty calls, I will protect.
I think we should run.
is that an option?
I mean, it's not an option.
I
I
think
can't
you are a
run.
coward.
You're damn right. Alright, I guess we're going in.
It is a bush, therefore, re-engaging lumberjack mode.
Oh my god!
Holy
it's
shit.
gonna
He actually did.
Commencing deforesting.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, it wasn't in that one. You got lucky.
So you just start just shirking fucking vines off and chopping away huge chunks away. No, this creature is more massive than you thought and starts to loom at a hefty fucking 18 feet tall.
Okay.
You know what? Fuck it. Action surge. I swing again.
Oh, can you get lucky again?
No.
Battle is one-handed.
Unfortunately, that will first swing is excellent. Second time you bring it around, a huge rush of tendrils from the plants just build up, and it just gets stuck partway and doesn't pass through.
Wait, so this thing's a plant?
Looks like it.
Yeah. It's like it's seaweed or weed or
You do see it's dripping and
Yeah, I mean,
soaking
look
wet
at it.
as well.
Anyway,
That's
that's
it.
my turn.
I do it with fire spell, but people are in the way.
The issue is that it's wet.
Yeah, true. What else do I have?
So it's going to make 2 slam attacks against you, Watcher. And both will miss.
It will try.
It will try.
That. Push over to Garen.
Alright, so it's me. I can make it all the way to Rosie and still attack, I'm pretty sure. Because that's 35.
Yep, that would be perfectly enough.
And then I'm just gonna swing with a greatsword. Swinging for the fences!
Definitely hits. A solid 13 damage as you start mowing it down, chunking piece after piece. You can see mixture of corpse's flesh, bone, rusted metal mixed in with this creature.
You got the jump on me. Now, you shall see what it is.
Make sure I can attack it too.
Flip.
Make sure you should become a bear.
Yes, but I can't get in there.
Why?
You guys are in the way.
You can attack over us.
Can I?
No, you cannot. You need a reach weapon.
Damn.
I don't think
Do you
you
have
Well,
any kind
move.
of
We
range
should just
abilities?
fall back into the
I
room.
have range abilities, but they all hurt you as well. It's all each
Move
target in
back
front.
into the room.
What cantrips do you have?
What's the one you told me to get? Shillelagh?
Yeah, Shillelagh will just allow you to hit things better. Anything else?
And I've got Druidcraft, which predicts the weather.
Yeah,
Is it
but
going to
definitely
rain?
not gonna
No.
help here.
It's going to
Um,
shower blood.
I've got Cure Wounds, Wave, and Fairy Fire, which will all hurt you besides Cure Wounds. So,
Right.
yeah.
Well, I say we move back towards the pedestal. Maybe try to get it up onto the pedestal so it's out of the water.
Yeah, I'll jump up to here and bear form.
That could be an idea. Let's both disengage.
I've got the high ground, Anakin. It's over.
I agree with you. We shall disengage and
Oops,
fall.
sorry. Take up all the room.
No, we want the thing up on the high ground.
Oh.
Because if it's out of the water, it might stop being wet. And I have
Hmm.
fire magic.
Alright, I'll chill down here. If I get fucking toasted, then cool. And I'll lay a card face down and end my turn.
Alright.
Maybe go into an attack of thing.
Oh, yeah.
Attack it if it gets closer, Ezra.
How do I do that? Just say that?
Just state that, yeah.
All things considered, dear Garen, since it goes right after me and before you, I will disengage, but I'm going to stop here,
Yep.
Alright.
and then I can move the rest of the way on my next turn.
It will attempt to slam. Well, both have to go
It's from
towards
here.
Garen.
From here, I can use my protection.
Thank you.
First one.
Nope.
Let me
Yep.
just check something on it real quick.
Nope, it doesn't.
Yep. And second one,
That
23.
one.
That's the one you want.
Can you block? Or is it? So you have that shield.
I assume
Rusty.
Rosy's going to do the second one.
Yeah, I've. Yeah,
I can ignore the first one as well. I have 17 AC.
Yep. And so, Garen. Because it doesn't have
Okay.
advantage. It's just
Well, I'm gonna disengage and head over here.
is that 17 with the cloak of protection?
Yeah,
Okay,
I had 16.
right. I couldn't remember.
Alright. That. Go
What's it gonna do?
Flip.
Alright. I guess we're leading it out still, so I'll stand back.
Hold your position.
Yeah, hold my position. Be at the ready for the slash. Whoops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
He's
I clicked near it and it
he's
was
ready.
just-
He's practicing.
Yeah. Nyang, nyang, nyang.
I'll fucking bite you. Alright, so he's
Bite your face off.
I'm gonna try and get to here.
And then we'll bump over to Watcher.
I will move away.
Move away. You'll jump on the other side of that? Or...
I
so
want
you-
to stay close to Garen so I can use my protection.
I run while spooning Garen in while we run.
Alright. Well, with that, it does like smaller targets.
Hey, I've been slimming down, man.
So the bear can bite, which I'll let the 19 stand anyway, so go ahead and roll damage.
Thanks, dude. 7 piercing. Not much. But it's something.
And we'll get there. So this shambling mound will now, let's see, it'll try to get Watcher once again. Seems to be trying to pull you guys in each time it strikes.
Get away from
Slam twice into Watcher. Which only one will hit, so the 26 for 8 bludgeoning as it lams you around with the heavy foliage and remains of all the trash heaps that is collected. And Garen.
Right. Well, I get to hear. So I'm
Disengage.
attempting to lure this big fuck. Oh yeah, disengage.
Yeah, just making sure.
Nah, you're all good. Trying to get that big bastard up to there.
Alright. Then over to Flip.
Alright, well, I'm technically next to it because it's diagonally, isn't it? So I can just stay still. And I'll attack. Double
Both of them.
18. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
There you
yes.
go. Solid 18 damage to this thing.
Nice. Nice.
How wet is this thing, Josh?
Sopping wet. It's been soaking in the
It's
water for
stay
years at this
moist.
point. Moist.
Okay.
Like the
So
goddamn,
wet.
waterfalls of tropical land insert.
Just like my pants right now.
Honestly, the water's like, what was it, 3 feet deep? And
Yeah.
this thing's like 18 feet tall.
Yep.
Ah.
Only a
Most of
little
it's
bit
out
is
of,
wet.
I'm gonna say most of it's out of the water anyway, so
Don't worry.
we probably won't
I'll
make
light
much
it on
of a
fire. You
difference.
disengage, get back to me, and I'll light this fucking thing on fire.
Hopefully he doesn't just stand still and attack me.
Well,
I mean, if it does, you can always just move back
you
as
can
well.
move right now.
Yeah, it is still my turn. I shall move back 1 step.
Alrighty.
My turn.
It will make 1 slam attack against you as your bare ass is shown.
Oh, so I
does-
can't just step back. Okay.
Well, you did an attack. You didn't do disengage action. That's what
I
they
was
do.
gonna
When
say
you do a
this-
disengage action, it doesn't allow because you're basically bobbing and weaving on your way out. It
Okay.
gives up your attacks and stuff.
So does that hit?
Does not because it's only a 9.
Yep.
So, we bump over to Watcher.
So, since he attacked, I don't need to disengage. I'm gonna run over to here. Then I'll grab that alchemist fire and just yeet it.
Yes!
Alrighty.
Burn in holy fire.
And roll me a thrown attack.
Ooh.
I'm assuming it counts as improvised.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna use my hand axe and without proficiency on it.
Unfortunately, that will go wide as it bounces off the very wet and moist foliage of this creature. Just splashes down into the water, disappearing. Did not break, but it's vanished from sight.
I suppose I'll have to pick that up later.
Don't forget it.
Right.
Bonus action.
Maybe just get ready.
Second wind. Another 4. My second wind sucks.
You are.
Ah. So
Let's
shambling
have nothing.
Yes! Right where we want it.
So with this,
It's like
Gonna
the
try and
GM
double.
knew this.
trying to double slam Garen. You can tell it really wants to eat one of the smaller boys.
You at least trying to bite me. I'm feeling a bit left out.
Oh. Probably want to block that Watcher.
I was gonna say I've got one word for you. Starts with dis, ends with advantage.
Alright, good. So they'll go for the first one. I assume that applies just to one.
Yeah,
one
it
attack.
only applies for one attack.
So thank God you blocked the fucking crit that would have knocked him straight the fuck out. And unfortunately, especially with the second swing, Watcher's holding the other, still manages to swing around and slam Garen into Watcher for a moment. Garen, you take a hefty 12 bludgeoning damage. But you feel that these the tentacles and tendrils, along with the scrap iron and refuse, start trying to pull you in. You realize if both hit you, you'd be engulfed by the creature.
This is fine.
Garen.
I will show you the power of my god.
I will definitely hit. Creature's Constitution save.
Searing Smite, great sword.
Alrighty. So, with that, excellent 8 slashing damage. And even though the fire ignites on this creature and starts to catch a flame, you can tell that it's so heavy with moisture that it's not affecting it too much. But you also know that now, especially with that spark, that'll continue for a good minute straight, so long as you can keep it going. So it's now
I will hold
ignited.
my-
And then over to Flip.
If I attack it, I won't get burn damage, will I?
No.
It
Well,
is
I guess-
holy fire.
Oh, okay. I thought it was going to do both for me. Never mind.
No, sorry, that's just... Alright, the bite will definitely hit.
Hey. 7 piercing.
Alrighty. That was solid attack. Just ripping pieces off of this as it's being burnt. Everyone's hacking into it and just sending pieces of this creature everywhere in the water.
Shove out a batch.
Watcher.
Aye. It's been used. Well, all I can do now is hack at it. So hack
Yep.
at it I will.
That's what we're doing.
It definitely hits. Another solid 11 damage. It's starting to get whittled down. You can start seeing pieces of it are falling off on its own.
Flip draw. Get behind it.
Yep. Next, I can't do it now, but
Alrighty.
can you, while it's through your turn, watch? Do you still got a potion of healing? Give maybe Garan.
I've already used my action, so I won't be able to.
Okay. Isn't it a bonus action?
If you're doing it yourself.
Okay,
That's why I said it's bonus action to quaff it for yourself, but it's an action to give someone else a potion.
Yep.
And then the Shambling Monk, in retaliation, is going to do another switch off towards Watcher. As he cock blocked him from eating a fine meal. Beef was on the menu. Alright.
Or one.
So first one will slap against your armor and does nothing, but then the other heavier one carries down the full weight, hits you, and feel it lurch in your body for a moment as all your joints strain. You take the 12 bludgeoning.
I'm gonna chug this pot.
You gave me yours, didn't you?
I have one left. I had 2.
Oh, you were the one out too? Alright, cool.
Go ahead, roll 2d4 plus 2. There you go, 7 HP back. It is needed. Alrighty.
I'm gonna go for another searing smite.
It takes a bonus action, but it's already ignited, so Searing Smite is still burning it. Because it failed
Alright,
its con saves.
Never mind.
So all you gotta do is slap it, and then roll your Searing Smite
Great.
damage. We'll hit. Another nice 6 damage, and roll the searing damage.
Which one's that? Sorry.
Searing
If you
smite.
have spell slots, you can add your divine smite
That as well. You can roll a 2d8
for
radiant.
2d8 extra
Alright.
damage.
I'll give it a go. So just 2d8.
Yep.
Yeah, so when you hit with an attack, you can just say, I want a divine smite.
Okay.
Alright,
There we go.
another solid 14 radiant damage. As you pulse the holy energy through your sword and just straight into this creature. Bursts of radiant energy send out, and you can see chunks start veering out and flying into the water around.
The fun thing with it, Matt, is that because you get to choose to use divine smite after landing the hit, you can just hold on to it and be like, oh, I got a crit. That'll double the divine smite as well. While divine
Fair.
smite.
I like that.
Alright,
Alright,
Thought you might.
flip draw.
get behind it, and do my thing. Fuck.
That would both hit because it is advantage, so.
Yeah, because
No.
I'm behind it now.
Yep, there you go. So, excellent. Solid
Turret's
18
limbs off.
damage.
I'm a trying.
At this point, you can see, especially the shambling mound, is starting to wobble as it's starting to look around, a little panicked, trying to find a
think that's
direction
all-
to get out.
How much damage have we done to it so far?
A lot.
Yeah, I've lost count.
Alrighty.
Well over 70.
With that, Watcher.
Get them.
Solid strike. Fuck him up.
You've heard of Team Trees. I'm Team Anti-Trees.
KJ's streaming right now.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Alright. And with that, I assume that is all. We'll go back to the shambling mound. Now angry at the bear blocking its exit, we'll turn around and do full attacks on you.
Rosie, would you like a heal?
Alright, with that, both attacks
I
will
would
land on the
appreciate
bear. So, let's see. Of 34 damage. Exact. Just enough as it turns around, both arms just boom. And as you hop out of bear form, both of you start to panic for a moment as you see Fliptra, still healthy, but both attacks slammed into it, and the tendrils quickly wrap around. And Fliptra, you see light, and then you see darkness as you are pulled into the creature.
Your healing may have to wait.
Garen,
He can just turn into another bear.
you saw the bear
If I
disappear
can.
for a moment,
If not,
and now Fliptra is somewhere inside, probably screaming.
well, I
Don't
can't
hurt me.
cure wounds on my robot brother.
Alright. So you lay upon him a beautiful 8 healing.
And then I stand my ground.
Alright, and go ahead and roll your Searing Smite as the creature is on fire. Does feel
kinda
quite
hit me,
warm in
please.
there, Fliptra.
It's drying my hair off, that's okay.
It quite is, quite rapidly.
Don't worry, the robot will get you out.
Alrighty. Fliptra.
I burst into a bear inside of it and just, with anger of rage, and tear it apart.
Yes, you can.
Well, back to bear form I go!
Yeah!
Roll your attacks at advantage! Oh, fucking damage!
Just a
him up.
bite hit.
Both of them do.
Both from here?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, fuck yeah.
Fuck him up.
Alright.
Yeah!
So how do you eviscerate this creature from exploding out of it as you tear it to sunders?
As I do it, I stick out my middle bare fingers.
Don't eat the dwarf, bitch! Okay.
I suggest you move behind it again.
Oh yeah, I can move here.
Well, with that, he stands victorious in its corpse on top of the dice.
Yeah!
Fuck you, bitch!
Middle fingers raised on the paws.
Careful, it's still on fire.
Excellent work, meatbag.
Good job.
Try. We try.
You did it. Guess what?
So who's the guy in the middle?
We still have to go check out that spooky fucking room.
There's nothing else here, is there?
There is nothing else left in this sacrificial hall.
Sacrificial.
And
One must die my ass.
So that's my last transformation. So,
Do we want to head back to the bedroom?
can we do a long rest, or just a short rest? I don't need a short rest.
We can do a short rest. That's
Yeah.
all we need.
Or what's the bedroom? The one we stayed at originally?
Yeah.
Yeah.
all right,
Can we
I'll
just
dra-
fast
I'll
travel there?
drag you over there.
Fast
Cute.
travel.
I close my eyes. A better there, Josh.
Close my eyes and fly away. Every now and
Every now get a little bit closer.
then.
Around.
Alright.
Brighter.
I will once again take first shift. And
We're doing short. We're doing short.
Oh yeah, only
Yeah.
short resting.
Short
I'm still gonna put my back up against the bed in the doorway, just
Okay.
so while we rest.
I'll get rid of bear form.
Alrighty.
I'll get my spell. The spells remain, don't they?
Yep, they still remain. So,
Alright, so nothing. So just get my 2 bear forms back. Okay.
alright. Obviously, short resting for an hour. Don't even have to worry about rolling, because you've killed so much here. You can just go ahead and roll your hit dice.
I got full health, so I'm good.
Very
Cool.
nice.
Yes.
Ultimate health back.
Bah, 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 bah.
I am God now.
All I needed was a bit of a nap.
So,
Are we all back at full health?
no. Watcher still looks a little bit damaged.
Would you like me to not lay hands, heal wounds, Watcher, or how badly hurt are you? I can't tell.
I'm probably missing just under a third of my health.
Acute wounds.
Healing would be appreciated.
Yeah, I can't see your health bar where you're sitting.
That's
There you
perfect.
go.
I'm back to full.
Awesome. So I got 1 spell spot remaining,
Alrighty.
and yeah. This is the only room we haven't been in, is it?
That it would be. It would be the very last one of the chamber.
Alright, so I'd say we go up to where we got spooky door.
Yeah, I like because there's no. Oh wait, you want to go to the door? You want to go around because I'd rather not open doors.
Yeah, I don't want to open anything else.
Come on,
I'd rather
guys,
not-
touch the
I
door!
No, I don't trust, especially not now.
What? Oh, what did you just say?
Yeah,
Touch
wait,
the
wait, wait,
door!
Touch the door. No, fuck
Touch
off.
the
What's
door,
it?
Frank!
No,
Who the fuck's Frank?
no.
What are the star things? Is that the
That's
Shrine?
the statue thing. Yeah, the shrine.
So it's not loot.
No. Alright,
Loot,
well,
loot.
my god protected me last time, and I doubt he will do it again.
I doubt he'll do it again.
I'm just gonna get nice and comfy here.
You might want to, like,
Bear up. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna bear up.
maybe move down a tile before you bear up. Don't shove Rosy into a wall.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh fuck! I forgot to take up so much room.
Oh.
And now this room. Fuck. What's gonna happen in this room?
Can I cast perception while we're standing in here before we do anything?
Divine sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sense anything.
So, you sense 5 undead presences in here.
I fucking knew it!
That's 6 because we're all. I want to make 7, 8. Make that 8.
Though they are not in sight. At the same time, towards your back, especially being on a precautionary measure and watching around, you would notice that there is a concealed door behind you.
Another door. Fucking great.
Do I see the means to open the door?
No, you tell me.
For that, you easily press upon the door, and it just slides open.
Oh, I'll go more stairs. Fuck. I thought we're getting close.
I am going to ignore the upward bit for
Upward.
now. Those stairs.
Alright.
Okay.
So, in this room, it's just the man petting a wolf, holding the smoky crystalline orb.
Maybe I should have gone wolf. They seem to be friendly to wolves.
I have learnt my lesson from many others. I am not touching nothing in this room.
Tiefling, come touch something.
Yeah, can I throw something at the orb?
You can? What would you like
I
to
have... I knew it'd come in handy. The head.
Alright.
For fuck's sake.
You throw the head of Orthus at the crystal orb.
The crystal orb.
Just go ahead and roll me a flat d20. Or actually, what's your strength? Just roll me a flat strength. Flat strength for improvised. Alright. That's enough to knock the orb free from the statue's hand as it doesn't shatter. It bounces along the ground, extraordinarily well made, and rolls to the side of the room. But
Which side?
The southern side, away from Garen, as he threw the head from that direction. And at that point, since he had thrown it and disturbed the statue...
Oh.
Alright.
Okay. Good one. We didn't listen to your roll, dude.
Fine. We
We're all
have that silver sword that does extra damage to undead, remember?
Sure.
And then,
Okay.
this guy would be here since he got shunted by the bear's fat booty.
Not bad.
What are these things?
So, as they rise from the floor, you see the shadows have taken a new life.
Ah,
Hard
I see.
to make out in form, but seemingly sentient of their own volition. And they are furious, from what you can tell, for disturbing the statue.
I see. I see.
So, that we will roll initiative. And fuck and everything up.
Well, cool. I get to go first. So far. Nope, never mind.
You spoke too soon.
So do you have to remember which one was what?
No, I just hover over it and it tells me. Look at
Oh,
that. Only
okay, so
one
you
dude
go.
was really fucking ready. That guy is gonna slap you so hard.
And happens to be the guy in the back.
Hover over the people in turn order, and you can see which ones go when.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember you said that at the beginning. Okay.
Alrighty.
They don't look so tough.
Notice half the thing we just killed. I have some faith. Oh, we forgot to get the fucking flash of fire.
Oh shit! The molly is still downstairs.
Oops.
And who does messenger?
Fuck's sake,
Alright.
Rosie, that's on you, mate.
That's me off. I was standing there too. I should have just bent down and picked it up.
This creature will immediately reach forward, a shadowy hand trying to grab on to Garen.
Get away from me. Don't touch me.
17 will hit unless Watcher intervenes.
I have... Oh wait, it's magic.
If it meets your
Yeah,
AC, it passes.
obviously.
Alright, just making sure.
Bear forms. Give me my bear form.
And flip boy. Flip back.
Walk it up. Okay. There's not much I can do.
Alright, which one are you buying?
I guess I'll go for the middle one there.
Alright. Well,
It's a hit.
the 12 will hit, the 11 does not.
It's 5 piercing. Cool.
You now know it's AC.
Well, if a 12 hits and an 11 doesn't,
Okay.
you know what
Oh
it's
yeah.
armor rating is.
Right.
Alright.
So, do these things take reduced or null physical damage?
For that,
Shoot.
you do see the bear bite down, but it does not seem like the bear's jaws affect it too greatly. So clearly, needs some form of magic, probably, especially due to it being undead and ethereal. So you easily assume that your magic and the silver sword would help here.
I'm so glad we went up. I'm so glad we went up.
What do you mean?
This shadow
We went up into the slave room and got the silver sword.
Oh right. Yeah.
is gonna reach out for the bear.
Don't touch me.
Thankfully, misses. As it tries to
Told you.
grab onto him as he just hiffs around, quickly swiping at it, and just gets it to recoil for a moment.
Don't you fucking touch me!
I'm a motherfucking dwarf bear, yo.
Goof! Watcher. The bear is surrounded.
Given the fact that I have the silver short sword, I'm gonna swap my axe for that. Engaging shank mode. Shank. Ah,
Unfortunately,
that makes me feel bad.
Sad.
that would be an 8 still, so...
Saddest day.
I should have moved to
Shank
here
mode.
first.
It was almost amazing.
Unfortunately, Shadow manages to barely shimmy to the side as you get 2 zealous.
Yeah, I'm just imagining a fucking Dementor going, woo! Just like wiggling.
Yeah,
He fucking hit me, bro! Woo!
that was fancy.
Alright. Like that. Next Shadow. Not very happy. Garen was the one to do so.
He can't really do much, can he?
So. With that.
Oh. Well,
Let's see.
next 2 guys can.
Alright. That will shimmy down to bear style.
Fucking sweet.
That sweet, sweet advantage. 17 to hit. So with that,
So-
7 necrotic damage to the bear,
Okay.
and then reduces your strength score by 2.
My strength score.
Which would be the bear form, which is pretty much null and void because it'll basically reduce it to 17 at that point. So you would have a +3 on that.
Okay.
So I'll be sure to keep track of that real quick.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. Next Shadow. Well, it's gonna touch the bear again. 23 to hit for another 10 necrotic.
Motherfucker.
It will do another 4 strength damage to you.
Okay.
So that will drop you down to 13 strength. So
Okay.
you only have a +1 strength modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, actually, wait, let me just quickly adjust to that. I should cancel that. There. So 13 for the time being.
So you doing stuff?
Yep.
Number changing.
So, therefore, is the 19, just as a reminder. Alright, these shadows are seemingly draining vitality from the bear repeatedly, lancing its hands deep into him and pulling life energy straight into themselves.
Stop.
Alright, this shadow is gonna go for Watcher.
Kind of
Thankfully-
fucked up, not gonna lie.
Mhm.
What do you say?
Racist.
That it's attacking me, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
These shadows are racist. They don't like mechanized lives.
I mean, it's better than the bear right now, because that would mean Phil's taking a shitload of strength drain.
Yeah, but we can get a second bear.
There's no. Oh, yes, this is my first bear still.
Yeah. Alright. So, he tries to grab onto you. Thankfully, it's only a 9. He does not, as you manage to slap it away.
No!
Stop.
Garen.
Do some damage, Garen.
Whoa.
Fucking damage.
Looks like it might be time for some fire, as well as a bit of searing smite. Searing smite is in order here, I think. And I'm going to attack the one directly in front of me. With the greatsword. And I'll also add that lovely little
Divine Smite.
extra damage. Yes.
Mhm.
Add that on top.
And that all definitely hits. And I'm going to roll that damage for the great sword. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Fuck off, you!
Ooh.
And then you have well, actually 3d8. Because it's undead.
Get out of my face.
Ooh.
So that's just one solid strike. As you see it literally turn pure bright radiant light and then just sparks out.
Creatures with pain.
Well, we know it has less than 40 health.
Okay. More than 5, but less than.
What was that? Divine Smite!
Oh,
Alright.
yeah, I hope you can hold your own.
I'm good. I've got another life.
I'm just laying there drooling on the floor.
But the one attacking next is going towards you, near you. So hopefully he doesn't attack me.
Oh, please.
Because he was attacking you originally, so he might still be attacking you.
Oh, yeah, no, he's still going for Garen. He's a healthy man. So that's going through no matter what.
Oof.
So 10 necrotic damage, and then I'll roll the d4 to see how much strength you get drained for. One strength. So you get your strength. Keep mind of what it was originally, and just reduce your strength by 1. Alright. And flip.
Alright, I'm going to attack the one that's going to attack next. Hopefully I can knock him off before he does anything to me next turn. Probably not, because my attack is so low. Oh, okay. I assume they hit.
Definitely. Fucking shit. That was the one to the south of you said?
This one.
That one.
Because he's
Alright.
attacking next. The one who's attacking next.
Alrighty.
Probably doesn't matter. The next two are going to attack next to me anyway.
Yeah, but then you can just secondary bear and you're good to roll.
True. That is true. Man, druids are fucking sick.
Hmm?
That shadow.
Not so
is-
good in tight spaces, but
Yeah, I know. It was. If this is a different map, like an open map, it would have been a bit better. But besides that, it's fucking ripping up.
Oh fuck yeah.
It's okay. I've got a new guy.
I'm alive. I'm alright.
I
Alright.
run out of my bed. I run to my wolves. As long as they don't attack me while I'm all in dwarf form.
Alright, so that's another 5 necrotic to the bad form.
So he's not dead?
He is not dead.
Jesus. Wait, did he take half damage from the bear?
Correct.
Because my
Yeah,
strength.
that doesn't do as much, sadly.
Because you're not using a
Another
it's good
1
for
strength
a-
removed from the bear.
down to 12.
Down to that 12 mark. So I'll just leave it at the 13 because it's still gonna be 1. Alright. Alright. Watcher.
Alright, I need to do my part to help, so I'll step up and attempt to stab this guy. Shank.
Alright, that will hit.
Shake him. Good. Yes.
Finish him
Shank
up.
him good.
A solid 8 damage, and you can see
And then,
As the
because there's
silver
no better
Goliath-
time
Goliath.
than against a horde of shadow, action surge. Shank.
Ooh.
Oh, very
Oh! Double 8!
With a double shank, you can actually see the silver
You get to roll
Actually-
again because you got doubles.
actually glides and cuts perfectly through the ectoplasm of this creature. It doesn't seem to be able to repair itself before you quickly come in and stab straight through the creature's chest again, and it fully dissipates at this point. You can tell the silver works against these creatures.
You like that silver?
You like that, bitch? Huh? You like that?
Beautiful.
We got this.
Yeah, we're good. I ain't scared. We're good.
I may take a turn to heal.
I may take a turn to rebear one day, but for now, we still.
So immediately you just
My bear! Alright, let's hope this guy doesn't attack me.
You can take one.
Yeah.
But that bear was at 12 initially, so you take 1 point of extra damage.
Is that okay?
Which, with that, especially
thank-
since it was in that, unfortunately, this does translate to your dwarf form for the strength drain finally.
Oh, the strength drain.
Yep.
So my strength is
Is-
going down how much?
Oh,
One?
hold on, that's not correct. Sorry, that actually put a slash.
Oh.
What?
I'll take it one.
No. Nah, fuck it. It's a 1. It fucked up twice.
You get one.
GM fucked up. It's my fault. It's not my fault.
Everybody gets one. Everybody gets one.
Oh, my strength is really low. It wasn't. Did you minus
Are
it?
you draining your strength or the bear's?
No, he was. Yeah, we drained my strength as well.
No,
'Cause now
I
it's
drained
8.
the bear's strength.
It was like. It wasn't 8 before, was it? Can't remember.
Well, let's go take a look at D&D Beyond.
So still at 8 seems a bit low. Oh no, maybe it is 8. Maybe that's where I put my low thing. So I was like,
Yeah, no, it's 8, bro.
yeah, I feel that's where I put my.
Thank
low.
God you take only 1 strength damage.
Yep. Okay.
So that's his, and then he'll move forward, eager
Oh,
to drink more.
No.
And this other
No,
boy,
no.
he, let's see. I'll just make a quick intelligence check on him. All right, yeah, no. He sees a golden opportunity with the dwarf.
Fuck. Remember I said I wasn't scared? Cool.
All right, so 10
Cool.
necrotic. And 10 necrotic damage to your dwarf, and you take another 1 point of strength drain.
Okay.
So you're now down to 6. Duly noted, if you do drop to 0, your character dies.
Oh, cool.
So that's what stat drains do.
Okay.
Garen,
Alright, well I've just learned something new as well. I have a bonus action I didn't know about. So
Oh my
that's
God.
nice.
Boner
I'm gonna
action.
move to hit. I'm gonna engage this one.
alright?
Once again, I'm gonna use the greatsword with my overpowered anti-asshole magic. Right? As we all know, that shit's very balanced.
Oh no.
You should do that as well.
Unfortunately, that will miss.
Okay. can't use that bonus action either. So I'm just gonna stand here like a dumb.
Okay. But don't worry.
Flip draw.
Can I bear form?
Yes, you can.
Okay, because they're pretty close to me.
Alright, so with that,
Oh.
just real quick, just
Yeah.
boom, boom,
Yeah, that's fine.
because they get shunted out.
Yep.
Kill this.
I'll finish. Oh, you want to kill him? Is he attacking? Who's attacking next?
No. Attack that.
Yeah. Okay. You just clicked up there. So just
I was talking to Rosie about that one.
Okay. So I'm gonna. So my strength goes back up.
Yes, it does. So let me fix that real quick for you.
19.
Because it is
I'm
a
pretty sure.
fresh bear form. Yep,
Yep.
19 is the original. I wrote it down.
It's a
just
new
for
guy.
It's a new bear! Burns the house down. It's a boy!
And then fight claws.
Very nice. Both of those will hit.
Man. Nice.
With that,
Oh!
finally,
He should be dead.
just
I've hit this guy.
shred the rest of that child. Just scattering it.
This guy's attacking next.
Now, Rosie, all you have to do is just nat 20. Alright?
Yeah, sure, okay.
You know what to do, Ross.
Just lend a natural 20.
And
You
watch
know
out.
the rules. It's time to die.
God damn it.
Enter ghostbusting mode.
Bustin', 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 bustin'.
Busted makes me feel good, feel good.
Ghostbusters.
Stab.
Just hit.
Actually. Yeah, because it was 12, wasn't it?
Nice.
7 damage. A very good strike. The silver blade.
Good job.
Alrighty.
Done me proud.
So we
This
all
may kill me.
Dead?
to the other
Is he
shadow.
dead?
Next to the bear.
I should have moved back.
Another 9 damage to the bear. And
So it's damage.
I reduced it, and then
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I can do it if you don't have to. And then one strength.
1 strength, so I don't have to worry about
Yeah,
changing
you-
the 19 right now because that's still the same modifier. So the bear is drawing just a touch, not too bad. It's mostly necrotic damage, I heard it. And this creature, well, it will go for Garen because he's the one who fucked up the org originally.
Fight me.
I mean, you have low health. Not too bad.
That's weak shit.
Well, that will hit though. 17 will meet
Still
your AC, pass through.
I can take 5.
5 necrotic,
Correct.
and then
What?
the D4 strength drain. 4.
Oh!
Ooh.
A heavy pull. You just feel these icy tendrils reaching into your organs and just hyphening life away as you start to feel colder from the inside out.
That's all my bonus strength going.
Ugh.
Oh.
Garen, you'll have advantage on this one if you strike at the upper one.
Well, guess what? Payback's a bitch.
Be gone, Deeb.
Roll again, because
Alright.
this is advantage. Alright,
Be
there you
gone,
go.
Deeb.
Also divine,
Nice.
so that's 3d8.
Yep, 3d8 because of undead.
Ugh.
Now we roll this.
Alright, which is enough, especially in your weakened state, you've managed to barely. And you see the holy energy
Surely.
sear through this creature and finally dissipate it in its weakened form.
It's all my spell usages as well.
Oh, I know.
Alright. Flip. A final shadow.
Alright. I'm gonna do as much damage on this one as I can, and hopefully Watcher can finish her off. So. Fuck.
The 12 will meet.
Okay. 11. Ooh, not bad.
Nice.
Not bad. Not bad.
Very
So that's
nice.
what, like, 5?
6.
Five
It's
and a
rounded
half.
up.
Ah, that's good.
Thank God.
I'd love to know how much health these fucking things have.
Not as much as you think.
Yeah.
It's just the etherealness that gives them like that
Yeah,
added health.
just the
Have I hit this guy yet? I
damage,
don't remember.
the damage
killed it.
reduction. Is
Yeah, I killed the other one.
ridiculous.
This guy's
The last one. No, I don't think he's been hit yet.
No,
Alright.
That was the boy at the bottom.
Watcher, it's all down to you, my dude.
Watcher. One last boy.
Alright. Let's head on down. Normal.
Use that sword.
Shank.
Ooh.
Strike true.
Yes.
Maximum shank.
Alright.
Maximum strength.
See here, the shadow ripple for a moment. It almost dissipates, but it's barely holding together.
I can't get to that thing, can I?
No, well, he's attacking first anyway.
Yeah, but I can't get down to him.
Nah.
I
Unfortunately
can't
not.
hit him off my turn.
You'll have to yeet that tiny hammer.
I'll fucking
Is it-
throw my axe at it.
Hey, don't you? Hey, don't you still have the tiefling silver fork he took?
No, he threw that at the fucking suit of armor. I have the other dagger!
Yeah.
Alright, so this one will try to grab onto Watcher and not even get close.
That's good. That's good.
Alright, Garen.
I'm gonna move to here, and I'm gonna try and throw the dagger.
Alright, whichever's higher, you can just do a strength or dex. Or even just... Actually, no, you can just
At
roll
this
flat
point-
dagger.
It's fucking Dex.
Yeah.
Yes, one person has died like straight away.
Oh yeah, nah. He tried to keep the toy doll away from the ghosts and got fucking raped.
Yeah, he was. I don't know what he was thinking. It
How does that go?
was like the second.
Proficiency at this level, I believe it's 2. So, yeah, it will hit. Roll that
So-
damage.
I don't.
Hopefully,
It's a D4 plus 1 because of your dex.
Alright, so
surely the rest of us should be able to finish him anyway.
D4 plus 1.
Yep. Alrighty. So with this, both of you are fighting, barely holding on to faint shimmers, and then finally just this dagger flies through the middle of its head and just.
Oh,
Was that it?
finally the tiefling was good for something.
One HP.
Oh, I did it. Oh,
How
damn.
much health do they have?
Yeah.
They don't have a lot. It's 16 HP. But if
yeah,
you don't
but
have
they take that
appropriate
much
weapons or
shit.
magic, it turns effectively into 32.
Yeah, man, this stream's been going for 6 hours.
Also, where's that orb now that we're out of combat?
Yeah.
Alright. So, the beautiful smoky orb that you find, which is illustriously polished and clean.
Bring it back. People, I can still hear you.
Yep. Let me go find a quick description of it real quick. Alright. The crystal orb that seems to have almost constantly shimmering and flowing smoke inside, kind of trapped in a way, polished to a beautiful degree, is worth 25 gold and very clearly is meant for those of the arcane. This is the equivalent of a crystalline focus.
Rosie, are you okay if I do something with this orb?
Yeah, go for it.
I smash it.
Alright. Let's go ahead and roll your, strength. Alright. So you just set it down and slap it with your greatsword real quick. And you just hear as you see the smoke rise up for a moment and then just dissipate.
Those things are against my god and must be removed. Oh, what a fucking slugfest this area has been.
Alright.
Can bears climb ladders?
I will tell you now that the ladder in this corridor is fairly old looking and definitely does not look like it could support the weight of a bear, sadly.
Oh, sorry guys, there's no more bear form no more.
That's okay. I will go first.
I won't unchange until it breaks. So,
Try and stay bare for as long as possible.
yeah, yep. Turns out
If you
bears.
start to slip near the top, I'll grab you.
Okay, apparently we're all gone.
Hold on. I hit delete by mistake.
Delete this.
Yeah, welcome to Gillette.
Also, Phil, I don't know if you were here.
I heard everything. Yeah, you smashed it. I had my headphones on still. Yeah.
Get that shit out of here.
How much was it all worth?
25 gold.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright, let me shiv you guys up here, which you can easily drop bear form as you wish.
I guess unless there's another way around. If it's a place we've been before, then
It is. As you climb up the stairs, you find the door has been sealed shut with a bolt. You easily smash that open and push it free, and find yourself back in the living space of the first floor.
So I didn't agree to come up. Can I walk around?
You see that, and you also see that the trapdoor was extraordinarily well hidden and also bolted from underneath. And since you
It's
were
a Skyrim.
I'm guessing that's what the T is down there. So it's not.
Yep, that is the trapdoor that leads back down to the family catacombs.
Okay.
So, obviously, you have beaten the Death House.
Whoa!
Oh, now
Not over yet. Josh, I wish to go up to the top floor.
Yeah,
Don't jump off. Don't jump off.
all right.
All the way up.
So I will return you back to the hidden attic space.
Oh yes. We still need to ask the children if we want to bury them into the coffins downstairs.
All right. Let's quickly drag everyone over.
Hey, Tiefling. Hey, what's going on, dude? A decapitated Tiefling.
You guys did leave his
ground?
body here. His
Fuck him.
dead, naked corpse.
Hello, children. I have one thing to ask of you. Would you like to be finally laid to rest inside of your coffin?
That sounds sexual.
Please.
You're next. Dwarf.
Yeah, you do see Rosenthorn look up at you with very sorrowful eyes and almost kind of relieved to hear the words of actually being able to rest finally. No eternal torment of being awake. Just nod. The little one, Thorn, only about 2 feet tall, just nods as he hugs his doll. Rose holding hers as she looks at you. Please, me and my brother have not known rest in so many years.
Then we should make it so. And obviously we carry the bodies downstairs and bury them in their crypts.
Yeah, this is a death house, dude.
And with that, as they are laid to rest, you can feel as almost as if the huge weight has fully been lifted off of this house. Purged of the spirits, the creatures that plagued its crypts, and the suffering children now able to eternally rest. And even more oddly enough, almost as if the house itself been empowered by supernatural means, or even just the sheer oddities and cult rituals that have been done here. All the damages that you had originally done to the downstairs, especially for the time that you spent down, has actually been repaired by some unknown force.
Ooh.
The house seemingly
So wait,
mending
the
itself.
shield I tore off the wall is back?
Yes.
Double loot!
Good. I was about to say I'm gonna rip it off the wall again.
But
Also, when we're burying the kids, I pick up the tiefling's head and the other head as well. I have something I want to do with them outside.
oh god. All right.
So you said the suits of armor had spears?
Yes, they are holding
Okay,
ornate spears.
I will take 2.
All right.
You take me out the front, please.
Oh no! No!
Alright, and then up to the front, and let me grab his corpse from the mat.
Thank you. Hey, look, there's the hat! You left the hat outside!
Where's my hat?
Okay, so right here goes the
Where's my-
tiefling.
I don't see nothing.
I'm still upstairs.
All right, hold on. I'll pull you guys back free. Wait a second. All right, hold on. I gotta double hop. It's a long map.
It is.
Yeah, this is big. My hat!
So where I am is where the tiefling goes, and on the other side of the doorframe goes the skull of the ghoul.
Isn't this a nice house?
Bedded on spears.
All right. So people kind
Well-
of look at you, shocked, and especially for the fact that you just walked out alive, no less.
Also, I pick up the gate.
Yes,
put it in
everyone's
my
gonna be
back.
shocked.
The gate is already mended back on, but it's unlocked.
Nah, I pull that shit back off. That's mine. I'm having it.
All right.
Having the gate.
Pull the gate back off the fucking hinges. Roll me another strength at your weak state. Alright, sadly the gate will stay affixed for the time.
Ooh.
But you can do that again once you have a nice rest. But everyone effectively would turn to level 3 to be able to level
Yes.
up. The villagers of Barovia actually now believe you, even though they look questioningly at the tiefling. They still don't worry about it too much, because you see actually quite a few people will spit and basically disrespect Orthos's body, and you can hear them muttering, "Blood of the devil."
Good. We all are, though. Especially you. You lived through far too much.
Surprisingly, yes. People were thinking we're gonna die, but look at us. Look at us.
Excuse me, robot.
Yes.
May I have the deed to the windmill?
Sure.
Thank you.
Alright.
I'm gonna go live in my windmill.
So,
Can we go check out the windmill?
with that, well, you're not sure what the windmill is just yet. You can easily ask. But obviously, the house is now purged. You can see,
Luke.
as you see this though, you can see that the house itself starts to kind of shiver almost its own way. As you start to see it brick up, close up the outer walls, and starts to collapse. You start to see blackened smoke start pouring forth from the fireplaces, poisonous gas everywhere. As the death house itself now starts to collapse and crumble into a heap that it should have been
I'm glad I got
long
the
ago.
windmill before this happened.
Yeah, I feel like you got a roar under the deal there, Watcher.
We can go 50-50. That's fine by me.
I do not mind simply acting guard at your windmill.
That works for me. We'll give you a little straw hat.
As long as it is shelter from the elements,
Yes.
I will protect you during the night.
Yeah, how's your feet from that water?
But at the same time, as the house fully collapses, you see quite a good deal of villagers actually coming out in shock and awe. Actually, a spark of hope seems to be upon their faces. Other people that seem to clap out and cheer at the fact that this accursed house that blighted their town for so long is now nothing more than a pile of stone and shattered work on the ground, no longer to be obscuring vision or cursing other people to slowly be drawn in to die like the others. And that is
Well-
where we'll leave it, as the villagers of Barovia welcome you and allow you to stay
Do not touch me.
at their home.
Just stink you.
I turn to bear form and slay every single one of them. You did it, John!
Time for a minotaur spree. I never checked out the backyard. There's nothing here.
Turns out, nothing but house.
Nothing
Say
but.
nothing.
Alright. Congratulations, guys. You were the ones to survive. Orthos got fucked.
Well, his greed was his downfall.
Yeah, I don't know what he's
I'm
pointing.
gonna be honest with you. After we buried the girls, I was so tempted to steal the doll anyway. Stick it on the pike with the tiefling and be like, ha
I will let you know now. After burying them, they're obviously laid to rest. You don't need to worry about that, and you would have been able to take the doll.
I don't want the doll. It's creepy as fuck.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck he wanted to do either.
But yes,
Well,
now the
cannot
Durst family lays to rest.
I cannot believe he died to the first like mini boss.
it was just a kick. It wasn't even a boss. It was just a little kick.
No, they're bosses.
They
Oh,
fucking hurt, dude. Like they're completely avoidable, but they have 36 HP, the same etherealness, which means they have double that.
So the only thing to get them aggro is just steal the toys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't touch
Yeah.
their shit.
If you
Fuck.
took their
Wait, so
remains
would
and
they
said that
have-
you would bury them, you would have been perfectly fine, or even just asked them questions, you would have been perfectly
Would they
fine.
have aggroed if we touched the other doll first?
The other doll? No. Just in that toy room, because that's where they died.
Okay.
Yeah, because
So, like, the doll that they were attached to, stealing that is
Yeah.
a bad move.
that was her little brother's toy doll
Yeah,
from
that's
the nurse
His
maid.
doll.
That's why both of them got extremely upset. Rose is very violent and protective of her brother Thorn. Thorn is cowardice, but the moment you fuck with his toys or try to steal one of them, he will
Snaps.
fucking destroy you.
Yeah.
Yeah. As we found out, he kicked a tiefling to death.
Hope some of that move.
In which, obviously, you guys got the better side of it, where you were able to promise to get the... Well, not even promise, just managed to get them appeased and calmed down. Because obviously none of you guys took hostile action at them when that happened to the tiefling.
There was...
I
The
mean,
second the tiefling got rickrolled, I was like, I'm not fucking fighting these things. There's
I mean,
no way we win.
I was afraid that by trying to rip down the door, there would be like, this guy's trying to attack me. Fuck him. But
Also, I still have that shield in my backpack. That's
yeah.
gotta be worth something, right?
Oh yeah. I mean,
That fucking gold inlaid shield that I ripped off the wall. And the tapestry.
Well, unfortunately, the tapestry decayed.
That's true.
The
But-
golden shield is still golden shield.
It was the best bit. And I'm like, Josh, can I pull the shield off the wall? And you were like,
yes.
yeah, yes. And I was like, sweet. Boom! Just ripped that shit clean off the wall. I had literally intended to steal everything that wasn't nailed down in that bitch. Like, I was gonna try and walk out of it with a table.
You have quite a
Right,
few bits and pieces from that house.
Hmm. Well, the spears are outside.
Alright. Thankfully, I didn't take full note because the ending is fully separated. I don't know why they put it separate, but that's where you have to escape the house or suffer huge amounts of damage and probably die anyway. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna pass on that for now. Everyone's really fucked up.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I knew about that bit.
yeah, no. I looked at it. I was like, yeah, no, we're not gonna do this. And like, it's like 2d10 slashing damage, fucking.
Yeah, there's like
1d10.
swinging scythes and shit.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I realized at the start of that I was kind of metagaming by watching your stream because I was like, oh, I can't see shit. I just look at your stream and I realized I could see enemies. So I quickly closed your stream.
Yeah,
was
I
like,
flipped my phone over. I left the stream up, but I wasn't watching it.
I was like, I'm gonna stop metagaming because I saw James goes towards the two kids. I was like, what are you doing? I was like, oh wait, I shouldn't be saying that. I should be saying. I was like, sorry, I just closed it. I was like, oh.
I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Like, this fucking module, this introductory to Barovia, especially this one, is a fucking kick to the nuts. Like, after finding Route 20, where you find the kids, you would be level 2. So imagine fighting that fucking armor without all the shit that you guys had off the bat.
Yeah.
That thing fucking hurt. It would have knocked one of you out clean from the start.
Yeah, the fact you can't see anything just makes it worse. I was too scared to do anything. I was like, I don't want to open this fucking door. I don't trust anything in this house.
Oh, that door in the basement
What was
was
that
the
door?
mimic, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's
Thought
as in?
so.
It wasn't a real door.
Nope.
It was a monster. If you touched the door, it would have fucking beat you up.
Would've
I don't
eaten
feel
you.
like that. I was like, there's a door here, but
Yeah, the second I walked into that room, I was like, I'm not fucking touching that door. There's been no mimics and no floor traps. I'm not
Yeah.
touching nothing.
I didn't even think about traps. I was like, oh yep, had that one coming.
And then we hit the fucking that long ass hallway. I'm like, why is there two different paths to get to the same point?
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I was like, oh, I'll go check up here. Ah!
So if we had good enough perception
Yeah.
when we went into that lounge room, could we have found the trapdoor?
In the
yeah.
front hall living room.
Yeah.
For that, no. I will tell you openly, especially since the house self-destructs anyway, and it's gone, that door is magically hidden by the house.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
So
I wasn't sure if you got like a nat 20 in your
No, no,
perception
no.
check.
I think the only
If
real
you
way
feel
is
like-
if you had like find traps or something, which is a magic wand or a spell. And most people, especially at level 1 and 2, are definitely not gonna fucking have that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that one remained hidden. Also, the secondary feature, which I kind of like reworked, especially since the kids were there, of the dollhouse, because the secret door to the cellar there would only activate if you look into the dollhouse and realize there's a set of stairs inside the full diorama replica.
Yeah.
So I looked at that, I was like, that's kind of bullshit now. I'll let the kids sit there and kind of share information if you're nice to them.
What's up?
I was like, after they killed the tiefling, I was like, I kind of want to be nice to them because, like, they just kicked the shit out of someone immediately.
Yeah.
Like, he got rickrolled by those fuckers. He walked into the room and they were like, get that motherfucker. And just beat him to death.
Would you kindly fuck off, sir? No. Give me your doll.
Actually, I've changed my mind. It's time for you to die.
What's that? You breathe? What?
That was fun as shit, man. I really enjoyed that.
Oh,
It would have been a bit better if we weren't in like a tiny house, me being druid. But other than that, that was heaps cool.
yeah, you don't have to worry about it. That death house is extremely fucking small.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting to be one person corridors, but yeah.
Extremely small, fucking huge expanse of stuff.
Druid, man, fucking badass.
Alright, druids are fucking baller. They're excellent HP tanks. They got great spells and healing. Paladins are
Yeah.
great because they're fucking super powered with smite and being able to
Yeah.
decide whether or not it goes off and all that.
Yeah.
And Rossi did an excellent play in protecting you guys with the Guardian build there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Point.
And Orthos died. In both. Tutorial endgame.
Yeah, true.
Well, to be fair,
Yeah.
his death was completely avoidable the first time, but I said no.
Yeah, we could have tagged him, but
It was so funny, like the way Josh was like, "Are you going to res him?" And I was like, "See
No.
these horns? It's time for you to catch a fade."
God damn. So,
Uh.
I fucking laughed. Like, no, I'm keeping it on. I'm like, okay.
you gave him a chance as well. Was that in the game, or did you just add that in because it was his
Yeah,
first time?
that's it.
No,
in the
it's
game.
it's in the game, legitimately. Like, if you fuck with those kids' toys, it states that they fly into a rage and just fuck you up.
No. The
He
second
was-
chance.
Come back to life.
Second chance is in
What
the
he
game.
turned down.
The second
When
chance
he
is in the
beats
game.
Okay, it is there. Okay.
There,
I was like
I'll
a
have to find the
vampire
page again,
thing,
but
yeah.
there are patrons that will come to you and be like, "Hey, you know, death kind of sucks. How about you join me and I give you a little taste of power, and then you don't
Yeah.
die."
I thought you were giving James a second chance. Like, come on, man. Like, it's your first time. Like, all right, I'll bring you back to life. He died kind of fast, and he's like, "Nah, I'm good." And then you're like, "Okay."
Oh yeah, no, it's just sitting there
That's-
like, all right, you got an option to come back with power, bro. So
I don't think he heard the power, but he's like, "Why? I'm gonna come back with nothing." I was like,
Yeah,
"Sure."
that's why I stole all of his shit. I was like, if he comes back to life, I don't like. I half expect him to come back as like a zombie or a thrall or something like that. And I was like, if he comes back to life, I want him to have no armor and no weapon. I'm not getting jumped by a zombie with armor and a fucking dagger.
Yeah.
That's fair logic, especially in these lands. Especially with the house, with the way you saw shit going on. The unfortunate nursemaid fucking shanked to death and stuffed in a fucking box in the attic. The one that made fucking Rose her doll and all that.
Mm. So we killed everything pretty much? It wasn't anything we missed?
Except for the door.
Yeah, just the
Oh, yeah,
mimic.
door.
Just the mimic.
Oh, sick. That's cool.
You guys survived everything. I just avoided / missed the ending. But I was like, yeah, no, a lot of people would fucking die here. Both of the healers would go down because both of you guys, unfortunately, are fucking the strength drained.
Yeah. And like that happened at the end. And not, luckily, yeah, we did that first before we did the boss downstairs first before we came upstairs and got our strength drained.
Yeah.
That would have been kicking the dick.
Alright, no, that would have fucking sucked.
But no, I realized afterwards I should have been going first because like I had something I could just re-bear again and get all my health back.
Oh yeah, no, you have a huge pool of health with the bear.
Yeah, I didn't realize that like I could have just like, oh, it's alright, got a new guy until the final battle. I was like, oh shit, maybe I should have been going first. So I was like, oh, no, you go first.
Yeah, no, it's all good, man. It's learning. That's why I was like, nah, fuck it, you know. Matt said make it a kick in the teeth. I'm like, well, Death House is at least, you know, I could tweak 1 or 2 things here and there.
Yeah, I had a few people come and chat and like, is this a death house? I'm like, yeah, and like, alright, good luck. And someone was straight up, has anyone died yet? I'm like, yeah, straight away. He goes, yep, it's death house. I was like, okay.
Yeah, no,
But-
this place is infamous. You lucked out because you got someone who already ran it.
Yeah.
Favorite thing was throwing the fucking head at the fucking thing, knocking the orb off, and all the ghosts being like, "Bitch, what the fuck?"
Yeah, now if you interfere or touch or do anything to the statue, those shades come out to fuck with you.
But if we just left that and went back upstairs, what would happen? Would we fail or?
No, they fucking just stay there, and effectively the house ending would start up because you killed the sacrificial creature down there.
Okay. So we could have just fucked up and go, alright, bye.
And then you would just have to escape the house.
Yeah.
But I was like, after the strength drain, because a lot of it is fucking strength checks and other shit like that, I was like, oh, nah. Like, let's see, strength, dexterity, intelligence, con saves, like...
Yeah, it was rough.
Yeah, coming up through that way would be a
had,
fucking nightmare. Yeah, because let's see. Reading off the ending here, that would have been probably death. All the windows are bricked up. Bricked up the outer walls as well, impervious to the party's weapons, attacks, and damage-dealing spells. All the doors are gone and replaced by slashing scythe blades. A character must succeed on a DC 15 acrobatics check to pass through the trap blade doorway. A character who spends 1 minute studying the blade doorway can try and take advantage for a momentary gap in the repeating movements. Make a DC 15 intelligence check instead of the dexterity. So it's like dexterity or int, which, no offense, no one in this party has. It's already both double dump stats out the fucking gate, except for Watcher.
Yeah.
Which at that point, if you fail a DC 15 check at level 2, which is still, oof, that's a stretch, is fucking 2d10 slashing. That would probably easily knock both of you out. Like, either one.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's see, but manages to pass through the doorway. Either way, even if you take the damage. Push through the doorway. If you must succeed on a 15 dexterity saving throw, take damage. The blades can't be disarmed. Every room that contains a fireplace, like the room that you were just in, is filled with poisonous black smoke, and the room is heavily obscured, and any creature that starts its turn in the smoke must succeed a DC 10 Constitution saving throw at 1d10 poison damage, which thankfully you being a dwarf, you take half because you had resistance. And then the interior walls become rotted. Each 5-foot section has an AC of 5 and 5 hit points, and can also be destroyed with a successful 10 DC Strength Athletics check. Each 5-foot section of wall that is destroyed causes a swarm of rats to pour out and attack.
The
How
fuck?
many rats?
Swarms
Or is
suck.
that just a mob?
That's
Yeah, it's just a mob. It's a mob of fucking rats, dude. They have 24 HP, and they have swarm bite attacks, which at full health, they have 2d6 piercing damage. As the same time, with the swarm, they could share your fucking space. They're immune to being charmed, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, prone, restrained, or stunned. Meaning there's like no fucking way to stun it, and at the same time, it just has flat resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. So you guys would destroy one wall, and they'd immediately be swarmed by rats.
Yeah. Fuck. Alright, let's... So what's our next quest?
That you can find out if we wish to continue in Barovia.
Do you want to continue?
I mean, we can do another night, like not now, but we can do another night.
I'm not
with
doing it right
Obviously,
now.
no. I got a lot of shit to read.
it. Yeah, just to clear that up, I do.
Yeah,
But
we'll start it right now. Go.
I don't know if I'll stream it again, but it'll be fun just to play.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because it kind of got hard. It got to a point like Bones came in, and he was talking shit about WoW, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I got this mount, Daddy Longneck or some shit. It's like the rarest route ever." Blah blah. I grinded and I got it. I was like, "All right, cool, man." He goes, "Why don't you care?" I'm like, "I'm playing this right now." He goes, "I'm just gonna say this right now. You guys are nerds." So like, I timed him out, and then once he got untimed out, he said, "I unfollowed you and I left your Discord. You've changed, man. I don't know, like you're not playing the games I want you to play anymore." I was like, "Whatever, man. Whatever." And if it was a point that you guys were talking to me, I was like fully distracted.
Yeah. Like, I asked you a question at one point, and you're like, "Sorry, I'm just dealing with something right now."
Yeah.
And before that, I heard you go, "Bones, I'm playing this," and I was like, "Ah." But I was like, "I'll be cave. You asked me to be nice."
Yeah. But just like he tried to call me nerd. I'm fucking playing. I'm streaming this game.
Child. Fuck
I was
him.
like, "Be part of the stream." So no, he's left. So okay. He's like, "Hopefully we can sort this shit out." I was like, "Fucking what shit, man?
Yeah,
I'm just
guess
doing what I'm
what?
doing."
Guess what? We're gonna sort it out by banning you from my fucking Twitch.
Oh,
You're
Yeah.
having a serious issue and being very toxic with that, and especially with the fact that you, like, are demanding.
Like, you know.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Like, who are you to demand what I play?
yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna end my stream here. Just gonna stop talking about that. But
Yeah.
thanks for watching, people who's still there.
Appreciate you. Love you
Right,
all.
my stream's over, but it just got. I was like, man, I'm in the middle of something, like, because he's like trying to have a conversation, and I was like, I kept muting myself to talk to chat every now and then,
Yeah.
but it's fine talking to chat, like,
Yeah.
but if they'll ask a question about the game, I'll just have to answer, but I was like, I'm gonna mute myself so I don't hog over you, but I felt at the same time I was missing shit that you're saying, because there was a few things like at the beginning, you said stuff, but people talking, and I was like, oh shit, I kind of missed it.
So, thank you for tuning in. Hopefully, Crystal Strahd will continue next week or any time sooner. If you're interested in more Dungeons & Dragons, I will be playing later today. It will be Eastern Standard Time, American, on the East Coast, if you're looking forward to that one, usually around 12 o'clock midnight. We'll be playing one of the World Jumper custom campaigns by Luke. We usually do that. If he's not going to do that, we'll still be playing at 12 o'clock, where we do Nikolai's game at the Erfisk. Thank you for tuning in, and please drop by again and follow.